A little bit of shield. Hopefully we're going to drop some minis here. Aiden being the good team that he is. I'm sure he's calling it out right now. But it is also a 2-on-1, and they don't know, we don't know how weak this guy is right now, but if he is weak, they're going to try to trade. And there's a double shotgun shot for over 21 white. Players no shield left. They're going to try to put the pressure on. Sean has health, and look how aggressive they're being. They're both one hit. They can actually trap.
They're going for it. They're saying, nope, you would have thrown the trap down by now.
And there it is.
And look at the take from Aiden. The jump out to the side, and they'll be rewarded with shields, with materials. And look, Aiden actually, there was 2 big shields.
Yeah.
Aiden's got the full health.
That's incredible, man.
You see the stats so far in this game. Aiden has done 434 damage, has taken 312, and he's near backup to max health. I know Aiden is a crowd favorite here. Every time the camera goes on, there's a big cheer from this sold-out arena.
For those of you guys who do not know, the Storm Circle is about to update right now. We just saw our second one, forcing everyone out of the north and east side of the map. And also, guess what? Every single llama was found.
Yep.
All 5 llamas have been found, so we have some probably high material players right now.
A lot of rotation.
Oh my god, I can't even freaking out, man.
You're getting into it.
Looks
right
like a
now.
lot of people.
I love it.
Yeah, we're looking around. They're all gone. There's only one airdrop that's left, which means a lot of players. It's very difficult, man. Going for airdrops is super risky, but it looks like everyone at the World Cup here is taking their chances.
And what's kind of funny with this zone, as you see it on the bottom right side of your map, the slipstreams are there to basically help everyone get from the southeast, east, and south side of the map easily into this zone. So if you kind of sit outside and wait for players to move in from the slipstream, you might be able to deal a lot of damage. And remember, you might think, oh, well, there's no way you're going to get that elimination. I'm not even talking about that. I'm saying free damage for Storm Surge when that comes into play, because it is going to happen very, very soon here. We're about a minute away.
It literally looks like we've been watching that action. But there's 84 teams, 84 players left still.
Yep. I guess that's a testament to our observers backstage. Great stuff to them. Sizlucky does take a bit of... the best healing item currently in this meta?
I think that, there's a lot of items that get added where, not everyone is all unanimous about it, right? Some people do not like it. But let me tell you something about these splashes. I don't think I've ever seen more positive, reactions from an item being added than when chug splashes were added. I mean, nothing but positivity on Twitter. It was absolutely incredible. I woke up to some delightful posts. Delightful posts. Just some delightful posts. Those of you guys who don't know what they are, each one splash, they come in packs of 2. You can stack up to 6. They give you 20 health or shield, whatever you're missing.
And they're instant. You throw them down to the ground, and they can be used to heal you and your teammates around you, as well as, if you really want to be a troll, your enemies that you've knocked. Here are Mongrel and Micho in the zone, and you talked about this inventory. I'm going to come out and say it right now. There is no way someone in this lobby has a better inventory than what Mongrel has right now. And when you come into this, they were already in your top 3. So they're in a position right now, Ninja, where they have a pop-off performance right here. With only 6 games being played after the first 2, they could be your leaders.
Absolutely. I mean, they were only 2 points away from first. Yep. They didn't even win the game. And Mongrel went down early before placing points were even rewarded. So Sean in another fight with Quentin and his squad. Sean trying to take some walls here. And he's out of light ammo.
Out of materials.
And he's out of materials. So he can't even spray right now. The only thing you can do is spray an AR, and that's not really going to be effective against top players if you're actually trying to take walls.
Well, the player tried to drop a trap down low to bait Aiden, but Aiden does not fall for it. This seasoned veteran trying to cover his back. Players beginning to spray on through. Stink bombs dropping, and there's one of limb. Another shot comes in.
Gets his shield. That's why he went for the thirst.
Yep.
And grabbed the mats. 365 mats now. He is more than that. He's got.
Get out of the stinks. They've got to get out of the stinks.
So weak 2.
Look at how weak they are.
And don't they can get both Sean and Aiden. I think that's exactly what they did. They split up. Now he's trying to take them one by one. He's getting pushed by more than one person.
Quick reaction from Aiden, but this looks like it could spell disaster for the duo. Damage dealt 639. He does go down, though the quick edit comes through.
Making plays. Now it's up to Sean. Can he clutch it? Only 2 HP. Got some minis. Picked up some ammunition now for his minigun. But looks like Spades is just way more healthy. And obviously there's 3 other players who are around him as well. So what's he going to do? Looks like he's going for high ground. Smart play, but he's out of mats.
Oh, no, he does. He's got wood. He's good. Yeah, we both freaked out.
Going to put himself in a nice pyramid. For those of you guys who don't know, when a brick or a metal pyramid.
Big thing to note. Look at his zone. He has to push. That's it. He has to push. He has 52 health, but the zone is right at his back. He's got to go. Don't even worry about Storm Surge. They're 446 above
as well. Has a shot, and he's going to be taken down. I mean, that's just the worst position to be in any competitive game, is being weak, low materials, low health, and being forced to push in.
every time you watch Aiden and whoever he's playing with, they are always the most aggressive, it appears.
Yes.
If you remember the famous moment, I think for me, arguably one of the most famous moments in Fortnite competitive history was the Nick Merckx and Aiden duo where they made it into the big bonus about a year ago.
Oh my God.
And a crowd popped off. Well, they're always scrappy getting into eliminations. Here, the stat popped up for a second. Aiden and Sean had done 680 damage in the game. The average in the lobby was 80. They were 600 above in this lobby already. Unfortunately, though, when you fight that much, there's a higher chance of you going down. Speaking of potential fights, here's Sizlucky and Brush, who we saw earlier on in the last game at Fatal Fields struggle to stay alive. Now in another tough spot as they're both low on shields and low on health.
Decent rotation items, 2 shadows on the launch pad. Again, I always want to keep stressing that because if you guys have some launch pads, even one shadow can get you into another zone, right?
Yep.
Which is going to hopefully get you those placement points that you need, or even put you in a position to get some eliminations. But yeah, as you said with Aiden, we mentioned earlier, are people going to change how they're going to play, right? Are they going to do anything different here in the World Cup? And guess what? I'm pretty sure we can say that Aiden's squad is not doing anything different. They're being incredibly aggressive. They're putting the damage down. And unfortunately, there were just too many players who took advantage that they were weak.
And that was the top 5 leading into this game. You see it updated again right there on your screen of where the leaderboard is at the moment. Mitro and Mongrel staying alive,
In a great spot.
Holding this pyramid edit. And for people at home who might not know, he's not exposed right there, right, Ninja? He's peeking through his build.
Correct. As you guys are peeking through a pyramid, you hit edit on it, you cannot be seen, right? And you can also see through it. It's a very amazing feature. Fortnite Battle Royale.
Fortnite Battle Royale, the ultimate Battle Royale experience.
Ultimate Battle Royale experience, man. Blue T is in the storm, taking damage, a lot of damage, and he's still going to be rotating. Rogue taking damage as well. Thomas going to have to make some plays. And there goes Rogue. He actually just got knocked. 66 players remain. And this storm is kind of moving a little bit away from Pleasant Park, but it's once you have a high ground mountain in play, I mean, I'm wondering if it's going to go north.
There's 3 high ground mountains in play, and
really mixes it up late game.
A drone ship that people can wind up going on top of, and those are brilliant to use.
Oh, absolutely. If you guys can get up on top of those, guess what? You have ultimate high ground on the map without having to place any mats.
Yep.
It's incredible. You can't get sniped from above, and you can deal as much damage as you want. Also, it's incredibly difficult to shoot players that are up there.
100%.
But it's important to know that after the 5th circle closes in, those air vents will stop working. So if you don't have any rotation to get down, glider, redeploy,
Yikes.
anything like that, yikes. That's a massive yikes. So you have to pray that someone puts a launch pad down underneath it somehow.
Yep.
And go for it.
Yeah,
just risk it all.
Most of these teams will mess that up. Now, we talked about our Game 1 winners, the team that took home the Victory Royale, which is, again, 10 placement points, the max you can get for placement in these games. It was Zayt and Saf, and they're currently set on up in this zone for the moment.
Did they just get the zone as well? Are they the yellow team in the minimap? I mean, they're close enough for sure, I can see. I think, no, actually, no, they got to rotate a little bit, but look, they got 4 shockwave grenades.
Yep. And they'll be all right. They'll be able to make it happen.
Airwax and Decog, man. Here we go. They have to rotate the farthest. Look how many stack players are on this side of the lobby right now, and they're all going to have to move very soon.
Yeah. Arkram and Falconer have a tough rotation ahead. Slacks and Keys. Watch them fight a little bit earlier on against Landjock and
to pop
Punisher.
those heals till his teammate comes in.
Yep.
No, he missed one.
Did miss. No, teammate's full. Teammate's full. Don't
Okay,
worry.
it doesn't matter. Geez.
Teammate's full.
You know, I was playing with Myth the other day, and he was using a lot of chug splashes without me, so, you know, I'm really sensitive on it. I'm still really sensitive.
We'll let you and Myth handle that one. As again, it seems like some tension there, but we continue to move on in this fight. This is game 2 of 6, folks. The matches will be going on throughout the day. 62 players left in this one, 35 duos. And you see Arkram and Falconer. It looks like they did a duo shockwave to try to fly across the map together.
Good teamwork.
As the frantic rotation begins to move on in, more Storm Surge will soon begin to come into play as well.
Jack, I have a question for you, man.
Yes.
Once these circles start closing in, they're so small. What do you think is the play? To rotate it right away once it's revealed if you're far out, or to wait and be the last team?
For me, it completely comes down to what you have left, what you have in your inventory, where you are at the leaderboards as well. If I'm in a position where I know I need to make some ground up on the leaderboards, I want to rotate early and try to begin to spray back on the opponents to get some free eliminations.
Yes.
If you get the zone on you, you begin to just build on up and get that height so you can spray on down as well. In this one, though, again, all comes down to rotation. If you have nothing to rotate with and you're far away, I think you play late and hope someone else drops a launch pad near you and use that community pad to your advantage.
Yeah, we're looking over here at Ewing, 3 eliminations, sitting here with some very good materials, and definitely a very delicious loadout. Anyone with a heavy sniper and a blue SMG in a combat.
And remember, he started the game in Snobby Shores with that clutch when KBB did go down, so they're still in this one because
he still has that beautiful blue combat where he clutched it with, man.
Yes, he does, and all the materials he could ever ask for it. Nearly 100 builds in this one.
You see they're marking right now. I think they have a double heavy sniper combo.
They're either marking double heavy or they're saying, focus this, the zone's closing there.
We're going to find out soon enough. It literally looks like he's marking exactly. He's trying to look and see. Yep,
oh, they do have
a double heavy sniper.
And Ninja called it. The man knows. They see one. And
no! You guys saw the pyramid. This is exactly what Jack talked about earlier. You need 2 walls, 2 layers protecting you from one of those walls so that double sniper will not take you down.
But they've got the tools, the key to open all doors, as I put it. And this zone, Ninja,
it just moved over a mountain, man.
It just moved onto the side.
The safe zone is right now. It is moving in towards Pleasant Park. Guys, this is absolutely insane. 51 players still remain, by the way, in a circle this small. They're just trying to get as many limbs possible as people are rotating in.
Mitro on the bottom right of your screen with that minigun has 631 bullets to spray down with Mongrel in a fight. Gets 1 player weak, but does have to back up.
Didn't get the clutch. Someone else stole the kill from him.
Mitro gets chunked as well.
Still have a launch pad, but again, when you're in a situation like this, low ground, they're getting sprayed with nothing but grenade launcher shots and frag grenades, and they're both going to be eliminated. And Mongrel also, sorry, Airwax just went down as well.
And you see Cease in the elimination feed. Does look like, remember early on, Elevate did go down. There's
loot that's so delicious.
Zane, go for it. Zane and Saf, do they do it?
Do you go for it? There's a launch pad there and so many materials.
This is game-changing loot right now. They've got the builds to go for it if they want.
They're going to do it.
They're going to make the play.
A gold combat shotgun too, man.
Zane and Saf,
uncontested.
That's one of those risk versus reward plays that can help set them up for 2 victory royales in a row.
Mongrel and Mitro's loot too, man.
Oh, that was making a statement. And we know that was juicy loot.
They're making a statement saying, listen, we're from NA, we're here to play. Taking out you only didn't know they took them out, but they're definitely taking their loot.
Yeah, for sure, as they are still above this.
Still great rotation items too. They both each have a launch pad, both have 2 shotgun grenades, and they're gonna go. He didn't get it though. They try to get both at the same time. Gonna be flying, and this is it. Another massive rotation going to be taken to the center of Pleasant Park. They're 167 damage above the threshold, so they're looking pretty good right now. The question is, are they going to keep mid-ground, go for low ground, high ground? What's the play?
They didn't get the launch pad. He might have to use his own. Yes, he does again, and that actually works out. He hits his head on something, which takes him down from having to, fly all the way up and get beat. As they're going to challenge high ground right now. Zayt and Saf looking to do what many would think was impossible, which is win back-to-back games in the stack lobby. Just saw Falconer in the feed as well. Arkram with an elimination too. 19 duos left as we're moving towards the placement points, Ninja, and these duos know exactly that. 3 points if you make it in the top 15, which could be the difference between first and dead last.
What are they going to do? Are they going to prioritize rotation in and not taking damage, or are they going to try to play it a little risky and go for the elims? If you're going to be shooting, going for elims, you're definitely open up to a lot of spray, shotgun shots, AR shots, someone suddenly taking the high ground on you. So it all depends on how their play style can unfold, man.
Many more duos remaining in this game, unlike the last one. Zayt with another elimination right there on a KBB. You got Snappy and Red Rush on the high ground, and Saf
over the play. The high ground play.
He goes to the high ground. Take, will he get it?
He's gonna get it. He has it.
Zayt's got high ground. Zayt has high ground as they go to try to push for 2 victory royales in a row. Saf is there as well, but Snappy just appeared right behind Saf and shotgunned him down right there.
Zayt right now is going to have to concede to the high ground, giving it to Snappy. And he's just going to have to stay alive as long as possible, try to get some placement points. He is obviously a talented player, top player. He can definitely make something happen, and I'm interested to see what he's going to do.
Cease has been by himself since the first moment of this game when Elevate went down at 98 players remaining, and he's somehow still alive. There goes Mega. You've got Darox and Item on the low ground. Vorwin getting chopped down as well. Zayt with about 100 HP. Uh-oh. Here comes Vinny and Zexro. They're trying to challenge for the high ground.
Keys right now being held in the storm with 5 limbs. He's going to be eliminated from the back. Zayt taken down as well. Snappy still with the high ground. Zex and Vinny and TSM crew looking good, and they're going to take it. They just took high ground. Snappy gave it to him.
And they just got the high ground. Great use of the shockwave as well. Vinny as well as Zexro on hype for the moment. 5 eliminations so far. They're putting their names in the hat for potential victory royale in this game.
Go down, right? They want those limbs.
Forward now with eliminations back-to-back. 4 players left in this one. Zexro and Vinny spraying from the high ground. It's a 2 versus 1. The player right on the edge of the zone. The shockwave into the air. And he's going to drop on down to hype for the moment. The spray coming on in. It's not enough. Zexro and Vinny.
TSM takes game 2 with style. Both alive. You love to see it.
The victory royale and 7 eliminations.
Look at that.
Vinny's hyped, and Zexro looks like
he was stunned.
They forgot his fries on a fast food order. Why am I thinking about food?
Oh my, you know, Jack, it's pretty expected at this point. But God,
it's on brand.
2 NA teams have taken game 1 and game 2, and honestly, I think that we can all say that the teams hyped up the most have been even. Guess what? Mongrel and Mitro, man, they've also been performing well. They still have so many points from eliminations.
Yep.
Oh man, what a great shotgun shot. They were perfectly in sync. They're even jumping and shotgunning at the same time. Vinny pop off. Man, you love the pop off.
So hyped. Zexro's about to start cranking 90s or default dancing in the lobby.
Like he's trying to talk about literally what are they going to do in the next game.
Yeah.
Like that's what that focus is. That reminds me, I've been in this situation before. He grabbed his hand and took it for himself, man. That's a top teammate, man. Great synergy.
What a start to today's competition. The energy in here is insane. I am looking around and there are thousands and thousands of people filling up the Arthur Ashe Stadium live from New York City. Again, my name Jack Courage Dunlop, joined by Tyler Ninja Blevins for what is the first ever Fortnite World Cup Finals. $30 million on the line this weekend. Millions will be tuning on in from across the world.
Just in-game for you guys?
So the comp's kind of hectic because of the noise, but we're just really good at playing together. Like, we're the longest duo that have played together, so yeah, we're just not
Great. Fantastic work, guys. Back to you, Ninja and Courage. JD!
Thank you so much, Jordan. The duo of Vinny and Zexro, you know, they've always been known as being so aggressive.
Yeah. From
all the times we've seen them in these competitive tournaments. While they might be some younger players, they've definitely been around the block here in competitive Fortnite.
Again, you just see them, just like a lot of other talent here, always at the top of the duo qualifiers every single week. Even though they already qualified, they continue to keep playing, and practicing. Guess what? They just took the game number 2. You got to be pumped right now, man. Once you win one of these games, you can't let up, though. Again, and that's why I love that energy. Zex was immediately just, I felt like he was just talking about, what are we going to do next? Hey, man, good job. We won that. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
Right? How are we going to change?
Folks, we have our standings after game number 2. Where are things playing on out? It is still Zayt and Sap at the top. Dubs and Mega at 18 points in second. Zexro and Vinny, with that performance, go from 0 points up to 17, Ninja. And that is the beauty of how this plays on out. Anyone can have a pop-off game and come right back. Mongrel and Mitro still in your top 5, as well as Serpent, Hype, Darox, Item, Borwin and Tux, Snappy and Red Rush all there. While Zayt and Sap do have a nice little lead right now, nobody is safe from the rest of this lobby, I'll tell you that right now.
I mean, just take a look at the points, Courage. You got 11 points, right? Benji and Mr. Savage, they fell out of the top 10. But look at that. Storm and Epic Whale, 12 points. Daedra, M11Z, 12 points, 12 points, 12 points. All they need is 2 or 3 points, 2 or 3 extra eliminations right there, and boom, they'll move up 6 places.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So it's still anyone's game, all right? 2 pop-off games, 1 pop-off game, boom, you're already in the top 5.
Remember, if you get 50th place or 11th place, from that whole time in between, you win $100,000 as a duo.
Still.
But if you go from 10th up to 1st, it jumps all the way to 3 million. So everyone, eyes on that top prize. We are just 1/3 of the way through the action today, but I know we've had a lot of fun up here, Ninja. What an absolute blast. Ladies and gentlemen,
here, man.
Can we give a round of applause to Ninja for hopping in for some guest casting? What a great job.
Thank you, man.
Always a pleasure, brother.
Pleasure to be here.
That's going to do it for us for now up here on the caster desk, but I know Zeke is down on the floor with some notes for you all.
Thank you guys so much, man. What an awesome first two set of games from Saf and Zay locking down the lobby to Zexro and Vinny just coming in super clutch. And of course, guys, you've been here. We got to see Ninja. He got to go ahead and commentate some games. So what I want to know from you.
We are just 1/3 of the way through the action today, but I know we've had a lot of fun up here.
People from around the world that have come here to compete, to watch, to be part of all of this. And I thought, what better way to give back to you guys than to teach you how to say Fortnite from all around the world. So in just a moment, we're going to take a look at a video, and I can't wait because this is actually the first time I'm seeing this. A lot of work went into making this happen. So I can't wait for us to watch this together. Let's take a look.
Hello Fortnite fam.
포트나이트 팬 여러분들 안녕하세요.
Привет, Fortnite семья.
Jag har territorio.
Tjena Fortnite-folk.
Jag är fan du Fortnite.
What's up, Fortnite fam?
Fortnite 팬 여러분들.
안녕하세요.
What's up Fortnite fam?
Hey, Incheon, Fortnite fam.
What's up Fortnite fam?
Was geht, Fortnite-Freunde?
冠军等着我们。
What's up Fortnite fam?
Yo, what's up Fortnite fam? Are you trying to do the floss? Sorry, I'm texting.
What's up Fortnite fam?
What's up, Fortnite fam?
What's up, Fortnite fam?
What's up Fortnite fam?
E aí, galera do Fortnite?
What's up, Fortnite fam?
G'day Fortnite fam.
Bonjour, comment ça va les fans de Fortnite?
Good day, Fortnite fam.
Cheer up Fortnite fam. What up boys?
That was even better than I thought it would be. Just embrace it. We, as a collective, are the Fortnite fam. Get used to it. We're here to stay. Now, guys, you know, there's a few more things I want to take a look at before we hop back into the next game. One of the things to kind of do if you're here or if you're at home, you've been watching, Ninja actually had a pretty dope hoodie, a World Cup kind of exclusive hoodie. Would you like one of those things? Would you like one of the crazy World Cup shirts that we have? You can totally get your hands on one. Head on over, retailroad.com. Get yourself a nice shirt. We've got some hoodies. We've got hats. We've even got the little drone that's the battle bus. It looks amazing. The top balloon is actually the drone. So you've got the bus that's literally flying around. You best believe I'm going to pick one up and mess around with my family. They're not ready for it. But there you go. There's some on your screen. Also, that Drift shirt, by far, my favorite piece of merchandise ever. Those of you that really do know me, you know I love Drift. He's easily my favorite character. But just some cool things. If you're looking to get some World Cup exclusive thing, go ahead and take a look. Now, for those of you who have also been watching kind of all 10-week qualifiers long, you know we love Golden Boy. And there's actually one thing specifically he was kind of telling people as we were going through interviews, and that was, hey, when we get to New York, you're going to be in my hometown, let's catch up and get a slice of pizza. Now, I know you're thinking, wait a minute, Zeke, what about like everyone else? Why is it just Golden Boy? Well, he's a Golden Boy and he's selfish and he wanted the pizza all for himself. get called out. That's right. Now the world knows. But a few of those players actually took us up on the offer. They went out for some pizza. They had a night.
The world has stolen from me my whole life. The world has stolen from me my whole life. Maybe I have this thing so I can steal some of it back.
On the way here.
Probably.
Yeah, so,
There's so many people.
Now I want to talk about the competition at hand because obviously this is going to be the biggest opportunity, I would imagine, of your lives. You're going to be playing in front of a massive crowd. Is there a way as a player that you prepare for that?
I don't think like there's a way to like prepare for it.
Yeah.
But try to like calm down, not get like nervous, not get shaky and stuff.
Yeah.
And then we should be good. Like.
It's still crazy having like a live crowd.
Yeah.
I try not to take tournaments like too seriously. If I play relaxed, I feel like I do better. I remember when everyone's like, this guy looks like he's just chilling on his couch at home, the casters, and it was like, I was just relaxed, you know, and
Yeah.
just I feel like I played better.
Okay, so gentlemen, we're going to be heading off to some different sites around the city. We're going to go to Washington Square Park, so let's go and check it out. All right, so now here we are in Washington Square Park, gentlemen. And I love the fact that we've conveniently set this up. I don't know what these pieces would symbolize.
I don't know.
I'm not too sure. Is it like king or queen? While we have this here, let's talk about competition. You guys are potentially going to be facing off against each other. Have you thought about that now?
I don't know. I just don't want to feel the L2 spam like.
Oh, you don't want to feel the L2 spam?
I've watched them play a little bit. Him and Stompy, they're very like, I've seen them play aggro before. It's pretty scary. So if you have chemistry where you can play without even talking, you guys know what you're gonna do. That's like, a team like that's gonna win. So
What you guys are going to experience this weekend, this is the first Fortnite World Cup. You're going to be playing for millions of dollars potentially. Has that even set with you guys yet?
even if it's not me, I'm thinking there's gonna be millionaires after this tournament. There's
Yeah.
gonna be millionaires.
Life-changing money.
I try not to be, I'm not like greedy about it or anything. It's really nice to see like people that nobody know about and they could just blow up off of this.
All right, I'm going to dive more into that, but I think it's time to get a slice of pizza. Take you out for a good pizza. We'll get some pizza. To give everyone pizza. Yeah, I'm gonna show up with 2 giant boxes of pizza. Pizza. Say I won't, Paula. Say I won't. And I kept telling people, hey, I want to get a slice of pizza with you. You know, all the players, and they all ignored me. You know? So thank you guys so much for coming out. I really appreciate it. Obviously, this has been an incredible journey for you all. You're now on the precipice of one of the biggest events in the history of all competitive gaming.
I'm happy that it was a fair chance for everybody, you know, open qualifiers.
Yeah.
You could have no exposure, but if you're good, you get in the tournament. So yeah, I'm just really thankful to be here and I'm gonna enjoy my time here.
Yeah, and we just try to like make our fans happy. I'm really looking forward to play on the stage in front of 100,000 people.
Do you feel like the fans and how they've been supporting you all on this road to this, do you feel like that adds a little bit to this pressure?
Honestly, it gives just more support for me. I feel more like happy to be here when there's all these people, whether they're rooting for me or other players. Fortnite's grown so much, and I just can't wait to see all like the crowd, and I know it's gonna get bigger and bigger every event, so.
Fellas, best of luck at the Fortnite World Cup this weekend. Seriously, nothing but the best for you, but we're in the thick of things here in New York. So I think we gotta get some more pizza. You guys down? All right, let's do it. New York's got everything, and this weekend, most importantly, it's got the Fortnite World Cup. Now that these two have had their slice, let's see how they handle the competition.
Good guy, golden boy. You gotta love him. You can't not. He's just the best, and it's really cool that he got to go out, hang out with Aiden, get some pizza, and, you know, just tour New York. You love to see it. You love to see it. Now, guys, there is actually a dynamic duo that we want to talk to. We actually have Jordan Fisher standing by. He's going to be chatting with Nyx and PF Zin. These guys qualified back from the Brazilian region, and they've got some things to say. So Jordan, let's go over to you.
Thank you, my friend. I've got Nyx and PFZen here. Nyx, you have been absolutely dominating in the last few weeks, especially where the solos and the duos are concerned, being the first Brazilian player to qualify for the World Cup. Can you talk to me a little bit about the dynamic that the two of you share as partners?
Nyx, você estava dominando nas últimas semanas, principalmente para os qualifiers da World Cup. Você pode falar um pouco sobre a dinâmica de vocês?
Eu e o PFzinho costuma jogar bem agressivo e tentar pegar o máximo de eliminações possível.
PFZen and I, we try to play as aggressively as possible and get as many eliminations as we can.
As you should in the name of Battle Royale. Right now, PFZen, you seem to balance out the fiery kind of loose cannon nature of Nyx, who is obviously a dominant player, kind of helping him set up for a solid end game. What's it been like to work with such a young and fiery player like Nyx?
PFzinho, você parece que você consegue contrabalançar o estilo bem incendiante do Nyx. Então, como é que é isso para você fazer esse lado mais balanceado da dupla?
Basicamente eu tenho uma role de suporte, então eu meio que fico nas backlines e ele vai na frente. Quando a gente tem o high ground, por exemplo, ele tem a função de ficar embaixo matando todo mundo e eu controlando o high ground. Basicamente é um lado mais estratégico, enquanto ele é o lado mais agressivo.
Basically, I have more of a support role. Whenever we're in high ground, I'm just more in the background, supporting him. Like he has a more aggressive role.
Setting him up.
Yeah.
To fire the loose cannon at the end. It reminds me of the very W key in a West that I play on all the time, and that has really, just got me cranking my 90s on a regular basis. You know about that courage, right? Am I right? Back to you.
Whoa. Jordan, it's back to me. Come on, Courage, he's just found the chicken parmesan. Someone whispered the word and he went running. You hate to see it. Also, big shout out to Nyx and PFZen. I actually chatted with Nyx very quickly. He walked up and was like, "Hi, I'm Nyx." And I'm thinking, this guy knows how to talk. So I talked a bunch of stuff, told him how much I loved him. Turns out he didn't understand any of it. So I had to get a translator and tell him that I love him. But that's how things go. Now, of course, guys, I know what you want. You want more games. We have 4 more on deck. So I think for now, we're going to send it back up to Golden Boy and Monster. They're going to get us into these games. So how's CJ Mike Realm? Play us in.
All right, huge shout out to DJ Mike Realm, spinning the 1s and 2s here at the Arthur Ashe Stadium. Golden Boy alongside Master T-Face, Boricua Boys back at it again, looking to bring you the fun as we have games 3 and 4 on deck. And so far, this has been one of the most exciting events I've ever been to. That game 1 was ridiculous. Game 2 did not disappoint as well, Monster.
No, it didn't. I thought for a second there we're going to see back-to-back performances from Zayt and Sap. And I mean, we honestly did. Everyone that was in the top 10 contestant, even Miz and Daedra, they were performing. We saw them cut it all the way through. And it's that level of consistency that's going to cut the difference in making it all the way through the top 10 and being a World Cup winner.
What I've loved seeing is that standings page, top 10. International through and through. You got the Japanese players popping off, European players popping off, players from New Zealand. Everyone's putting in every little bit they can. But folks, it's now time for game number 3. The players are all loaded up in the battle bus, and we are about to take off. Let's see who's going to get that much closer to raising the trophy and being your Fortnite World Champions of Duos. Here we go.
Keep it going, Golden Boy, because we are jumping into game 3 as these cameras populate your favorite competitors are here. They've made it this far. It's the duo competition. If you were nervous before, hopefully they kicked the bucket over this little break here, and they're back, and they're recuperating.
I know I practically kicked the bucket after Vinny and Zetro won game 2, man. I was feeling it, man. It was nuts. And there they are on your screen. So the drop for the bus here is going to be a north to south one going right over that ice biome. It's going to cut pretty much center of the map there. And Vinny and Zextro, I'm very happy that they're performing this well, Monster. This is a duo that had so much success. Even going into the World Cup qualifiers, we all were like, yeah, this is a duo that definitely should make it. This is a duo that, hey, they could even win the whole thing.
Yeah.
And then tragedy struck as Zextro had a few problems with you know, arthritis and different things with his hands. And I'm make sure I'm getting that right. And I'm just bummed out about that. Good to see them here showing up, man. That's huge.
I mean, that's what you expect of our competitive veterans, specifically Zextro, Vinny. They go back to as many of the LAN tournaments that we've seen, as does Zayt and Sap. But anyways, look, in here we have UN KBB. He's going to take down Mexi. Is Scram close by? Is he close enough? And this is a battle going down in Snobby Shores. So off the rip here, we have players getting dropped. That's actually going to be our first elimination. Lucky for us to catch that one. But there's shots coming in from the Viking Island right up above. And he just kind of turns a corner, sweeps him up, catches that full elim there. So that's his now. Got a little toe-to-toe action here, Golden Boy.
Very rough situation to be in here, but Zextro now looking to engage in this one. Potentially here is going to have... We're going to go over to his POV now. Kind of get, it's a little wild, man. It's like just getting the bearings all together here, I think, for the players as well. That moment where they can just have that conversation. What are they going to do? How are they going to just implement their strategy going into the next game? What is that strategy going to be? Do you mix it up? Do you change your drop spots? These are things that are going to be so important for these players. The time that they can take to just communicate with one another. Now, Scram looking to be potentially in a world of hurt here. We heard from Nyx, PF Zin earlier on. This is the Brazilian duo. I don't think they know that. Yes, Scram, they're going to be on the hunt for him. So they know that he's around here. They're just trying to sniff him out.
Yeah, and if you were in the players' lounge, you could feel the tension, specifically when we brought up the Brazilian duos, the Brazilian players. These guys qualified, and they qualified with heavy elimination. Nyx especially being one of our only players to like literally qualify as hard as you can in the, you know, for the weekend.
He was at it each and every week. You constantly saw him at the top every single time. It was so impressive, and also qualified for solo, so we'll be seeing Nyx tomorrow. And then you got Scram. He's got 2 eliminations, but he's just hiding this one out. He hears them making all that ruckus, all the noise around him, and Scram just does not want to give up his position. Perhaps he grabbed his teammate's reboot card. He's maybe looking for that play. But Nyx and PF Zin, they have to have an idea of where he's going to be located here.
Yeah, he does not want to give up his position here. He's actually just hiding in the basement right now, hoping that these guys just kind of blow by like dust in the wind right here. As Nyx and PF Zin, they think it's clear. They think it's all good because they came in and they just wrapped up one of the other players. They actually didn't initiate the battle against Mexi and Scram here. So Scram might just get lucky and be able to kind of sneak on by as he hears this powerhouse duo, this Brazilian duo, kind of loot their way through and make their way to the zone soon.
And loot they definitely will, because they're getting a lot of resources out of this. Scram over in the distance. He's going to be out of there, but now we're making our way over to the action. It's happening with 7SSK7. Got Spades and Crims now looking to push on for this fight here, potentially. Got some shots going off. Crims is going to play that overlook position, getting challenged there, and trying to use that advantage from the download, a little bit of that right hand, right? Just see if he can get a peek in there. Does get tagged up, Crims. Guy does back away there, does manage to build out. And Spades is going to force him out. There you go. So they're just right now playing for that positioning, and I like the fact that they're using these, you know, the natural high grounds, right? Get to the top, hold it down. Don't really focus too much on just trying to get in their face quite yet. Give yourself that moment of opportunity and really get a lay of the land, and then going for the engagement.
Yeah, absolutely. The best duos will try their best to isolate their opponents, really force them into, you know, very weird situations like this, force the 1v1s, and hopefully get those free shots, and then pursue the push here. So again, look at how now they're split up again. So Spades and Crims are doing a great job here, pressuring and isolating their opponents right now. And so far, they're definitely dictating the pace of battle here.
Yeah,
that's what they want to continue to do.
They're suffocating them, but plain and simple, right? not let them get any kind of movement there. I mean, Jamside and 7SSK7, they're looking, they're having a conversation of what the play is. What is the movement going to be? But Crimson Spades are not going to allow them that opportunity to breathe. That's going to be the down there. Crims managing to knock down Jamside. He's looking for 7SSK7 around the corner, and that's going to be the elimination registered. Both players are going to be out of there. And a big win there for Crimson Spades.
What a clean push right there. Crimson Spades have so much to prove here because when they qualified, they were kind of looked down on like, wait a second, was it luck? Was it not? No, they're here to show it off and show why they're at the World Cup Finals. But now, hopping back with Miz and Daedra, we saw them have a great game one, came out top 10, and they're still in the running. They're in about the top 10 right now as well, based off of eliminations. Not necessarily picking up too many placement points. They're heavily dependent on just piping up these players at these points of interest, and looks like Lucky Landers is theirs right now.
And they'll have that, but let's see. Miz and Daedra. They linger about it. I love the fact that you go to this hot spot here, so there is going to be a bunch of free items that you're going to be able to pick up on. Also, you're going to have that circle advantage. It's right there, so you don't got to worry too much. You can continue to focus on looting. High ground has been lost, though. Miz needs to be careful. Where's Daedra at? He's going to be right next to him, trying to get these angles.
So what they have to do, they have to stick together. Looking for the sound cues right here. Can they find their opponent, catch a nice little low ground peek right here? Low ground is definitely underrated. If you can just kind of peek out, catch a big shot, you're almost guaranteed a headshot, which is a big multiplier.
Yeah, players don't really think about that, right? Like you always see Fortnite players go after the high ground. That's the bread and butter for a lot of players that play this game. But you know better than most that the low ground can pay dividends for you if you know how to take advantage of that positioning, and maybe some overzealous players to try and get aggressive on you. You got Gustavo along with Wishy.
I'm actually very interested to see if Gustavo's going to lead this push here, because specifically between these two players right here, this duo, this Brazilian duo, Gustavo doesn't necessarily lead the pushes. It's Wishy. Wishy's the aggressive one here. So he has the ultimate high. He's always looking for the shot. What are they going to do? It's just a nice standoff.
Yeah, and that's this whole event, right? Players have just been very cautious about what they want to do. They are not trying to get too aggressive in these fights. They know what's on the line here. Millions in prizing is on the line. You do not want to make a bad decision. Be one of those teams that are eliminated out early on. But Gustavo's going to be putting shots down. Focusing this player, forcing him to actually build up. He has no builds to work with as well. 19 HP remaining, and just a hope and a prayer, but unfortunately for him, that was not going to be enough there. Gustavo's out. Wishy isn't going to happen for him either. And Miz, he's feeling it. That's going to be 2 elims for this duo.
You gotta love the snarky little smirk right there on his face when you get those 2 points.
Smirky.
Feels so good.
It's really good. It feels really good. And then Volks and Parpy. And look at this. Parpy actually dealing with this battle. And this other player that actually got the high ground against him was focus firing on Volks. Parpy pushing back here. I wonder, you get split up like this, but Volks and Parpy, they love playing a very aggressive style. They'll get in your face. They'll box you out if they need to.
Yeah, without a doubt, this duo was unmatched when it came down to eliminations in the qualifying rounds. They had the most, actually, and even pulled off a consecutive 5 victories in 8 games to qualify for one of the weekends. Volks and Parpy, another kind of reference to game 1. They had a great game 1. We saw them picking up duos, but we haven't seen them necessarily make it through the end game. All they have to do is kind of slow it down here, and that's what they're trying to do, but being split up is terrible.
Also, in the distance, I just want to make note, Wolfie's a very aggro controller player. He's another one. I think that we've seen a fun mixture of players that look to get that safe approach to the game, and then others that just want to take early fights, get some points early on, because maybe they're playing that early game strategy rather than like focusing so hard. Like if you get late game, that's great, but you do want to rack up a few eliminations. Look how low the points are that have been thus far in games 1 and 2. Get yourself a few elims and then maybe manage to make it to that top 15, which is very hard given how many players have stayed alive in this game. games 1 and 2, we were at what, circle 5, or yeah, circle 5. I think we were sitting at like 45, 46 players. They're just waiting for movement.
Yeah, and that's where that storm surge kicks in, right? Does damage to players. That's feel it back. But Crew and Chapels, one of my picks to watch, have sort of been struggling in the format so far. I guess when the real pressure's on, you know, the environment shifts, right? Everything changes.
That's right. That's right. Everything changes here, and Crew does manage to get that shot off, or attempted to, with that tactical shotgun. It was not going to get the connection necessary there, but it did put the fear in the player to have to back away. Both players, well, respecting the space from one another. The stinkers come out. Crew and Chapix having to get out of there, and they're going to use those, I believe, the shockwave nades to just fly on out of there. Didn't see the purple over their bodies there, but they were able to fly on out of that fight. Could have gotten real risky for them.
I was going to say, that was a respectful disengage. You only got 6 games here, 2 of which have happened.
Yeah, that's
they
right.
need big performances. They have to push towards placement and end game. So good on them to kind of back up. And when you have stinkers, there's no defense against it. You get chunked down right through your builds. It really is annoying to go against. And speaking about the stinkers here, Epic Whale's under pressure right now, and that's just going to chunk him down. They force him off of the campfire, and we'll see if he returns to it. Yep, here you go.
Yeah, you're only going to get so much time with that campfire. Epic Whale, along with 40R Storm. This is a Week 10 qualified duo. Last moment you could possibly have it happen, and they managed to pull it off. Maybe this could be the game for them. Another dominating duo in the scene, Airwalks and Nikov. Airwalks winning the Pro-Am yesterday 2 times now. This is a whole new ball game. Best players in the world in this lobby. It's not going to be a cakewalk, and he knows that. It hasn't been the best run thus far for Airwalks and Nikov.
Yeah, and it was their last final games there. Notice the text right there. The fast track Airwalks and Nikov qualified for the Fortnite World Cup in their final 7 games. That's intense. They were struggling so close on the cusp every single weekend, so close to qualifying. If it was 5 placements, they were 6 or so like that. It was that close for them. But jumping in here, Crew is going to put some pressure down, and it looks like his teammate has been traded out as well. He's already gone.
Also going to see some eliminations over in the feed as well. You got Crew who just cleaned up on Volks, but Septic took out X-Mend. And then I think I saw XXM pop up there on the receiving end of a shot there, so we'll be out of the action as well. Crew by himself has 1 elimination. Going to be looking to get as many points as possible. Now we're going to be sitting with 40 duos left alive. We're going into the next circle here in just a little bit. It's going to start to collapse. Salty Springs is going to be the point of interest for all of our players here. Got a lot of bodies that are going to be lingering outside. Some that are even as far out as Dusty Divot, like on the northern end of it, sticking around there. So maybe trying to get some last-minute loot, perhaps. We'll have to see.
Here is Parpy looking for that peak. Volks and Parpy always tend to stay together, but wait a second, that was a tricky little shockwave right there. He did try to sneak his way into the build. He takes the wall. What are you going to do with it? Crew still looking for the replacement here. He gets it on land, takes the wall. 184! Crew's excitement, you can feel it from here. That was a huge shot. With the new tactical shotgun, the legendary.
That's right. When you're feeling it, man. He went right for the fight. Ambitious, the young player there from Sweden, 15 years of age, man, and he's playing for millions of dollars. So many of these players, they're just young ones. We have a lot of young fans here in the arena today. Maybe next year this could be them. And then you got a few of the veterans, Zextro, Vinny, saw Nate Hill, as well as Funk Mongrel, Mitro, Aiden there in the corner of the screen. And back over to our Game 2 winners, Zextro and Vinny. No eliminations to their name thus far. I mentioned Wolfie's the aggro controller player. He went right for Nyx and to take him out on that one.
Yeah, I definitely want to see Wolfie hopefully catch some more highlights before the weekend's over. Touch base with him. He's a great kid, definitely enthusiastic about being here at the World Cup, and he feels totally prepared. He's ready to represent. He's one of the few controller players to actually qualify for this weekend. This is a big weekend for a lot of players, obviously, clearly. Here you have Cease and Elevate. They haven't found the rhythm.
They've been a little quiet, man. They won WSOE, a great duo that has had success in the past. but this has just not been their game so far. Got to get something to turn it around. The talent is certainly there. I think I saw someone on the Fortnite competitive Reddit mention, why is no one talking about Cease and Elevate? And I think it's just important to note that in order for us to talk about it, they got to start doing some things. And I think games 1 and 2 has not been their game.
Yeah, and I mean, we were there in the warm-up rounds. A lot of players were not necessarily revealing strategy, but whoa, that's a huge shot on Ziff right there as Mitro sends one flying down the field right there.
Sent him packing. Dear me. All right, so back into the action at hand. We're going to have 36 duos left in this. Notable names, obviously, Mega and Dubs. Benji Fishy, Mr. Savage. A lot of people in the crowd popped for Benji Fishy when he walked out, as well as Mr. Savage. For due reason, this is a stupendous duo. The double snipe combination from Benji Fishy and Mr. Savage.
Big shot right there. These double snipes, you gotta be careful. There's no standing still in a box here because you might eat one right there. They line up another.
Right.
Not quite successful that time around, but hey, all damage matters. Storm Surge, you want to be dealing damage. You cannot stay idle. There are no free passes at the World Cup.
Look what happened in game 1, man. The Storm Surge claimed a lot of victims. You have to be engaging in fights. You cannot stay still. There's Fwexy and Letwick on the move. Nyrox right behind him. Cooler organization. Benji Fishy's going to be down. Just saw that one off on the side. Mr. Savage now having to deal with a player that had engaged on him. Going to get built above. He just needs to wait this one out here, but Benji does get cleaned up. Yeah, that was going to be Fwexy.
And that was such a sneaky ambush right there. He used the shadow bomb, pushed up. Notice Benji was kind of over-peeking, harassing players with that sniper. You cannot hold down scope right there. He ate a shotgun to the face, and that's why Benji goes down. And I love what Savage did here. He just went for high ground. He had to immediately get out of there and leave his duo behind. So what can Mr. Savage do? One of the best mechanical players here today. What can he do by himself?
It's not going to be easy. Not with a lobby like this. At this point in time, he's really just looking to play the keep away game. Maybe he can pick off a player with that heavy sniper, get an elimination for himself. They only have 1 point right now, and they're nowhere near getting the placement points currently. But he's still looking to harass some players. Put some pressure on them. Now you see that half in, half out circle. Only 2 duos are going to be inside of there. So everyone's going to have to start to move over to that east side. It's going to be a struggle for so many players. They're starting to make the moves right now. They want to try and gatekeep, prevent these players from getting inside.
This is a team we want to watch right now during this rotation. Mongrel and Mitro, they are masters at executing, especially when they have mobility like this to cut across the field. They are on the hunt right now, and there's no reason for them to rush. Once they spot out someone, they're gonna pounce. They're gonna jump on that target.
Yeah, they're gonna wait for you to make that mistake. And with the nerves at an all-time high here, players are certainly gonna make that error in judgment. Saw it happen in scrims when we were looking at players just getting warmed up. So much at stake here, but there's the launch pad. It's going to go out now. Need to be wary of just getting beamed in the sky. So many times you think that you're just going to be sailing away with no problem, not a care in the world, and then you just end up losing all of your shields, all of your HP, and then that's it. You're done.
I've seen it countless number of times. People tweet out, you know, you fly across, you get taken out the sky, but it's all about timing. Neither Mitro nor Mongrel were shot once on that rotation, and it was masterfully done right there. And whoa, it looks like they're tracking so beautifully. Catches someone trying to just kind of rotate on by in a shadow bomb, but that was not enough.
You were not safe from the shadows there, buddy. Another thing, too, was that when they were out of position for a brief moment, the way that they were able to just get back together, right? That patience with one another, the communication, you need to have it when you're getting down to these final moments. 25 duos are going to still be standing here. You got Calculator and Macwood. They're going to have that high ground up above. You shouldn't be comfortable just yet, because anything can happen here. Look at where that next circle is going to be going. Moves need to be made.
With that RPG, I mean, they can basically take high ground at any given moment that they want nor choose. Calculator looking around, already on 4 eliminations for Macwood. Macwood did say he's the fragger of the duo. We'll see if Calculator can keep up right now. I am just poking good fun because Calculator loves to talk a big game on the social medias.
He really does, man. He's a character without a doubt. but right now there is no fun and games to be had. This is game 3 of the Fortnite World Cup Finals. It's time to put up or shut up for a lot of these players.
And look at that, wasting no extra mats. They do not waste more than they have to.
This was earlier on. An elimination onto Mongrel and Mito. There you have it. Out of the game once again. That duo, European powerhouse, gonna pay there to Dubs and Mega.
So far, so good. Mackwood, again, just holding this positioning right here. He is gonna get blocked out with his teammate accidentally, but it's all good. This is still his ground to control right now. They have clear control of the skies here.
And they have a ton of builds to work with as well, Monster. 4 eliminations for Mackwood. A great game for him thus far. That's 4 points for this duo, but he's going to be taking some shots. Has to be careful there. And there you can see the lay of the land, Monster.
Yes, the placement thresholds will be divvied out soon. There goes the Storm Surge already ringing down on players. Jay has to make a big move. Doesn't matter. Zate is going to wrap up right here as Keys goes down as well. And the shots are flying. And you can just look at the overhead, the chaos that's going on in the mid-ground specifically.
And look who's still in this, Saf. They're going to be in first place. If they keep this going, another dominant game for them, another high-placing game could be the difference maker to keep them in that first place position. Up on the high ground, Calculator and Mackwood putting down shots yet again, not giving players any moment to be comfortable whatsoever. Look at the names that are here, though. The Rockets now starting to fly by Wolfies. Wolfies having to defend himself. Zate's going to be out of this one, so now it's going to be up to Saf. And Saf, he had to see his teammate go down, but his back's going to be to the Storm there. Now looking at Mega, who's waiting this one out. He knows on the right side of the screen, you can see it down low, that these players, they're going to try and force their way into his box, so he has to play defense. He has to disengage. And there's Saf, who just lost his teammate Zafe. Now he's going to be running this one solo. And then up above, it's Mackwood and Calculator. This whole time, they picked up 3 eliminations from that whole exchange, Monster.
That's exactly where you want to be. They're still putting this pressure down. And Zaf is looking for one, but it's Vinny who's going to take him out right there. So Vinny's going to find his first elimination, and he has so much health. He is in the game right now, although by himself because Zextro is down. And now Oslo, Bad Sniper, one of the few duos that are still left in this game right here. Arkham somehow, with a masterful rotation, he's still in as well. Bad Snipers at 11 eliminations with Oslo here.
Wow, unreal stuff. Bad Sniper is going to be out of this one. Mackwood and Calculator still owning the high ground. On the mid, down below, Dubs and Mega, one of the premier duos here at the Fortnite World Cup Finals. Could they get the high ground and wrestle the control away from Calculator and Mackwood? Oslo waiting for Vinny. You can see that engagement down low, but we got to focus on what's going on above here because Mackwood and Calculator, they have their eyes on Dubs and Mega, and they do not want to give them that freedom to dictate where they want to go. They want to try and pinch them. Arkram just eliminated Vinny on that, and it's going to be Oslo and Arkram down low, but you're going to have a clash, a 2v2 in the high and in the mid ground, and Dubs and Mega feeling that pressure, needing to just dial back here, wait a minute, because I think what they're doing is they're just trying to see if they're going to run out of builds potentially. I mean, the play here certainly has just been defense, defense, defense.
Yes, that's right. Oslo's now left by himself. All he has to do is time this firefight, so long as he doesn't bother them. But Dubs and Mega try to go for the high ground and make a fatal error. They fall to the low here, Golden Boy.
This isn't looking good there. Mega and Dubs, they have the low ground, the ultimate low ground. Oslo's going to be outside, but they get the elimination. Calculator and Mackwood, they're holding the high ground, and that's the victory royale. Mackwood pops off in game 3. 7 eliminations for him, 2 for Calculator, 9 total, plus the victory royale. 19 points for that duo. Crushed it.
There was just something about the loadout. Seeing that RPG once they already were holding the best point, the high ground. You just knew pressure, and that's what Mackwood did there. What was it, 7 eliminations? Hey, shout out to Calculator too. He got a couple at the end.
Yeah, he had his back. Most importantly, Dubs and Mega constantly playing that defense. Credit to Mackwood and Calculator for the way that they continue to apply the pressure. And then it was the shock, sending them down low, forcing them into that engagement. Credit to Oslo now, who traps instantly to see maybe he can get a cheeky trap elimination. Didn't work out for him there, but a top 3 placing for him. Certainly got to be happy with that one. And then it came down to the final moment when Calculator and Mackwood together were able to push his player with their combat shotties. Boom, that's the game. And look how happy they were there.
So good. Gotta love their reactions right there.
Whew. What a game that was. Had a little bit of a slow ramp up, you know. But that's what Fortnite will do to you. You're just talking, you're having a conversation about where the positioning is going to be, and then out of nowhere, boom, you're in the action, you're in the fight, and things start to get wild. Great game there for Mac winning Calculator. Calculator winning on the world stage, man. Look at that. Eat your heart out, Reddit.
I gotta say, you know, I'm sure he's proved a lot of people wrong, and you have to respect it.
Yeah.
But Golden Boy, I want to see where we stand here.
Where are we right now? So at the top, it's still going to be Saf and Zayt with 38 points. They have that victory royale from game 1 and 16 eliminations. Mega, Dubs, second place, looking pretty. No victory royales for them thus far. You saw Zexro and Vinny do the same thing, but it's Calculator and Macwood that jump up to 6th place. They have 22 points total, 12 eliminations in that game. They're finally in that top 10.
I want to take it one step further. Bad Sniper and Oslo jump up to 13 total eliminations. They didn't have anything up until this point. They just had one great pop-off game.
Yeah.
And suddenly they're in the running here. It is anyone's game in the top 10 because you have to be consistent. And again, there's always those wild cards, those pop-off moments. And here's a look at page 2. Any of these guys are still in the running right now.
You got Bell and Scarlet, who've been wrestled out of the top 10. The Japanese duo who had a premier game in game number 1. Benji Fishy, Mr. Savage saw their demise earlier on. They're going to have 13 points there, but you saw the standings, and we're in game 3. And these games are going to be so critical. Games 3 and 4 really set that tone, because once you get into like game 5, a lot of players are going to be down low. Like, there's opportunity for you to try and get your way into that top 20, which is where you're really going to start to get a lot in the prizing. But for the folks that are going to be sitting in top 10 right now, they're going to be feeling very nice about their current standings. For game 3 to be in 2nd place, Dubs and Mega, and then Saf and Zayt still performing so well.
And that's the crazy part. Dubs and Mega, everyone has been rooting for them. They're like that wild card that came out of nowhere, and they really swept the competitive community hard lately.
Yeah, that's right. So I did get word. We have Jordan standing by with our winners from game 3. Jordan, take it away.
NA really showing up and showing off today. It's amazing, seemingly tapping in that nail on the coffin. Such a please pardon the pun, I have to say, calculated game here from Calculator and Macwood. Guys, well matted, well utilized. You dominated high ground, seemingly all of that in-game there. Walk me through that process of getting that high ground, attaining, and then dominating for the rest of the game.
Well, we were able to pick up 2 lucky eliminations on that outer circle of 4th zone, I think it is, and we were able to use our mats to build up. We were lucky enough to get half and half, and we were able to just beam people out of the air, hold high, and got lucky with a couple zones.
Amazing. Well, I mean, again, you had 3 games left to go. The strategy, is it going to continue to shift around a little bit, or are you guys going to maintain what you've been working on thus far?
I didn't hear the question.
Strategy, maintaining thus far. You guys have a very calculated and very patient game, seemingly leading all the way up to the end of the end game. Right, walk me through your strategy for the end of the next 3 games.
Shoot them in the head.
Shoot them in the head. You heard it here first. Back to you, GV and Monster.
Calculator gets one opportunity to show the world his prowess and knowledge of Fortnite. He just says, shoot them in the head. You gotta respect it.
You know, some people, it's just that simple. And hey, man, maybe he's just wired that way, right? We're all wired a little differently. Calculator has clearly got his head on his shoulders, and he's ready to just shoot things.
Yeah, but Macwood was the one doing a bulk of the shooting in that last game. 7 eliminations for Macwood. He looked so great, and you would expect the young Calculator to be the one that leads the charge on slaying, but Macwood, man, holding it down. And let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I mean, you know, Macwood not that much older, right? But I think it's just important to note that you have to have teammates at any point in time to just pop off. Like, you need that. It's so necessary. Got to trust in your teammate. That's what makes a lot of these duos so successful.
Yes, I mean, we've seen it from the start of every round. Some teams are just more aggressive than others, and they know how to stick together.
A lot of great moments in that game, and good news for us is that we got Sundown standing by to break it all down. Sundown, over to you.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy and Monster. Now, we talked about Safe and Zat. We just got to talk with Macwood and Calculator, but Dubs and Mega had an incredible game from the early into the mid that they transitioned into a top 2 performance. So let's dive right on in and see what allowed to make them into the top 3. First, notice their elims in the bottom corner, but the rifle fire together. The second they see the shield is down, able to pick up 1. Mega is the one who is leading the charge here. He picks up all 4 of their first elims. You can see Waller plays down, and the trap is so intelligent. Double ticks going through, places the ramp so it's phased. Knowing the yellow is there, pushes in 2 more elims, chug splashes. Dubs stays up with just barely enough HP, and you can see he's trying to trap the floor every single time. Gets the mid-ground control. 5th elim for Mega. We talked about how high their ceiling was, unfortunately using the shockwave to go down and end up at a low ground disadvantage. Calculator and Macwood able to ride it out, but now Mega and Dubs have pushed into that top 3, challenging to be the first ever World Championship duo. The team who has possibly the highest ceiling, full qualified solos and duos. The question is, in the last half, the last 3 games, will they be able to keep it up? Will NA stay on top? Will Serpent and Hype represent Oceania and upset the apple cart? I'm about ready to see some hype myself. Let's throw it back inside for the last 3 games. Gentlemen, take it away.
Well, if you want hype, got you covered, baby, because these games have been incredible. And if you're just joining us for the first time, welcome to the Fortnite World Cup Finals live from New York City. We're in the Arthur Ashe Stadium. Game 3 just concluded. We had 3 different winners across 3 different games. This is our duos competition. These players are playing for a lot of money in prizing. So much on the line here. Lives will change forever after today for those players that are on the stage and some of the folks you're seeing on your screen right now in, well, I would say in a different situations than they would find themselves in. You got Vinny and Zextro, they're right there. Zayt and Saf, 3 games in, still holding on to first place. It has been wild stuff. Welcome, I'm Golden Boy alongside with Monster D-Face here, and it's been a great day. Really, there's nothing more that you could possibly say about it. And as I had mentioned before, the prizing, the money that these guys are battling it out for, this is it. First place will take home $3 million. Second place gets $2.2 million. Like, that's just absurd. You get in the, where is this here?
4 millionaires, 4 millionaire duos before the weekend is over, not to mention all the fame and clout that comes with it. So I think you'll be pretty well off at that point, but everyone's a winner here. We're here to celebrate all of the competitors that made it this far to the Fortnite World Cup final stage, because those 10 weekends of qualifications were not easy.
Yeah, when you get into 10th place, that's where you really start to rack up the coin. But Game 4 now about to begin. Here we go, folks. Let's see who's going to come out on top. We've had 3 different winners, but our top performers have been consistent through and through. Are we going to see a repeat winner? Are we going to get a new one to add to the list? It's now time. The battle bus is loaded up. Let's start Game 4.
And you know what? Every game so far, we've seen a new winner. I love that. Same thing with the Pro-Am. There was always some new duo showing that, hey, we've been playing this game. We're ready to take a victory. Everyone here has the potential to come out on top, and you see it unfold in those final moments.
Throughout the weekend, we've been doing interviews, meeting with fans, and talking to people, and a lot of folks have asked, who do you think is going to win? And I know it sounds like a cop-out answer, but I'll be very real with you all. I have no freaking idea because it truly is up. It's up in the air. This is a battle royale game. At any point in time, you can have Macwood and Calculator just having the game of their lives in Game 3, and now look, boom, they're going to be sitting in the top 10. I mean, how do you even predict that?
We nearly saw it with Zayt and Saf. I think anyone with good logic can clearly put their money on people that have had prior experience, but even that is not enough, because Macwood and Calculator showing that, hey, So that means there is no shield on that player. You can have up to 100 effective shield. That player's dangerously weak, and folks just keeping an eye on him. He doesn't know if he's slipped out already, and he says, you know what, I'm gonna go back to my teammate. It's a little too risky getting split up here.
Yeah, play for the mid to late game in this situation now, but 7SSK is gonna be dealing once again with Spades and Crimson. It seems like just a constant for them. They cannot seem to win out on this fight. Crimson's going to be down though, so the advantage could be going in the favor of Jamside and 7SSK. Spades going to have the high ground, now having to deal with a 1v2. Does he have what it takes to pull this one off? He doesn't own that wall. He has no more builds to work with as well. They're going to push out, and Spades couldn't deal with it, and that's going to be the win there for those two.
You would think for Jamside and SSK, like, hey, you know, we've been landing here, haven't been successful. Do you mix it up? They say, nah, I'm going to stick to my guns here, because everyone's a winner, regardless.
The VP boys coming out on top. Week 6 qualifiers for them. And they just need that game, that one game. So many of these players get that one game that catapults them into the top 10. Then the momentum shifts, the confidence starts to rise up. You think to yourself, I am capable of being able to do this.
Mongrel looking for it right here. Love this dual perspective right now. Mongrel's actually looking for a side angle. He's going for the offense, pushing out. Easy tracking this player down. It's really hard to tell. They're getting into, really just going deeper into Neo Tilted. If you hang on the outskirts or by the slips, you're at huge risk for getting dived onto. It looks like they say, you know what, we're just going to continue to push on through. Those guys dive off, and those markers are actually the trackers. They say, hey, you're going this way. Mongrel still wants a piece of this.
Keeping up with where players are moving in the crowded Neo Tilted, a new area that was introduced just a little while ago. Some players made Tilted Towers their home. This was a drop spot for so many, the likes of Nick Merckx, Aiden, right? But ever since it changed, you started to see players second guess whether or not they wanted to go to the new Tilted. Talking to Aiden earlier, actually when we went out to go get pizza and stuff, he had mentioned like Tilted's just a whole different beast now. You know, just not something that he really would want to deal with. That's why you don't really see him going that way anymore.
Yeah, it's just a different lay of the land. As things start to shift, different comforts kind of tend to evolve and whatnot here. But we have Twiz in cover H looking for a push down right now, and they have the positioning, they have the high ground, and it's just a matter of, do we want to dive down? They don't want to give up their angle. They know this duo below them have a flint knock. Flint knock can do so much damage if you peek the wrong way. Minimal's gonna hit you for about 80.
This duo from New Zealand, we had a chance to talk to them for that piece, and great to see that friendship, the communication that they'll have with one another, something that a lot of these duos that came together for the Fortnite World Cup duos portion of the finals don't really have. They don't have that cohesion, that chemistry that these two will have, right? That Saf and Zayt would have as well.
Crazy to think there's 89 players in the lobby and 48 duos, so a lot of disengages, a lot of solos out there right now. Keenstar and Hunter looking to defend themselves right now, and it's just a cat game right here, cat and mouse game. What are they going to do? They actually shockwave on out of there, and into the slip they go. They're out. They're trying to get away. That was a shadow bomb right there, and he's gone.
Yeah, I was a little worried about that duo that was coming in, but the storm is creeping up now. This is only phase 1. Nyx gets knocked by Zexro. Saw that in the elimination feed just a second ago. Item and Derox out in the wide open.
And it looks like, actually, they saw Mend right there building by himself in a one poor wooden shack, and they're pushing the shack now. So Twiz is going to hear these shots off in the distance, but looks like we're hopping over to the Loot Lake area where it's Macwood and Calculator going against Daedra and Miz. This is a top 10 contenders right here.
The Game 3 winners now having to deal with Daedra and Miz. Shots as well, snipe shot. You just heard that one squeak by Daedra. Need to be careful there. There's some more shots being laid out. Disengage as well. And they're just really pushing them away from here because you've got to get to that safe zone. Don't want to have to deal with the storm, obviously. It's still early games here, so you're not going to be ticked for too much. But you're really looking for this next zone. Where are you going to start to move here? And this, again, the game is going to be so slow in the start because as you get closer and closer to the end, game 4, critical game, Monster. So many points you can earn from this. Flying into the top 10 potentially if we have a new winner that was outside of it. This is where players start to, I guess it really sets in on them that they're going to be playing for $3 million in prizing.
Yeah, if it hasn't already, I don't know what world they're living in, but here it is. Twiz goes for the shockwave overhead, and it's Dirox who eats a chunky one right there. Cover H looking to chop this bad boy down. In comes the Sinkers. Is it going to be enough, though? The pressure is so real right here.
Twiz and Cover H doing it not only for themselves, doing it for New Zealand, their families, and everyone watching them at home. And that is going to be one elimination through. I saw that one pop up. That's #1 for the duo. The challenge comes in, and that's the win there. 2 elims total. Twiz gets them both.
He tried to get out there and play the trap play, but it was not enough. 7 SSK and Jam side have rotated in from Paradise Found.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Down comes the build.
Oh, no.
They should be close enough. Yeah, he is going to be able to catch himself, and the build battle goes off, Golden Boy.
Cover H is going to be down. Jam side. 7 SSK 7. You're looking at Jam's perspective here. He's going in for the fight, and after winning that one out, it's going to be Jam and 7 SSK 7 that get the better of the boys from New Zealand.
They found their stride coming into game 4 so far, and that means they're in the running right now. 4 elims is enough to put you on just about page 2, top 20, and we talked about it. If you can make it to that top 20 bracket, you're still in the running so far because there are several more games left before this thing is over here. This Calculator finds himself very high in the sky right here. He's got a nice little base, and they're just waiting.
Yeah, waiting it out. Norwood's going to be beneath them. And those are the players that were forcing them out before. Oh, no. Starting to hear the explosions, knocking them out.
Wow, he actually sent a shot when the Splode came in and hit Cease with that? What? How was Cease knocked right there?
Just, again, when it comes to Fortnite, you never know what you're really going to expect here. Players will always pull something out of the hat and surprise you each and every time. I was looking over at Macwood, who's playing defense. Calculator now really having to deal with 2 players angling shots at him. Macwood back into a fighting position, a fighting posture to help his buddy out.
And it's so unfortunate because they were just about to push to seal the deal on Elevate there, and that third party up on the mountain ruined that push.
Slows things down. Elevated Seas having to deal with the Stinkers will be moving out of the fight now.
I love it right there. He uses the Stinkers to back him off, and since he doesn't take friendly damage from it, he pushes right into enemy territory here. He's so offensive. He's on the enemy traps.
Oh, man.
Macwood gets owned right there.
Not what you wanted to see happen after winning game #3, but Elevate and Seas, we mentioned them before. They just need that moment to pop off so everyone here in New York can see what they're capable of. Such a great duo, but now having to deal with another fight. But to Elevate, what a shot there on Calculator, sending him packing.
Calculator did a great job, though. He did win his straight off against Cease. Ronaldo and Zip are just nearby, though. Looks like they've heard the commotion. They're getting closer, and it's Norwood. Norwood's lurking about. He was like, you know what, getting closer, trying to see what he can do here, and Zip's going to fall down here because of the shockwave.
Yeah, Norwood was the one down low, hearing all of the action happening. Zip and Ronaldo now in front of us. Do they manage to get this wall, just get ownership of it, but the ramp is going to be placed, giving him time to wiggle out of that moment of time.
And Norwood actually used all of his shockwaves. There to disengage.
Yeah, it's not really worth it. By yourself, evidently. Oh, man. And that's Norwood. Norwood tried.
He didn't get far.
He did not get far at all, my friend. But there's the other duo right in front of him. Zip and Ronaldo have him in the sights. Ronaldo's going to be on the other side now. Engaging in the fight, not taking any damage.
Such a good job, though. Good job by Zip here to come in and back up his teammate right now. He is trying desperately to get to his teammate here. This is great teamwork. Now they have the pinch lined up, and the trap is down. That's a siphon for Elevate right there.
That siphon could be the difference maker for him. Ziff doesn't have any shields. Needs to take a moment to just pop the minis.
A little bit of a reset.
Elevate that did get that.
But the secure was there. Moving on now, taking a look at the other side of the map. We have Stompy and Shinken still in the game. Mongrel and Mitro, Benji and Savage, Aqua. Now let's go ahead and take a look. All of these duos, very powerhouse duos here. Close by right now.
Funk! It's 4 eliminations for Benji Fishy. 36 duos remaining. It's going to be a loot late circle. So some water. Players will just have to build over. Nothing that these guys can't handle. Oh, a lot of open air though. Lots of open air.
All right, Benji's at 4 eliminations here.
He's been having a good game. They've been playing well.
He's been playing very good. 4 elims.
Just the final moments, right?
This early in the game to have 4 elims is actually huge, and I love what they're doing right now, just fishing for damage because Storm Surge, you never want to be under the pressure of the Storm Surge. They know that with 50 players in the lobby, dependent on the zone, Storm Surge will activate, excuse me. So Force Sinkers is the perfect tool, perfect utility to have.
Can take some damage down on any of these players, getting comfortable inside of a box. Now looking at this, got Vinny down low in a campfire. Saw Aiden and Sean there too. Had a few good moments for Aiden and Sean. It hasn't really been their event so far.
Dude.
6 elims.
That's insane. Having 6 eliminations already. Take a look at this stat right here. Damage dealt, 842. The match average, every other player on average, 176. That's not even enough to take out a player with shield and health. So they're doing a lot of work on this lobby right now, and they are here to play. Looks like they're going to find themselves another spot. This is actually an interesting spot, but it's all good because they have launch pads. They can get up and over this cliff lip right here, and they're backside safe, so all they have to do is protect their forward angles.
I understand we did get some moments of Mongrel earlier on as he's trying to see where players are going to start to make some moves. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. We'll come back and see where they are currently.
Let me down. Oh my, I'm dead. Nice! Nice! Oh my god, nice!
And that's why this is one of the best duos in Fortnite. Way to clutch up in those moments, man. Yeah, the nerves, you have to be shaking there. But Mongrel, just a steely stare. Love it. Love to see it.
Get out there and get yourself a duo that's going to clutch up for you today in the Fortnite game.
If your friend ain't doing it, drop him. You don't need him.
That's right, but you heard him. He said we're going to win loud and confidently. Mongrel and Mitro are here.
And they're here to win this game. That's the mission. But everyone else, all 33 duos that remain here have that same objective in mind. Luckily for them, I think that circle does work out for them just a tad.
And there it is, Storm Surge. It's now live.
And it's going to hurt some people.
You either have to do damage or less than 50 players have to be in the lobby. So 6 individual players right
Gustavo's
now
out.
are under it. Yep, that's it. Gustavo gets owned right there. Is Wishy going to be able to do something about it?
Storm Surge in effect. Dubs and Mega once again. They're in 2nd place in the leaderboards. 3 games have worked out very, very well for them.
And they can see that effect. You can see the Storm Surge around you.
51 players. Only 1 player needs to be eliminated, and that will be it.
says, you know what, we balling. They out, they're going, they're trying to get that zone plan for placement right now. And do you blame them? Why not? They're in the lead right now. All they have to do is consistently skate through. They've gotten through the hardest part, the beginning. They're warmed up. As Mega is trying to fish around here and get a good spot in. Looks like they get themselves a little bit more real estate, but the pressure is in because the baller players come in.
Right in front of them, too. More defense having to be played here. It's kind of shades of game 3 when they were in a similar spot, but this was from the high ground. This time, will be right in front of them. The action has cooled, though. They can take a moment to reset.
Definitely did cost a fair amount of metal right there. Mega now on 300 metals, trying to inch his way to that fence nearby. Just doing a little bit of a material swap right there. Back to Mr. Savage and Benji Fishy with the minigun. The minigun's so good for pressure plays.
Spread out a few of those materials. Get ready for the potential movement. Snaking is what you would hear players often mention. They tunnel out, give themselves some coverage. You need a lot of materials for that. Then the artillery strike from up above, a new item that was added. You can build around and give yourself some defense, so really it's just waiting it out rather than having to move out of the blast area. 5 elims for Mr. Savage and Benji Fishy. 6 for Mitro and Mongrel. This has certainly been a dominant game for EU thus far.
Yeah, for sure. As Yuang takes out Rote right there, EU player is gonna go down. Rote gets the trade out though, must have been the zone here as we are cutting across here. Mitro's trying to find some real estate here. Is he gonna be able to set up? He's going for the high ground. A little bit of a build-up, but Mongrel's got it under control. He's got the high. Who's putting some pressure down? Yeah, he's getting the shot straight across here, Golden.
Yeah, there was a duo right on the other side there that Mitro was concerned about. So he goes low. Then really, wherever you go, there are going to be players looking right at you. And sometimes you just manage to incur the wrath of the entire server. Luckily for Mitro, that did not happen quite yet. Saf, I just saw Saf get dropped. Zate's going to be separated from his teammate there across the side. And that is the circle creeping on forward. It's going to be open air, open space for them. So the ballers will have space to move around and try to survive here. This is it. It's coming down to the final moments, Monster, for a lot of these players. The pressure's on.
Yeah, Saf has already been taken out, so Zate is left to fend for himself here. Can he play for placement? We already know Mongrel Mitro were split up. Can they find themselves amongst the chaos here? Aqua and Nyrox are holding up the high ground here as well, and that's a scary duo way up top, uncontested.
Not someone that you want to have up above you. Mitro, 6 builds remaining. After this, doesn't really have much left to work with, and the builds go away pretty much instantly. Zate gets eliminated, so that's going to be the end of the duo that's currently in first place in the standings, but Mega and Dubs. Dubs is out as well. 4 eliminations for the duo, the bottom right of your screen. Mega very capable of being able to clutch this out by himself, but it will not be easy.
Yeah, Mongrel actually just slips into the low ground too right now, so he is trying to stay alive here. Jumps into someone's box. It's Voron who gets taken out right there by Mongrel, so he's still in the running. Mega goes up and gets traded as well. Vinny's still here too. So many solos remain right now, but there are still several duos in the game here, Golden.
And the scariest duo is going to be up above. It's Aqua and Nyrox. They're tarping this up, and they're putting down shots wherever they can. If they can get a few more eliminations, a few more points, that will jettison them up the leaderboards.
Elevate has 7 elims as well right now. He has 7 already. Rojo jumps out of the box.
From him.
Wolfie's still in the game.
Controller player. Talking to our boy Christian earlier, he mentioned he loves to get in the faces of players, and it has worked out for him thus far. Elevate is out of the game. 7 eliminations for him, 7 points, not bad at all, and you're gonna get the placements to boot. Still, Aqua and Nyrox up above. Then you got Benji Fishy in the game. 5 eliminations for him, 6 total with Mr. Savage's 1. Oh, there's a player in front of him. He pops up in front of him. Oh, that's so scary there, but Benji Fishy is eliminated by Sky.
Sky has been around the competitive scene for a long time, and for good reason right there. Nyrox now owning from the high ground, putting that pressure down. A shockwave was initiated right there, but it's not going to be enough. This is their map to control right here in the final moments. They're the only duo standing, Golden Boy.
This is their game to win. The cooler duo. Is this going to happen? as they're putting the pressure on these players down low. They're synergized, they're communicating, and they're ready to pick up this victory royale in Game 4.
He only has 10 builds, though. This is very intense. Both of them don't have much here. He's going to put all the splashes down. Is that the decision right there to commit? Looks like the shockwave is going to cause an eruption in the high ground, and now they're in the zone here. What's going to happen here? This is so close.
5 players remaining. Few left as the shockwave is going to send him all the way up. Nyrox takes out Falconer down low, and he's wrestling with everyone, but Nyrox is out. Oh no, he does manage to get the elimination, and in the storm, he gets the victory royale. 7 eliminations for the duo. A big, big win for Nyrox and Aqua.
Huge shockwave play in the final moments right there. It's going to propel him to the high ground and allow him to work top down. But not only that, it chucked everyone into the zone for a couple of seconds right there. So it truly was the ultimate disruption right there.
The shockwave at the end of the game will just change everything. The complexion of it all. And just everything that had happened right at the end here. Look at Nyrox, he just went down low. He wanted to get scrappy with him. He goes down. That's Sky and Chapix. And then it's Aqua who follows it up. Flew up right into the sky there. That was actually cool. I also like looking at the player's face at these moments because the focus that he has. Oh man.
To hit your shots, you must hit your shots. Look at that. Stompy, Jinkin have talked about Aqua and Nyrox as players to look out for. They're scary competitors on the scene, and good to see them take a victory royale.
Yeah, in EU, right? So we've had 2 NA, 2 EU now. You know, getting a little scrappy out there.
Spicy.
I like to see it, right? Everyone's like, EU, where you at? NA, where you at, right? But hey, that is the game, right? You never know what you're gonna get. Saf and Zayt still hold on to first place, but it's only gonna be by 2 points. Dubs and Mega, they're looking for that victory royale. If they're able to get it, hey, they could find themselves in first. Vinny and Zextro in 3rd place currently with 35 points, 5 shy of first place. Saf and Zayt have to hold on to their title as the Kings of the Mountain. And in that last game, they just could not put it together. These last few games for this duo is going to be critical given how close this gap is between all of the players in the top 10.
That's right, and take a look at your next page here. We saw plenty of Spades and Crims winning that Paradise Palms kind of early interaction, but one loss sets them way back to the second page now because you have to continue to accrue points here. But look, Epic Whale still here as well. There's a lot of players in the running.
Yeah. Wild stuff from game 4, excuse me, as we've had the EU duo, the cooler duo, managing to get their win on the world stage. I know that we're gonna have Jordan in a little bit with the winners. He's getting everything together. I want to hear from these players, and good news is we are gonna do just that. So let's send it on over to Jordan, who has our winner standing by.
A massive shift for EU here. We all know that shockwave grenades can absolutely shift the balance of in-game, especially allowing you to propel yourself up and work your way top down to dominate and control what was the most exciting final moments of in-game here today. What is your plan going into these next couple of games? There's a lot kind of hanging in the balance here, right? There's a big momentum shift for you, and you have the opportunity to kind of go any direction that you want. What's your plan?
Our plan is just to keep going what we're doing right now, just landing our spot and going for consistent placement points.
Consistent placement points, that's key and can absolutely take the Vic Roy home as you saw just now. Back to you, GB and Monster.
Thank you so much, Jordan, for that one, and stay the course. No reason for you to adjust anything. If it worked out for you there, clearly you're doing something right, Monster.
Yeah, absolutely. I think these competitive players know best, and stubbornness is in their name. You saw Jamside, 7SSK say, hey, I don't care if I lose the first 3 times here. We're going to master this. We're going to turn it around. And they did. They had a great, at least, showing at some point at the last one. So players are going to stick to their guns.
Early engagements, man, that is just, I love seeing those fights with the gray weapons, right? You really can tell who can figure it out with not much to work with. That's always the challenge that players have to deal with in the beginning of a game like this. Now, I do understand we have Balla standing by to break it down and what we saw in Game 4. Balla?
well, Aqua and Nyrox definitely showed up here today, and the resurgence of EU is maybe starting. We've got 2 more games to go, but I want to talk about Mongrel and Mitro and what they had to do in this game here. They actually ran into Zexro and Vinny. We're going to start off. GB, you were talking about early game engagements. This is one that's been going in the duo of Mongrel and Mitro's favor against Skeptic and Clicks in Neo Tilted Towers. The pressure here from Mitro to find out exactly where the first player is. Mongrel up above, then targeting on both. They try to get into the same box at the same time. They go down and just continue pushing forward. Mongrel and Mitro, it's the second time that they win this engagement here today, and it's not stopping. They continue forward onto Volks and Parpy and just try to hunt down everything. There Clicks is trying to escape as well. And then this snipe here from Mitro. He actually, not only did he hit that, and they get right into it onto Zexro, he hit Vinny coming in with a drift board right before this. So 1 elimination there for them. And then they had the engagement that we saw earlier. We're gonna go ahead and run it back because this clutch puts them perfectly in position at 4th place right now. A reminder that this was with Mitro down after all was said and done. There he goes down, and then Mongrel comes in right on cue. He does not let his teammate go down. You heard the reactions earlier, and it continued because Mongrel got 1 more elimination in this game, leading to the 8 eliminations total before they fell, not before earning placements points, though. So this game, not only did they take out Vinny and Zexro, which were in 3rd place, they stopped them from accruing any more placement points, so they are inching their way closer. They're now in 4th place. They actually have the most elims out of everybody in the tournament so far on 20. So with 2 more games to go, we're going to see where they can leave themselves at the end. Back to you guys, GB and Monster.
Thank you so much, Vala, for the insight there. Everyone getting all ready for games 5 and 6. And then we crown our first ever Fortnite World Champion. Crazy to say out loud.
It's happening.
It's happening.
This is it. It's happening.
It's happening, right? Now, there have been a lot of duos that have been the talk of the town, but one duo in particular that have a lot of fans excited are Benji Fishy and Mr. Savage. And we did get an opportunity to catch up with them, and they're currently in 8th place. Can they climb up? Let's go ahead and check it out.
This is a scary duo. Benji Fishy and Mr. Savage.
Our communication is probably the best in the world.
I'm gonna rift us.
Yeah, go. I just think we're on another level.
Behind you. Double RPG, 3, 2, 1, go.
Absolute destruction there.
This dual partnership has changed our lives. We've been able to accomplish so much more together.
Let's go!
He encourages me, I encourage him.
We're best friends, we're duo partners, and it makes me smile.
Yeah, it's a good feeling.
Check me again, bro! We're Savage. We're Benji Fishy, bro!
My name is Martin Foss Anderson, and I go by the name Mr. Savage.
My name is Benji Fish, and my in-game name is Benji Fishy.
One of the most terrifying duos coming out of Europe, period.
We live in different places, but we talk every day online.
I live in Oslo in Norway, and Benji lives...
I live in Surrey in the UK.
And I travel to England to meet him, see how he's doing here.
He has my back. If I ask him something, he'll help me out. We don't actually just play Fortnite. We play other games when we just want to have fun.
We have a lot of the same interests. He's always really humble. I love his personality. Yeah, we're great friends.
Oh, shoot. All right, yeah. Shoot. All right.
I'm too good for you.
Oh, there's a guy northwest of me. He has an RPG, I'm north.
The reason why we're so good at playing duos is because we both have super good mechanical skills, good chemistry, and communication.
Okay, 120. Knocked 1. Let's go, dude!
Everybody knew in the community that Savage was one of the best players in the world. He knows the game really well, so he makes really good calls. Benji's just so insane at just eliminating people.
Benji Fishy is dialed in right now.
He just follows me perfectly. He fills in the gaps that I can't fill in.
You'd think a fish out of water would be harmless. Not this fishy. Not today.
People were definitely scared if they see some fishes running around Happy Hamlet. You'd think fishes weren't really that scary, but Fortnite, it's quite the opposite.
Oh! We're in a really good state right now as a duo.
Let's just cross Loot Lake. I think there's people on the other side.
We're playing super well.
Players, they continue to go down like flies.
We've been practicing. It's really nice to, finally be able to
Prove ourselves.
Fishy, fishy, savage.
I think we're just going to show people how good we are.
Hey, look at that right there. Some fans of Mr. Savage and Benji Fishy. They were diabolical in the online qualifiers. And maybe, just maybe, with these last 2 games, they could pull it up and get themselves into top 3, maybe even first place. How crazy would that be?
Let's be honest, you've seen them do very well so far. Maybe not the performance they were looking for. I know they want to pull a victory. They have everything it takes. They can muscle up from 8th.
Yeah.
They'll be up there.
It's going to be a challenge for not them, but every single player. But we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, games 5 and 6, and then we crown our first ever Fortnite World Champions. We'll see you on the other side.
I'm here in the player lounge right now, joined by our Pro-Am winners, RL Grimes and Airwalks. Wasn't totally expecting you'd win 2 in a row. Can you walk me through those final moments?
It felt really good. I don't think I would have won if I didn't have him.
Now, RL Grime, you were holding your own, you were keeping up, you were staying alive, you were getting eliminations. How did you change your playstyle from last Pro-Am to this Pro-Am?
I think we learned a lot from the last one. Just that you focus on late game a little bit, and I just sort of let him lead the way and made it happen.
How did it feel to play with a potential World Cup duo winner?
It's amazing. I'm actually going to come tomorrow and sit in the stands and cheer for my man Airwalks, yeah.
Maybe make an Airwalks sign and wave it in the air?
Maybe a 98 bot sign. I'll hold it up.
Good luck on the event tomorrow. Congratulations on winning. Congratulations on winning. Incredible, incredible gameplay throughout Fortnite World Cup Pro-Am.
My name is Hype.
My name is Serpent. We qualified on the last week.
Week 10, duos.
It was pretty crazy. We knew it was the last opportunity we had, so we were just completely focused the entire time, and it was just a huge, huge relief after we qualified.
Yeah, it was such a relief. I was waiting for this moment the whole time.
Well, before the leaderboard updated, we was almost positive. We was freaking out, and then when we finally saw the leaderboard update, we just started screaming the entire house down. We started playing back in like season 3 of Fortnite. We just found each other through a Discord community and joined a squad team together, and we just stuck with each other ever since.
Yeah, pretty much. I've never ever played with another duo besides Serpent, so since day one. We both make calls.
Yeah, we both have things we're a little bit better at, but we try to take the roles like evenly. I'm just really excited to play with everyone from all the regions. Yeah, I would say from what we've seen, OCE is a lot more aggressive play style because we go for a lot higher point games, whereas yeah, NA and EU, they have like way more passive play style than us, I think. It's a dream come true, to be honest. It's all I've wanted to do is just play games, and to have a huge opportunity like this is amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same, but yeah, just crazy opportunity to be able to play against the best players around the world.
大家好，我是 XXM， 我来自中国。
The rocket's gonna come up through. Are they all coming down? Moon PB. Oh.
我叫小蒙德，我来自中国。
我们是在那个亚洲锦标赛第6周海选的时候，然后双排拿到了亚洲第1。
A second rocket going to catch both players? How do you even find that angle?
当时我很高兴，我超级高兴，从桌子上跳了起来。
These guys do not miss. You have to be careful. You cannot sleep on them.
我们为了准备这个比赛，我们每天基本上要训练12个小时以上。
我想我到现场的话，我的心应该会蹦出来。
我希望他们可以好好的去看这场比赛，因为能学到很多的东西。
And it's over before we could even say anything because Xpende and XXM just destroyed them. Don't land on these guys.
因为我平时很喜欢购入。 然后，如果说获得这么多奖金的话，我一定会买。
也许我会在一个很悠闲的地方买一个洞放着，比如瑞士。
There you go, bro. Nice to meet you. Enjoy your weekend, okay? Thank you.
Profound respect. Let's see you guys play yesterday for the first time.
Yeah.
A lot of skills.
Good fun. It's
yeah,
really
yeah.
good
It's
fun.
pretty cool, man. Very impressive.
Hey, man. How you doing? Nice to meet you.
I've been following you for so long. It's crazy I'm here. I can't believe it, man. Can I get a video of you saying that I'm the best Fortnite player?
Okay.
Can you say Lucas is the best Fortnite player?
Lucas is the best Fortnite player.
Okay. All right, guys. I'm here with Ali, and he has a message.
Very important message. Lucas is the best Fortnite player, okay?
Thank you, man. Thank you.
No worries. Thank you so much.
What's up, buddy? What's your name?
Kevin, man.
Kevin, nice to meet you, bro. How are we doing today?
Doing good. Congrats yesterday, man.
Thank you. Yeah, it was crazy. $1 million jump. My teammate really clutched up.
Yeah,
Have a good one. Yeah. Boom. There you go, buddy. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Have a good one, man.
You're my brother. That's your biggest fan.
Really?
Yeah.
Awesome. Love that. Love that. So, man, what's your name? James? And Justin. How we doing, boys? Sign right there. All right, cool. Having fun at the event? Good. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, it was fun.
What's up, guys? It's Clicks.
And it's Skeptic.
And we qualified for NA East.
Alright, so me and Clicks' main goal, we even said it the day before in semifinals, we wanted to shoot for top 25 because we qualified the first week that it was duos. So we wanted to shoot for top 25 and we just blew out our expectations with how we played that day.
This is my first LAN event ever. I'm 14, so before this, the required LAN age was 16. So this is a life-changing event that Epic gave me.
It's mind-blowing and it's a good journey. So one of my friends back in December recommended me to play with Clicks, so I tried playing with him once. We played a few games. We didn't do amazing well, we played pretty good. But I had to do a partner at the time, so I was good. But after he started competing high levels and Share the Love, he got first place and all that, I hit him up and we decided the game.
And then the first week, we probably played for 3 days, and that week we qualified.
Yeah.
So we had 3 days of practice and somehow qualified. Yeah, before a big game, to get my nerves out and make sure I'm on the right track, I literally just scream as loud as I can. Like, my stream knows it, so hopefully that goes a long way.
I wash my hands. I'm not joking. No, I wash my hands. I have to get the perfect grip on my mouse, so I wash my hands a lot. Like a lot a day, just to make sure I have a perfect grip on my mouse. Sounds pretty weird, but it helps.
Tons of people ask me questions on a daily, like, how do you find the right sensitivity? And I feel like that's obviously the big mechanical way for the game. So I just tell people to stick in one sensitivity and just work your way at it, and it really comes a long way with my aim, my building, everything like that.
I say practice makes perfect with everything in life. Just I think about the game. The more you practice, the more you playing creative, the more you'll get mechanical, game-wise, and all that up. So I think practice makes perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. The World Cup Finals Duos competition. My name is Dr. Lupo, and I missed you dearly. Joining me on the desk for the final two matches, Courage JD. You know him, you love him, one of the best men in the industry.
Oh, stop.
I'm super excited to see what these final two games have in store. We've watched a ridiculous competition thus far. Honestly, it's been insane. I've had a chance to watch some of the plays, some of the shots from some of these players, the accuracy, the heads-up gameplay. Jack, it's been insane. What do you think so far?
It's insane, Dr. Lupo. It is great to hear your voice, and I am so excited to be casting these final two games together for the Fortnite World Cup Finals Duo competition. We are 2 games away from crowning our first ever Fortnite World Champions, who will win a combined $3 million US. That is a lot of money if you don't know how much US dollars is worth, because this is the World Cup, as you know. But Ben, I'm so excited.
It's insane. The $3 million for first place. That's not the only position on the leaderboard that takes home 7 figures. And to look at that leaderboard, we're going to throw it over to Sundown just to see where everybody stands thus far.
Thank you so much, Lupo and Courage. And what we have here is the current top 10 on the board. Now, we talked about this being the World Cup representation coming out in the top 20 from all of the regions in there. You can see NA currently sitting on top, but EU just behind them with representation from Mitro and Mongrel, Rojo and Wolfies. And then during the break, we got to talk to Hype and Serpent, who have also made a great play. Let's not forget about our most recent victory royale out of Nyrox and Aqua, climbing them into the top 10. Now, what we want to take into account, 2 matches are left. The highest elim totals we've seen out of a pairing is 12. We've seen it twice. What we have seen on the Victory Royale end, we've seen a 9 elimination, but more commonly, it's right around 5 or 6. So what does that mean? We can expect about 2 of the winners to come out with 15 to 16 points. If you look at that top 10 right now, the spread is 17 points. With 2 games remaining, everyone who is on this board has the ability to challenge for the top spot to be the first ever Duos World Champion at the Fortnite World Cup. No one is out of it. The Chinese pair is just off the page as well. Anybody can make a play. 2 matches are left. Let's head back inside, back into the action. Lupo and Courage, take it away.
Sundown, thank you so much for your analysis of the board thus far. And you're right. Looking at the board, the limited spread between first and 10th, 17 points is incredibly close, but that's not even the beginning of it. You have to realize that across all 50 duos, just 2 games, these last 2 could push any duo all the way up into the top. That top 10 taking a crazy amount of prizing home, Jack.
Yep. It is a life-changing amount of money, to say the least. As you know, people watching from around the world, millions and millions tuning in today. Use the hashtag Fortnite World Cup. I want to hear from you right now. Tweet Dr. Lupo, myself, Fortnite. Which region will come out on top? Will NA remain up top? Will EU surge back? You heard some of the Asia, Oceanic, Brazil region still trying to push on through. I think NA is going to do it. I really do.
It's anybody's game, to be quite honest, but it's interesting to see trends from the qualifiers of previous weeks. You know, the 10 that we had leading up to this moment. Some of the names that were stars then, stars yet again here, and that consistency is going to shine through in a big way as we go into late games. We've had some of the highest player count final circles that we've ever seen. We've had a lot of aggressive gameplay from people at clutch moments. And that's not the end, Jack. We've got 2 games left, and Game 5 is ready to go, Jack.
Ladies and gentlemen, this crowd has been incredible live here at the Arthur Ashe Tennis Arena in New York City. Which region will reign supreme? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The battle bus has launched. Game 5 is underway.
For the last few matches, Jack, we've seen some relatively contested, popular drop zones. I've been watching on Twitter, and a lot of people have discussed whether or not Loot Lake right now is one of the hottest drops in the game. You have a number of duos, high-power duos that have dropped there consistently thus far. Do you think going into this Game 5 and 6, we're gonna see similarly contested early drops, or are people gonna change up the strategy with the amount of prizing on?
I think the thing that we've seen so far is the teams that stick to their strategy are the teams that are staying out on top. It's why they're consistently placing, say, Sap and Zayt, for example. Wouldn't be surprised to see people stick with their normal game one more time. Again, as Sundown did a great job of highlighting, Dr. Lupo, one big performance, 12 elims in a victory royale, 22-point game would shoot you way up the leaderboards.
Oh, yeah.
So you can't count yourself out yet, as we do see our last match winners currently on our screen.
Uncontested there. Nyrox dropping in an early baller, a very pivotal piece for late game survival. Going to farm up all the materials he can inside. Not going to smash too much of the outside until maybe the last second, just to prevent any reveal of his own position. He's just going to go ahead and move on out. Actually does see targets down below. A couple attempted shots. That scope AR accuracy at this level going to have to be very key if you're going to try and pick up an elimination that early. The scope might be exactly what Nyrox needs to establish yet another elimination to put himself higher on the leaderboard of this duo.
Remember, the scope, the assault rifle, a hit scan weapon. You aim, you point, you shoot. If it's on him, it'll hit him. And these guys have pinpoint accuracy, as it's known. When you land on the southwest side of the map, if you don't land in an exact big area, it's a very, very scrappy start. It's a lot around getting a baller, rotating on through, and just trying to pick up one chest here, loot one building here, and piece some things together. It's known how tough it can be, but Nyrox and Aqua currently on their way. Let's shift our focus towards Neo Tilted here. You see Mongrel and Mitro, who so many times have been contesting here with Clix and Skeptic. Clix and Skeptic so far, pretty quiet day today, Dr. Lupo.
I would agree. 4 duos, though, in Tilted. Going to be interesting to see who opts to take an early out, maybe go for the ballers that spawn in that slipstream around the outside, or maybe get a little aggressive and push on another team that spawns in there. Potentially from an earlier game, though, Skeptic hopefully learned his lesson. You don't want to L the camera necessarily too early.
Yep.
Love to see the confidence, though. He's a very confident player, which does not surprise me. Extremely skilled, so that kind of gameplay, you're going to see it from Skeptic on and off the stream and on and off the LAN here. Arthur Ashe Stadium, one of the coolest arenas I think we've ever done this in.
Oh, incredible. It's, you walk on through, you see all the tennis greats, and I hope they put up a poster of the winner of the Fortnite World Cup there. It's Serena Williams, Sap and Zayt.
Honestly, it would be incredible.
It would be. I think that sounds good to me. I think that people wouldn't be confused at all. But maybe it's the start of a great legacy here at this arena. But right now, you begin to point out Mongrel and Mitro landing here every single game. 4 teams though, still in Neo Tilted. When will the battles begin? 97 players left. Every duo still represented.
Crazy powerful loadout. You saw he has 4 shadow bombs this early in the game. Yeah. Those are incredibly powerful going into late game, especially when you're attempting to avoid confrontation as much as possible until just the right moment. You can shadow bomb out of almost anything. Granted, the people that may see you rotate don't have pinpoint accuracy, right, which honestly is typically the case in a lobby like this.
Well, we go ahead and look at Lucky Landing right now. 2 teams currently here. This has been the case so far this game. Gustavox 8 and Wishy DP up against M11Z in the duo right there.
At this point, yeah, I was going to say, it looks like they're just opting to do a little bit of a split here. Just watching the opponents move around down below. They don't necessarily have to push just yet. They do have a little bit of time before the storm starts to make a move here, so pressure is going to be applied before you know it. But a loadout like this, there's no shotgun in the inventory. They have the shockwaves to rotate if they need to, but those are oftentimes saved for late game if you can do it. It's an easy way to push through opponents' builds that are above you, as we've seen in previous matches countless times. Take the high ground without maybe being challenged. The only downside is you put yourself way out in the open. We did see a number of players get eliminated on the fly, literally, while shooting through the air with a shotgun. So we'll have to see. Shots are behind Gustavox 8. Knocked down, no shield remaining.
Wondering if Daedra and M11Z decide to push off this Wishy. Reveals that he does have that heavy sniper, grenades coming on through. Quick little reaction right there to box up for a brief moment. But remember, when you get that shield broken, there is a unique animation and sound effect. So Daedra and M11Z know that Gustavox on top has no shield left, and that heavy sniper rips through the wood right there. Good coordination to get some damage done on this player.
Saw Daedra holding that edit, that pyramid at the top, so we can look through, and shots from the duo up above, Wishy and Gustavox. Well coordinated. No push yet. This is kind of a stalemate at this point, which for all 4 of these players may end up fighting them in the back. That being said, Wishy, the fly-in right there, pushing up, trying to get past, moving over to this brick pig and make their way into maybe a little bit of side cover.
Shrine made for me on the map is. Now Wishy will go ahead and loot that chest alongside Gustavox, who are both out of shields. Looks like Daedra And M1Z did what they wanted to, which is to push them out of Lucky Landing. Not sure if they're going to continue to pursue this. It doesn't appear so right now. And all things considered, I don't think they need to, right? They can go back now, farm up this whole area, check for the certain loot spots that may have been missed, and continue to get materials now. Moving towards Dusty Divot. Rogue members Tetra and Eclipse currently building out up with players just below.
Clix and Skeptic, the duo underneath. A little bit of a split for Tetra and Eclipse. Hopefully does not come to bite them in the back. We'll see here in a second. Eclipse pushing up, trying to match position with Tetra. Shots on the baller. You don't want to see those things last too long. Nobody was in it. It was just rolling down the hill.
And this could be really useful, Ben, because the players down low that are going to get by this airstrike, I believe it's Clix and Skeptic, are only building with Wood, and Wood gets shredded on through. And Skeptic, because of that, now down to just 25 HP, and that might be the green light for this duo to push on forward. One player challenging up top. Eclipse has him trapped in the box. Does take a little bit more damage. It will be a build battle for height. Eclipse with a ton of materials, but look at the elimination feed. Tetra with the elim onto Skeptic, so it's a 2 versus 1. Clix all by himself.
Even if there's a sacrifice to the 2v1, that 1v1 afterwards and the pickup, the revive your teammate might be the best play. We'll see here in a second. Pressure from above, not yet. Clix all by himself right there. To take just a second and heal up. Any chance you can get to get a little bit of HP might be the key to staying alive.
And this is where I believe adjustments need to begin to be made, right? Eclipse and Tetra, as they push on forward. Clix now all by himself, trying to force him to happen. There's no shot right there as he goes down. The day of struggles for Skeptic and Clix continue. But the point I was going to make right there is now you're getting to a point where you need to go and push for those elims if you want to make the climb back up that leaderboard. Eclipse and Tetra obviously still have some work to do. In that 2 versus 1, before another team can begin to push on in and try to steal that last elimination, they have to force the 2v1. Thankfully, Clix does it for them. They get the free elim and win that fight at Dusty Divot.
Meanwhile, Safin's 8. First game winners, current leader Saf beat from above. Oh my gosh, the heavy snipe to knock the pyramid and immediately capitalizing on Saf being exposed, leaves Zayt in a 1v2. A little bit of a panic, and the Shadow Bomb may or may not be enough. Right into the slip to try and sneak away. Gonna run down in some previous builds. That's a quick pick off there from 4ZR and nowhere.
And that's the second time we've seen that today. The player with the heavy sniper, they can see that the pyramid is being edited on through and peeked through. So they immediately call that out. They time the shot alongside AR shots, or that one I believe it was actually shotguns. And Saf is eliminated before he can even build a single wall. As right now it's Zayt all by himself. Now moving towards the northeastern side of the map near Pressure Plant. Our mech friend no longer there, but Nyx just took a ton of damage. Close by, I believe. Did he get sniped? I think he got sniped.
I believe he did. Sitting on quite a bit of healing though. The slurp, minis, that campfire, all going to be big there. You see he's waiting for the campfire to finish. He's going to pop that slurp, get back to 100. Meanwhile, Airwax, Nikov owning the top of the ship here. Just taking shots at anybody that rotates. That high ground advantage, even early game. We look at it a lot late game.
Yep.
A lot of the build fights and late game rotations are capitalized by players that have the high ground advantage. But even early game, high ground gives the ability to scout. Aiden, Sean goes down. Aiden, an attempt to push on through and try and pick up the elimination on his opponent. Quinton inside the box there, does knock the wall out, picks up the materials, and can't quite tell if he grabbed the card of his teammate.
I was going to say, I think that the teammate was not, so it is a 1 versus 1 in this fight. Aiden at max HP, gets the high ground for the moment. Quinton, absolute the health disadvantage. Aiden most likely knows this, continues to push for this elimination, wants to clean this up as quickly as possible. Wondering if Quinton has any traps to be used right here. Doesn't appear so as of right now. That edit was just missed by Quinton as he tried to go push back up to the high ground. Just get above. Aiden pushes on in, spraying. Unfortunately not able to connect, takes 44 damage right there. Quinton, a masterful fight so far. Aiden's health advantage now gone as they're about 15 HP between each other. But Aiden has the chug splashes, and Dr. Lupo, they show off just how good they are right there.
Quinton stuck all the way up top, popping that med kit, trying to get back to 100 HP. Aiden and Quinton in a little standoff here, a back and forth of epic proportions. Quinton,
there's the storm.
A little bit of pressure. You got up above. Quinton trying to watch that, holding that pyramid edit with a peek. Trying to catch himself up inside the pyramid by resetting. Can't quite do it. Does fight for high ground. Aiden on controller. Don't forget that. One of the best controller players we've ever seen. 101 HP remaining. These inside the box fights, the The combat for who can own a wall, the back and forth is insane. And the top-down view, Aiden can't quite get that pyramid edit and gets caught in his own door.
Did he miss? Yeah, I was gonna say, I think he missed the edit out. Did wind up building a door, and Quentin makes it back in time to grab the reboot card. So Aiden and Sean go down quite early in game number 5. 74 players remaining. Storm Surge still currently in play. Zayt and Sav far above it at 385 damage above. Shouldn't really have to worry about that too much. As Zayt is in another skirmish right here. Dr. Lupo not deciding to use the chug splashes to get that health up.
An interesting note here, you see Zayt taking single swings the wall that he doesn't own. He's attempting to bait the player from stopping a heal. He wants him to disengage from that so he can basically force a fight. He doesn't want them to get any of that HP back.
You got the floor.
Shield.
And he already had that wall!
Oh my gosh, and Tux goes down. What an angle shot from Zayt there.
And that right there is Zayt baiting his opponent into making that exact move. What you just saw was why Zayt has remained one of the best players in competitive Fortnite from the very early days. He replaced the first wall before that fight even began. Then he moved towards his opponent, shot out the floor to push him towards the wall he already replaced. And once he did that, once the player ran and thought he was safe, he quickly hops on up, edits his own wall that he placed earlier, and gets the free elimination. It's one of those plays that separates Zayt from the millions of other players that play Fortnite.
There's a reason they won that first game, Jack. It's going to show through and through throughout all these matches. Ziff is called on your screen here. Game 5. 2 matches remaining.
It's a very easternmost zone, Dr. Lupo, so you're looking towards it right now. Lonely Lodge will still narrowly be in play. Outside of that, just the drone ship from up above.
The right side of your screen, don't get the format for these. Oh, Quinn goes down.
I think he got caught with his build still in his hand. He wasn't expecting it.
See the blueprint out, you hate to see that. The Victory Royale with 10 points, top 5 is 7, top 10 is 5, top 15 gets you 3, and every elimination, that single point, and every elimination so valuable in 6 matches. We're not looking at the same 10 that we saw in the qualifying weeks. You have only the 6, but it's a guaranteed 6. You have to take advantage of every elim you can, because looking at the leaderboard like Sundown did earlier, 17 points at that time spread 1st to 10th place.
Yep. Here the fights continue. Tyler 15 and Lanane in an awkward position right now as Tyler 15 has gone down, and there's pressure from both sides. And you've got to think these players know exactly where they are, and that's what they're going to do. Already 4 eliminations between Forziar as well as Noward, and they're trying to get this wall replaced. They've got one. Did he get the pyramid as well? I can't tell as of right now.
Interesting note about Tyler 15 and Lanane. They had planned to run just the first qualifier, week 2 together, and if they did not qualify for the World Cup, they agreed that they were going to try and hook up with their normal duos.
Yep.
And lo and behold, they qualified for the World Cup, so here they are. They have not spent a whole lot of time together, and it's amazing to say that because the cohesion between those two, oftentimes when we watch them, they're on top of each other's game the entire time.
Yep. And that's why they made it this far. 65 players left. The next Storm Surge could be happening soon. You see the shockwave grenades used as Crims right now eats a rocket to the face, down to just 79 HP. Thankfully, if you're a Crims fan, he does have 5 minis to pop, 2 big shields. I'm sure Spades. Oh no, Spades is full health, so I was gonna say, I'm sure Spades, if he needs some shields,
they are good to go. They are good to go.
Spades, Spades just needed more AR ammo to keep shooting, Dr. Lupo.
Exactly. Hold down that left click and see what you can get. Especially in situations like this. We even saw that kind of thing happen in the Pro-Am. I think Tim the Tatman faced attacks from multiple sides while in the box.
It happens.
A number of players know how that feels, and so the ammunition does get chewed through quite quickly.
Absolutely is. You see where all these players are stacked up. Rote DW and Blue T taking over that main lodge right now. Sid's Lucky. Don't see the duo anywhere, so Sid's Lucky might be all by himself at the moment. 62 players left. Zayt, remember, by himself. Saf did get cut down earlier on, and it looks like Vinny also all alone. Maybe Zexor dropped earlier on in this game too.
Going into these late games, Jack.
Yeah.
Especially when we're on the second to last. Pressure is at an all-time high for some of these players, especially the ones that have never experienced a LAN event like this. And this is the biggest one that Fortnite has ever had. Do you think they're going to be able to capitalize on that, take advantage of their own nerves, and use that? to climb the leaderboard?
I mean,
or is it going to get the best of them?
I'm just really, I can't even speak from experience on this. I mean, yeah, sure, I played at a few pro-ams and sure outplaced you, Tim, Ninja, well, basically everyone yesterday as I got top 8, and that was an incredible performance that I'm truly proud of.
Jack, you outplaced us in both winnings and wake.
But as we take a look at this again, I actually forget what I was going for with this because I was complimenting myself so much, but Nate Hill and Funk Bomb, 2 players who had a very quiet day so far, 4 points up to this game. They've matched that in this one alone, so they're at 8 overall, and well, that's that moment we're talking about. With the shield broken, the entire lobby has decided you are the player we're gonna shoot at, and Nate Hill is burning through materials. This is looking like it's gonna end right here for this FaZe Clan duo. Nate trying to make it through, just a frantic flint knock shot. At that point, it's desperation. 6 total builds, no healing, only 34 HP.
Imagine if Nate had caught,
did tag him, and no.
No side. He's caught between multiple teams, players rotating into the zone, players that were originally taking shots. A tough break there in Game 5 for Nate Hill and Funk Bomb.
Keenstar and Hunter do wind up finishing off that elimination with the help of Serpent and crew. 57 players left now. This zone, Ben, is in the middle of basically a forest, but most trees are now gone. I'm looking at the minimap right now. This is a pretty central zone where everything's remaining, so players on the outside will need to move in from all areas. The zone pushing forward. Here are Mitro and Mongrel. A quiet game so far. 0 eliminations up to this point. The question remains, will EU climb up into the top 3? They're just on the outside right now. I know this is NA home turf, but I know the hundreds of thousands of European members of the Fortnite community are out there rooting for duos like Mongrel and Mitro to pop on up. And unfortunately, when I mentioned EU duos, I just saw Benji Fishy and Mr. Savage go down to the duo of Arkram and Falconer as they continue to perform well, a team also in the top 6.
Not out of this just yet. 1 game still remaining. This circle, a east-southeast push. This is the 50-50 where you're going to see a number of players sit inside the next safe zone and take advantage of that ability to watch people rotate in. That's where a lot of the eliminations mid-game happen, is people trying to get into the next position. And players like Mongrel, Mitro, they are in spots to take advantage of that. That being said, Ronaldo does take out Mitro on the feet, picks up that elimination for the duo. 28 duos remaining. We're not even close to placement points yet. That happens at 15, Jack.
Yeah, and Mongrel knows this. When you look at his inventory right now, no combat shotgun, still this epic tactical shotgun, quite good. The big question for me, 2 shadow bombs, all the movement, how exactly does he play this? Mongrel looking for an elimination, shot comes on in, does get a small little shield tag, but not too much to begin to push that. Good job at least getting up this layer of height. Remember, it's so tough in elevation here when there's so many builds. Bottom right of your screen, another solo still remaining. It's Zayd, who still has, I believe, 3 shadow bombs left, Dr. Lupo, to make plays in the late game.
2 of the biggest players we've watched thus far. A lot of people just waiting to see how things are going to play out. Mongrel holding this edit. He's waiting for that opportunity to pop up with that purple tag. See if he can do enough damage to pick up an elimination or at least a knock, especially as we get into the circles where movement of the entire zone is going to happen. A knock will translate into a full elimination. The siphon will kick in for the HP or shield. Those last second elims before things start to move, those are huge. They give you that little boost you might need to engage another fight on the move. Falconer, Arkram sitting in a great spot right now, kind of smack dab in the middle of the current safe zone.
Yeah.
We have 21 seconds before this circle starts to move.
I mean, I feel like this duo hasn't been spoken about a ton so far today. They're currently top 5, Dr. Lupo, in another place where...
Incredible players.
Yeah, they can absolutely make some noise right here in this one if they can finish strong. Remember, other teams in the top 5, they'll still have representation. With Zayt still in this one. Falconer and Arkram. Arkram quite weak at the moment, though, about 120 HP in total. 27 duos left. If you're keeping in mind the format of this game, it's top 15, and they're going to go ahead and shockwave across. They both use one shockwave together, and now the push begins. Falconer slowly inching towards the zone. He's being pressured by some stinks at the moment. Only 7 total builds left. He's got to follow up his teammate, and that's a great recovery by this duo. He's made it back to Arkram, but look at the high ground, folks. The battle begins now. Aqua and Nyrox are winners from last game, already back on height, and high ground has been the key to victory so far today.
Just underneath Airwax, the back-to-back Pro-Am winner, and his duo Nikoff below. Previous game winner sitting all the way up on top. Cease and Elevate rotating across the very front of the circle. You see players flying across the current safe zone. The shockwave grenades so key in movement late game right now in the current meta. Players on bottom fighting it out. Only a few ballers left in play right now, and they're most likely, if not already, going to be eliminated very quickly.
19 duos left.
Aqua at the top. He'll come floating back down here in just a second.
Battle still going. Nyrox and Aqua off the high ground. No one challenging for it as of yet. You got Elevate and C still on the low ground. Punisher there as well. Mongrel still making plays happen without any movement items left. We are one team away from placement points being earned, and there it is. We are now on our top 15.
Zay getting caught off guard from behind. Name drops in.
He wound up dropping in 16th.
It's just outside of placement points.
Zay and Saf will not earn placement points this game. The lobby beginning to drop like flies, and look on the high ground still, folks. It's Nyrox and Aqua setting themselves up for a great spot at the end of this game. 2 players still left in ballers. Somehow, Mongrel is, oh no, he goes down right there. 11 players left, Dr. Lupo.
Players all the way to the high ground, still Aqua and Nyrox. They have absolute ownership of everything underneath them so long as they stay on top of their material count. They don't get overzealous with those builds. You have to savor those because right now there's nothing left unless you pick it up from a player that gets eliminated. Item at the edge of the zone goes down. Spray from that minigun from Aqua. He is not letting anybody move unchallenged right now.
So powerful. 2 duos left. It's Aqua and Nyrox, Cease and Elevate. The rest are all solos down low. Clusia with the elimination on the Chapix. Cease and Elevate deciding to drop down low because I believe they're out of builds. They've just got to go brawler mode right now. Cease getting chunked by this minigun of Aqua as he continues to rain down fire. Down goes Cease. Elevate now weak as well.
The circle's moving back the other way. Wolfies is at the forefront right now in one of the best spots because of all those builds potentially already owned. He can just make his way on through without challenge.
Skype trying to challenge for high ground and gets absolutely beamed. Daedra and Wolfies in this game as solos. Clusia as well. Aqua and Nyrox. Could they get another victory royale? Currently at 5 eliminations this game.
Aqua, stink grenades from above, still riding that minigun, still 250 small ammunition remaining. This thing is so punishing from above. You have that high ground advantage. You have the shots on Wolfies from above the elimination of 3v2 situation. Aqua, Nyrox looking to pick up the first World Cup back-to-back victory royale, Jack.
Pressure coming on in, they drop down low, the tag's coming through.
My gosh!
There it is! A 17-point performance from Aqua and Nyrox as they win it again.
That alone, those 2 games may be enough to push them all the way to the top of the leaderboard, and they are 1 game away, if they can hold that, from $3 million.
My goodness, folks, here it is again. Aqua with that minigun up top just made it impossible for any other team to even try to contest them on high ground. They send Nyrox down, Clusia there as well. Here, Clusia was doing everything he could, but again, when you're at a number disadvantage, Dr. Lupo, a health disadvantage, when you're on the low ground as well, I mean, I just don't see how you could even win the game. He tried to edit him down. Unfortunately, just can't hit the final shots as Aqua still drops him with 200 HP. And again, much deserved as they take the victory royale.
The reactions from these players are one of my favorite parts, especially at this level, Jack.
Yeah.
1 game remaining. World Cup Finals Duos competition, and the best players we've ever seen in any lobby, literally ever.
Yep.
And we're here along with literally 18,000 people at Arthur Ashe Stadium.
Yeah, and they are enjoying themselves here today. What a feeling it has been. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far of the Fortnite World Cup Finals live from New York City. A reminder for the millions watching online right now, we still have another day of competition, and tomorrow it gets even more intense. The solos competition will be underway. Tfue will be involved as well. I'm sure a lot of people here looking forward to that. as it is going to be one to remember tomorrow. There's no duos that can save you. There's no reboots. It's you and you only. The nerves will be at an all-time high.
Who do you have? If you look at the entire list of everybody for solos, real quick, 1 or 2 names. Who do you think's going to do well?
Oh, gosh. Well, I'm looking at anyone who's double qualified. For me, right off the bat, as people that could be favorites. And, whoa, we just got the standings. And now I'm completely shifted focus. Saf and Zayt still in the lead.
3 points, Jack.
Yes.
First and second are separated by 3 points. The 2 victory royales now for Nyrox and Aqua, definitely moving them way up the leaderboard.
But look
second
at this.
place now.
EU and NA. The fight back and forth is there, right?
Twitter's talked about it about 1 million times.
Yep.
Reddit says it over and over again. EU versus NA, and I think right now this leaderboard screams that the competition on both sides is huge. Page 2 on your screen now, Jack.
And there's Benji Fishy and Mr. Savage, 12th place right now, 25 points. The difference between 11th and 20th, just 6 points right now. Dr. Lupo, still anybody's game as this continues on through. What a day we've had so far, just 1 game left. Everything on the line here, players preparing for this one as it should be starting up momentarily, but again, there are our leaders, and what we saw right there was them actually looking at second place, seeing exactly where they stand. Remember, when tiebreakers come into play, that second victory royale could make a major difference. We are almost ready for this last game here, but we want to take a look back at game number 5 with Ball.
Thank you so much, Courage. The action is crazy and this leaderboard is so tight at the top. We're going to take a look at some of the moments from Zayt and Saf's game because Saf actually went down early. So let's go ahead and roll it because this is Zayt being 300 IQ. Using the sound of the slipstream. This is something he does so well. Crouching up. These players have no idea he's coming in. Finishes off the first one right away. That's Forwin. Tux tries to make the play, but not before he finishes the elimination. And then Zayt ends up going down, tries to get the wall replaced for a bit, but continues on forward, gets back up with the slipstream, eventually comes back up to take out the last remaining player here. This was a 1v2 clutch. And if you think about the standings right now, they were at 40 points before this game began. They got 3 points in this one here by himself. That's what kept him in the lead here today, right now. Finally picking up Volks on the outside of the zone. That's perfect play from Zayt. Didn't get quite top 15, but he did get this one last elimination, and that is what is keeping them in the game right now. You have to remember, they did not play too well in the last game. They accrued a little bit of points, and they're doing it again. They have to have a strong game here, but when you think about the rest of them too, Mongrel and Mitro, they had only Mongrel for a little while. Vinny and Zexro, they only went down to Zexro as well. So clutch is all up. I mean, literally, it comes down to one per player's performance. I can't wait to see this last game. Gentlemen, please, if you don't mind, close us out.
Thank you, Ball. Great stuff as always. And whoa, oh there, okay, okay.
Marshmallow joining us on the cast.
Yeah, I think that's basically exactly how it works. Now we have a little bit of special announcement for everyone live in the venue right now. Pay attention, Fortnite World Cup attendees, to celebrate the 1 p.m. Marshmallow live performance on Sunday, tomorrow, the first 2,500 fans to enter the Arthur Ashe Stadium will receive a Marshmallow cosplay helmet to wear during the performance. The first 400 fans to enter the stadium will also receive the Marshmallow supply drop codes. These special codes contain the Marshmallow outfit, the Mellow Rider glider, the all-new Mellow Mallets pickaxe, and 1,000 V-Bucks. Also, the first 10,000 fans to enter the stadium will receive Fortnite-themed thunder axes to make noise while cheering on their favorite players during the Fortnite World Cup Finals. Doors to the Arthur Ashe Stadium open at 11:30 a.m. tomorrow, so you want to make sure you get here early to make sure you get your seat. I'm looking forward to that.
Can you show me the axes, please?
I mean, look at this. You know how loud this is going to be in here tomorrow when you're banging these around, when you can annoy your siblings with these when you end up going home with them. I don't want to give everyone any more ideas, but I'm ready for that performance. It's going to be an absolute blast. I know, I'm sure everyone here looking forward to that as well. Marshmallow is so much fun to watch live, but this is it. Dr. Lupo, at the end of this game, we will crown the first ever Fortnite World Champions. I cannot believe we made it here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. $15 million on the line here. 3, 2, 1.
Jack, 10 weeks of practice, the qualifiers, constant hours of scrimmaging against each other. These players know each other's strategies. They know where they're going to drop. They know when they will and won't pressure. This is going to be intense. Everything comes down to this last match, and as we've seen from previous games, 20-plus points is easily attainable in a single match, which means tons of players still in contention for first place.
Yeah. Anyone can still make some moves here.
The back-to-back winners, Nyrox, Aqua, on your screen right now. Saw making a drop down to the southwest corner of the map. If it works, I think you stick to it.
Right? I mean, it's working for these guys right now. Who will win which region will take home the Fortnite World Champion title? And already the first player dropped. Eclipse goes. Tetra goes. That will end their duos competition just like that. Before Aqua and Nyrox have even landed, that's tough, Dr. Lupo.
Feels bad.
Feels bad, man.
Tried their hardest on to the next one. You know, Aqua, quick little note there, dealt 1,152 damage in the last match, over 3 times higher than the match average of 335. I think that goes to show just how involved Aqua and Nyrox love to get when combat situations arise, an opportunity to third party, take shots at players on rotation.
Yep.
Those damage numbers add up in a big way, and most of the time to eliminations, Jack. Every elim's a point. Placement is huge as well. PF Zin and Nyx. Duo from Brazil looking to make shots here. Players over at Snobby do pick up that first elimination. Twiz goes down. His duo nowhere to be seen just yet, but that elim is big for them, an early point, very key. Format on the right side of your screen, if you forgot. Look it up top, that little evil base, the bolt action sniper rifle. Temporarily vaulted, brought back a headshot as a knockdown, 105 to the body. Big damage there.
So here we go. Players now still fighting. It's Keatstar and Hunter. Shockwave grenades picked up. 20 total builds possible right now. 200 HP, so they have all the shields they could ever want. Wondering if they've done any damage yet to their opponents. Looks like they'll just go ahead and be happy with backing on them for now. Don't want their final game to end super, super early.
We can see in the minimap down there. I'm curious if they know other players are over there at Mega Ball. Meanwhile, Aiden and Sean. Paradise bombs. Aiden goes down. It's all up to Sean to try and make the clutch save. It is potable. SSK, jam side, also dropping down here every single time, but it is not enough. Jam side comes out on top, able to temporarily save his duo.
And there goes Aiden and Sean. They now exit the World Cup duos as well.
More pressure though. Jay and Little also dropping here at Paradise. These highly contested, very important POIs are big. Oh my gosh, the aggression.
Shockwaves in, stink grenades deployed, and there it goes. The elimination comes on through as they got the scent of blood and like sharks in the water chase down their opponent.
You can't really blame them either in situations like this, though, especially at the World Cup. If you get a knockdown, if you're in a 2v1, you're even willing to sacrifice your teammate potentially in a situation like that to try and get another.
Already, people are dropping much quicker this game.
Oh, 100%.
Already down to 7 duos eliminated from this one. 84 players left in total. And you might think, that's not a lot in Fortnite, but no, trust me, right now in a lobby like this, they're going quick. And I will say this duo of Daedra and M11Z, if they can make it to late game with the assault rifles they have a legendary assault rifle, Dr. Lupo, and an epic infantry rifle. Both of those can shred. And as we know, editing out windows, finding opponents who are rotating, maybe hitting a slipstream or in shadow form, some well-timed AR shots can mean quick damage and eliminations.
We're going to have to see going into the late game if this aggressive gameplay continues. 30 seconds until the circle moves. Meanwhile, over at Neo Tilted, we've seen this 2v2 so many times. Clicks and Skeptic versus Mongrel and Mitro. The high ground taken all the way up top. Pressure from above. Clicks looking to see if he can hit a shot through his quick edit. 103 from Mongrel from underneath. Gonna edit out and try and take the high ground. At this point, no shield on Clicks inside the box. Trying to get the edit, can't quite get it just yet. Here we go, opting to maybe fake a rotation away, maybe using the shadow to climb all the way up the high ground. Can't quite get it. He's gonna have to jump all the way to the bottom to get back out of the fight. Hits from underneath. He's gonna box up just a little bit and rotate for a better angle at this point. Meanwhile, Mitro in the baller. Bottom of the building. They're paired up together at this point. Mongrel actually, they're shifted buildings away from each other. And Clicks and Skeptic have the ultimate high ground from above on this fight. Beaming that baller. Can't quite see if they got the break just yet. But separated, Mongrel and Mitro not going to be as effective as Clicks and Skeptic when it comes to solo, just applying pressure to a single target. And that's so important because if you can get a shield break or even a knock because you've shot the same target, like you've beamed them down, you push your shots through their builds to try and counter it, it's so much easier when you're standing on top of each other. That might be pivotal in deciding who wins the current 2v2.
Yeah, and they're going to go ahead and back that up. I will say Skeptic basically saves Clicks right there, who was down to just 28 HP. Skeptic able to get there in time. They get the minis popped as well. Landjock and Punisher, who had some early exits in some games. At the beginning of today, looking to see if they can end on a high note right now. One chunk splash used to get up to 157 HP. Landjock with the elimination down on the 2 Linane as they continue to bust on through. 2 versus 1. Linane dead. They get the full elimination. Chug Splash unfortunately missed right there as he was shockwaved away, but he'll hop right back in to help his duo.
Drop in, fighting the same box. Tyler 15 goes down. That kind of 2v1 is tough. You're stuck inside the box with both opponents. There's kind of no way out, especially when some of the walls may not even necessarily be yours.
And Clicks and Skeptic run away from Tilted to not have to deal with a fight there, but instead push right into XXM and X-Men. Now the fight begins. Skeptic dropping on back, trying to dodge the sticks. Clicks taking a ton of damage right there as well. And did they just get an elimination? So the player was knocked. The player was knocked, and the elimination was actually finished by the airstrike coming on through. Clicks does get knocked by the stink. We hopped away from that at an unfortunate time, but we do get an update there as Skeptic now at 150 HP eats the stink grenade to the face again, and with only 2 builds left, Clicks now knocked and nades flying on in. Oh, the 150! The 150 makes the difference! Can Skeptic clutch right now? You see the panic stink, he actually stinks himself right there. Skeptic with no builds, relying on just this hand cannon. Can they get the full elimination for the extra HP? It looks like they'll decide to fall back and eliminate Clicks right now. Skeptic looking to try to cut down this player. They have knocked. How many mats will he get? Looks like 12 total builds. Might be a difference maker in this one. Third wall in place, not going to happen as of yet. Tries to get a shot.
Oh my gosh! The clutch from Skeptic.
And you see he shakes his head right there. Does get the job done. The one-shot headshot from the hand cannon. 150 to the dome. Swings the battle in his favor. No mats, no teammate, no problem as Skeptic gets the job done.
I said it before and I'll say it again. He's one of the most confident players that we have seen in the World Cup, and right there, literally standing in the open to bait a shot so he can hit that 150 with a hand cannon is huge.
He knew he needed to do something to swing the tide of that battle. It's literally nearly impossible to win with 0 mats and they have the high ground. And guess what? As the player went down to thirst his teammate, well, things worked in his favor as he hits the shot. Saf and Zate, who had a 3-point lead on second place heading to this game, currently at 0 points earned so far, but still in a position where they can earn a lot off placement and finish strong to be crowned world champions. We'll see if it goes their way. They do have 1 heavy sniper, 4 shadow bombs. You see in the inventory of Saf, and a launch pad too. So a lot of items to use in the late game, Dr. Lupo.
Another player flying in, Wishy DP. Gustavox 8. Duo many below, Stompy, Shinken, a duo that I want to have my eyes on quite a bit. We see a quick little edit fight here through the wall, and they pick off Zexro and Vinny inside their own build.
Zexro and Vinny, I believe, were top 3 or top 5 heading into this game, so an unfortunate ending for them. And all things considered, you know, Stompy and Chinkin were a duo with an average placing in the online qualifiers of 1.8 across the 5 weeks.
I think it was the highest average of any duo.
And we haven't really seen much of them today, so finally seen a little bit from that duo, as many people had very high expectations. Chapix running away right now. nearby as well.
Back, applying some pressure there to a ramp being built up. Epic's kind of all by himself between two duos here, Dubs and Mega. The heavy snipe to drop Dubs down. He's going to have to build back just a little bit, reconnect. Make sure your structures are held up by more than just one there, and somebody's got their eye on Dubs still. Going to jump inside a pyramid, hold that edit. Mega sitting up on top of the windmill in a baller. Just kind of waiting at this point. They're just barely, you saw for just a second.
Yeah.
67 damage above the threshold.
But look, because it's a 70-player threshold and this lobby has dropped quicker, Storm Shield pops up, one player gets eliminated and drop the lobby down to 69, and immediately the Storm threat is over. So Storm Surge pops up for a second, but the Storm Surge shuts down on this second zone when the player count drops below 70. So only one player had to go down. That's exactly what happens. So the players below the damage threshold right there do just escape for the moment, as the threat is gone for right now.
1 minute remaining to the next circle. The final match for the duos competition here at the Fortnite World Cup. Still anybody's game. Like you said, $15 million on the line, and Saf and Zayt are really pushing for that first place position. Applying pressure from above, gonna drop down. Just do a little bit of damage, but not the best spot to sit and try and fight that. Saf's gonna back up top and use that final mini, 149 total HP. And I was literally about to say, can still go down to a heavy snipe to the body, and that may be exactly what happened. Luckily, at that range, Zayt can still pick Saf up. Less pressure comes in from that duo that just took that shot.
They just get updated that Mitro was just eliminated, but remember, folks, this is Zayt and Saf on your screen, who are our current leaders today. Saf knocked. It looks like Zayt's going to try to go for the revive, and no one's nearby. Talk about a perfect scenario for them to be able to get a revive in. That could have spelled disaster. But up off the ground goes Saf, and they can breathe a sigh of relief as they're both back in play.
Looks like the players that took the shot sitting at that modern building at Loot Lake, the north side there, still inside the safe zone. Meanwhile, the spread of all these players starting to tighten up just a little bit. Mongrel, one of the most popular EU players, all on his own right now. Mongrel, Mitro, 10 points behind first, 2 points behind fifth overall going into this match. They are so close to the top of the leaderboard, Jack. Saf and Zayt, by the way, first going this match.
Continue to keep watching exactly where the players stack up. Mongrel, all the pressure on him. There's one thing you can see, legendary rocket launcher. The way Mongrel makes the most incredible performance of his entire life is if he can somehow get high ground late game and use the maxed ammo rocket launcher to just fire down shots and gain multiple eliminations. And there's an 86 tag right away with that legendary infantry rifle.
Sees the build down at the bottom, looking just to take any shot he can, any damage he can deal. His eliminations, even just one or two, maybe Keys is lucky, and Brush flying in. Right side here, just a second. Meanwhile, Aqua and Nyrox, the back-to-back winners, looking to pick up their third duo victory royale. Intercepted, catches an opponent inside the same box. The duo looks to follow through, take the wall, the shots through, and the back-to-back healing may happen. Still applying pressure, and there it is.
And you see the excitement right there. Every point they get is an opportunity to make this comeback happen and a potential win for the European region. I just saw Chinken go down in the elimination feed, and they've got chunk splashes galore. Still get back up to full health, and still scrappy game right now for Zayt and Saf. 0 points on the board, and they are nowhere close to earning placement points at this one.
A minute remaining before the next storm. They're gonna have to position themselves to move before too long. Pressure is gonna happen on the rotation. You're gonna see players in positions to take advantage of people moving in from the outside of the storm. When we get to circle 5 to 6, when the half and half happens, that's kind of when everything gets a little crazy, right?
Yeah.
The elimination feed is full of players getting knocked and finished by the storm, potentially. You have duos going down at that point, but right now, Saf and Zayt biding their time. They don't want to burn too many materials this early. 60 possible builds in Saf's inventory, 50 in Zayt's. You don't have to move just yet.
Reminder for everyone watching at home, this is our final game today. At the end of this, the score will be tallied, and we will crown our first ever Fortnite World Cup champions, our Fortnite World Champions, live from the Arthur Ashe Tennis Stadium here in New York City. Stay involved in the conversation. Use that hashtag Fortnite World Cup before, well, everything goes insane in these next few moments. The fourth zone has popped on up. 56 players left, 34 duos. Who will take the final victory royale?
Now, Rojo and Wolfie's all the way up top, on top of the hill here. They do have at least one baller. They have an opportunity to move. Looks like Rojo's going to make that move. Wolfie's just kind of waiting, biding his time, maybe looking to take a shot at somebody. Baiting your teammate, not the worst idea. Rojo's going to move down to this little camp underneath, to kind of shack and farm up everything that he can. Materials, like we've said before, we'll say it again. You always see late games where it comes down to potentially who does and does not have those remaining. So getting those couple materials can be key. Wolfie's, you heard the snipe shot there. Looks like nobody got connected with it. Still waiting above 107 builds in that inventory. Mega and Dubs down underneath. Literally right next door. Bell, Mongrel, across the street, 4ZR and nowhere. Saf and Zate. So many players bunched up in the same structures right now. This might be the time for players like Mega and Dubs to take shots through. That's why they're editing the windows. They're looking for players rotating or even getting pressured from others that may be around them to shoot in on the same surfaces, see if they can pick up those eaters.
Remember, Dubs and Mega currently top 5 in this tournament. Still looking to be able to break on through, to make some noise. The battle for first continues. The top 5 duos still all in play. Storm Surge did just pop up, but it's only for the top 50 players right now. So 2 more players need to drop, and Storm Surge will be over.
Just a quick note, I saw in the feed a moment ago, Nyrox, one of the back-to-back duo winners, picked up an elimination on Skeptic in the feed.
Dude, this is so close.
Tough day for them, but yes, 31 duos. More than half of the lobby needs to go down before we even get to placement points. And Nyrox and Aqua are sitting on 4 total right now, which is huge for them.
They're already in the next zone. They're on the high ground. They've got 5 shadow bombs, near max materials, 4 shockwave grenades, already 4 limbs. Ben, they could somehow do this. They actually are in an incredible position to win another game, and there they just eliminated Ronaldo. The 5th elimination for Nyrox and Aqua, and they've already got another player down to just HP too.
At this point, imagine 3 victory royales in a row for this duo would be absolutely definitive that this is one of the best, if not the best duo in Fortnite right now.
This is insanely intense right now. So much on the line for these players. They're boxed on up. Keep in mind, the average age of the players here today, 16, and what is that update?
That's
Nyrox and Aqua.
Jackets 1 point between first and second.
Point away from first, but there, Zate gets an elim. Now 2 points away again. Saf with an elim as well.
It was the same player. It was the knock.
Okay, there was the knock. Okay, but still, either way, within a couple points of first place, and on the top left, the team in second. On the bottom right, the team in first. Who will become the first ever Fortnite World Champions?
Go, rotation occurring. Mongrel in the feed, picking up
Dubs!
Dubs.
He just knocked out. He just eliminated Dubs.
Saf and Zay waiting on the bottom. Only 1 elim, but it doesn't really matter at this point. They just need to focus on positioning and catching players on rotation. Funk at the top of your screen. Tons of players bunched up near each other. Mongrel, look at it. He shots the rocket out. See if pressure can happen there. Mongrel may be able to pick up an elim soon. An RPG late game in competitive Fortnite. Super advantageous, especially if you have players that are on move. Get a shot just in front of him. He's going for these quick edits. Mongrel's looking for any chance he can get to take shots at players that do not know that he's there.
And remember, earlier in today's competition, it was Mitro who winds up living all the way to the end by himself and getting 5 extra elims, which put them into the top 3 after just game number 1. Now it's Mongrel's turn to do the same. The new pickup for FaZe Clan looking to clutch on up. Putting shots down range. I believe this is Mega, one of his teammates on FaZe, who's on the other side of that metal, and he's not relenting with this pressure. Both of these duos actually in our top 10 right now. The new zone pops on up, and this is a full moving zone. Did he get the elim? He did. Mongrel with the elimination onto Mega. Just so single-handedly took down Dubs and Mega.
I don't know if you saw that when the Elam popped up on his screen. The eyebrows raised just a little bit. He may have even been surprised that he picked that one off. That's a huge point for that duo.
They're absolutely within arm's reach of making this happen. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the final moments of the Fortnite World Cup Duos competition. Who will take home $3 million and the title of Fortnite World Champion? Mongrel trying to put his name into the hat. 3 eliminations so far. Storm Surge has begun, but they're far and away above it. He uses his last Shadow Bomb, though, Dr. Lupo.
Over 1,000 damage above, but yeah, that last mobility piece, that might be a mistake we'll have to see here in a second. The move so far, though, that maybe that was his only choice to stay in this. Look at the left side of your screen right now, folks, is insanity. So many players making their way across in even the same structures built by their opponents. 36 total players. We're at 23 duos remaining. 8 more duos need to go down before we get to the placement points. And with how close first, second, third, all those placements are to each other, every single point is going to matter coming down to the last moments here.
Sap all by himself now. You see Aqua weak, Nyrox weak. Players dropping another shockwave, using it all the way ahead of the zone. It could be a game-saving play on the bottom right of your screen. Aqua's all by himself. Mongrel now one shot. This could be the end. No, he gets 50 health. Mongrel gets 50 health. He'll live to see another day as the zone doesn't take him yet. Can the young god make it happen? No! The player turns and rips him in two as he does drop out there. They will not finish atop our leaderboards.
Immediately after Stompy picks up the Elam on Mongrel, Nate Hill takes him out, and we're down to 22 players left.
We're down to the top 15.
Everybody's just picked up placement points for the leaderboard standing, which is key. Everybody on the board right now still in huge contention. Landjock goes down to the top. Chapix and Epic Whale have the ultimate high ground on every player that's left in the match. Nate Hill flying just barely outside of the storm. He will contend. He does go down right there. Rojo, multiple players still in Ballers. The Rocket, an attempt to break Rojo's the Baller with the RPG, rotates away from it. Look at the top left of the screen though, Jack.
Only one duo left. Epic Whale on the high ground all by himself. Cease and Elevate, the last duo alive in this game, can still make something happen. They were in a very similar situation earlier on. Shots still coming on through. Aqua with one, but he goes down. We'll have to see where they end up as we look to crown our champions. 8 players remaining, 7 different squads. Again, the only duo still left, Cease and Elevate. They're currently at 4 total eliminations. Rojo on the bottom right of your screen, the left side, the full lobby left. Arkram still in this 4ZR as well. Keenstar with so little HP. Can't take a bit of storm damage. Cease goes down. Elevate with an elim. Epic Whale raining down shots. Rojo trying to panic build in these last moments. 6 players left in this game.
Still a full duo though. There we go. Elevate goes down. Cease eliminated as well. It's 4 solos remaining. These are the final moments of the duos competition for the Fortnite World Cup. We have 4 players remaining with Arkram sitting at the highest Elam count. Oh, Hosucker's got to build up. Still in the safe zone. A quick 180 and he can't quite catch that elimination.
Arkram 1 versus 1. Arkram versus the player up top. There's just no way. There's just no way. Arkram though, 6 elims, but 4ZR in the end will take the final game with the victory royale. 10 placement points earned. What a performance in the final moments right there, as that was our final game. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for all our players today. Here are the last moments again. I mean, there's just no way, Dr. Lupo. 4ZR, health advantage in the zone. Arkram did what he could. Still a beautiful performance at 16 eliminations, or 6 eliminations, sorry, and second place in that one. But either way, folks, we'll see exactly how it all plays on out here. There's the replay. My gosh, Dr. Lupo, my heart is racing right now. I can barely put a thought together, I'm not gonna lie.
A valiant effort from Arkram right at the end there to try and hold out the campfire down, but not enough materials and the shots from above from 4ZR. Like you said, material advantage, HP advantage, every advantage in the world. It was his game to win.
Yeah, and I'm looking around right now, a lot of people on their feet here in this venue for where we will soon find out who will be crowned the first ever Fortnite World Champion, who will have their lives changed forever as they win $3 million combined between the two. Millions watching online. Send right now. Tweet out who you think took it home. Use the hashtag Fortnite World Cup. Get it trending. Who do you think won? I think we've got an idea, but I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything until the official leaderboards come out, or else I will be kicked off this stage and never allowed back.
Security will actually spear tackle it.
Yeah.
It's true. They told me before we got up here.
Look, an immovable object. As now we still await the final scores. Dr. Lupo looking back on today with solo competition still to happen tomorrow. What are your big takeaways from the games we saw?
I think we saw upsets and for some teams that a lot of people had talked about were going to go above and beyond gameplay that they had seen before. That being said, there was a lot of confidence, and you love to see that, especially from every player on the stage right now. 100 of the best players in duos that we have ever seen. They have to realize that they beat every other challenger to get here, Jack.
There's an energy in this room right now. I'm just looking around. Everyone has their cameras ready for when the announcement comes. Again, we're tallying every little bit so we know exactly who won it. Ladies and gentlemen, do you guys want to hear who will be the first ever Fortnite World Champions? I think they do. The results are in. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the first ever Fortnite World Champions, Aqua and Nyrox! Two victory royales make the difference right there. The win and $3 million, Dr. Lupo. Ladies and gentlemen, again, your new Fortnite World Champions!
Two victory royales, Jack. An incredible day of gameplay for them. The look on their faces, too.
I can't believe it.
No idea.
I cannot believe. Again, you got to remember.
How do you react to that? How do you react to that, Jack?
They're left in the dark as this loads on up. They have no idea how it's going to break all on down. They are our first ever Fortnite World Champions here for duos. We're going to get you guys the full standings breakdown to see how it all played on out. But again, they take it home. 2 wins make the difference. To be exact, I think exact, 1 point made the difference. One elimination across 6 games made the difference. That shows how close these games are.
It says a lot about the score, the skill, and everything, but there it is on your screen. Nyrox, Aqua, $3 million in prizing, and across the top 10 there, an incredible display of skill. Rojo and Wolfies, Elevate and Cease, Saf and Zate, Arkram and Falconer, Mongrel and Mitro, Mega and Dubs, Dorox and Items, Zexro and Vinny, and Vato and Sky, your top 10 duos for the World Cup.
And just to reiterate, $3 million for Aqua and Nyrox, $2,250,000 for Rojo and Wolfies, Cease and Elevate, $1.8 million, Saf and Zate, $1.5 million earned, and in 5th, Arkram and Falconer, $900,000. Congratulations to everyone that made it this far to the Fortnite World Cup Finals. Here are our top 20. Remember, folks, do not go anywhere. We still have our trophy presentation to celebrate our winners, Aqua and Nyrox, but a great performance from everyone in the top 20, from everyone who made it to here across weeks of grueling competition, months of grueling competition. It pays off in a big way.
And it's funny to look at a leaderboard like that with all of the prizing on the screen. Jack, it almost looks like a typo. Based on everything that we've done in the past, all the competitions for Fortnite that we've had the opportunity to commentate together, you see $3 million and you think there's a couple extra zeros, but I assure you folks,
it's correct.
That is correct.
That is correct, and that is the end of the duos competition, but it's now time to crown our champions, to hand over the trophies, and to do that, it's none other than Golden Boy.
This was awesome, top to bottom, the best Fortnite competition you could have possibly had asked for. And in the end, one duo reigned supreme. So let's go ahead and make it official right here in the winner's circle. Welcome to the stage, Cooler, Aqua, and Nyrox. Gentlemen, the trophy is yours. Your Fortnite World Champions, Aqua and Nyrox! Gentlemen, I want to get your thoughts here real quick and just talk to you about this monumental moment in your lives. How does it feel? I know that's a really generic question, man, but you just won $3 million. How do you feel, buddy? Fair enough for you, my friend.
We legit had the worst start ever. Like, the first 3 games was awful, and then, like, I don't know what happened. We just popped off.
Why do you guys think that you're here right now? What happened? What did you end up doing differently that separated you from the rest of the pack and allowed you to get in that first place position?
I think it's the amount of hours we put into this game and how serious we take it.
That's right. And now, obviously, I understand you do have some family that's here as well. You've made them very proud. Who are you playing for here today?
Like, for my mom, she always supports me, and it's just insane what happened. Like, I don't know what to say. It's insane.
For you, my friend?
All my friends, my family, my father, and Itke.
All right. Well, you're definitely going to have a lot more fans now, man. Once again, your 2019 Fortnite World Champions, Aqua and Nyrox. That's going to do it for us here at the Arthur Ashe Stadium. It has been a wild ride, and we have our 2 Fortnite World Champions, Aqua and Nyrox. Congratulations once again. A lot of special things are lined up for tomorrow, so make sure you join us. It's going to be the solos competition. We crown one more world champion and a special teaser image for the next season of Fortnite. You're not going to want to miss it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the World Cup Finals for Fortnite. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great evening. The Fortnite World Cup Finals, New York City. Where you at? Are you ready?
This has a Zayt and Sap win written all over it. Will they take game number 1? Yes, they will. This is the World Cup, baby. He's going to drop on down the height for the moment. The spray coming on in. It's not enough.
Calculator and Macwood, they're holding the high ground, and that's the victory royale. Macwood pops off. Oh, there's a player in front of him. He pops up in front of him. Oh, that's so scary there, but Benji Fishy is eliminated, and he's wrestling with everyone, but Nyrox is out. Oh, no, he does manage to get the elimination, and in the storm, he gets the victory royale.
Pressure coming on in. They drop down low. The tag's coming.
Oh, my gosh.
Aqua and Nyrox.
acabou. Acho que foi o grande World Cup, mano. Sem palavras. Acho que isto não teve palavras, pá. Foi lindo. Foi lindo. Lindo. Posso ver agora uma coisinha, já estão a ver? Yep, já sabia. Eu só não jogo World Cup porque não posso. Pois, esqueci-me de meter a game captura de Fortnite. Está aqui. Captura de Fortnite. Está. Já percebemos. Vou só experimentar aqui uma cosita. Fortnite World Cup. Fortnite World Cup exatamente. Ganhou o Aqua Nirox. Putz, eu acho que os tipos eles começaram bué da mal, não ganharam nenhuma, chegou o terceiro jogo, boom, uma win. Acho que foi no segundo, acho eu. Segundo jogo, ou terceiro, boom, uma win. Jogo a seguir, boom, outra win. Ah, não posso fechar a casa. Era isto tudo que eu queria e tudo. Sim, eu queria mesmo isto. Portanto, já sabia que isto ia acontecer. Vamos arrancar umas balas. Deus! Eu não acredito que isto acabou de acontecer, mas... Meu Deus. Tipo, deve estar mesmo trigger agora. Já easy. Não tenho nada para destruir a casinha dele. Com os imediatos esquadrões. Eu gosto até. É deixo. E já não jogaste mal há tempo. Meu Deus, isto vai ser um boa de tipos. vai ser a manada toda. Deixa-me encontrar uma arma, por favor, por favor. Ui, tem um pau. Já foste. Som. Vai-se matar. Dá 10 de vida. Putz. Não estou a perder. Eu não vou perder. Não estou a perder este jogo. Não estou a perder este jogo. Olá, jogador. Sou novo. Olá, jogador, tudo bem? Yes. Tu não fazia mesmo isto? Putz, o quê? Este gajo ficou com tudo de vida. Ih, fifo. Aquela cena já saiu para o jogo, que eu quero ter aquilo. Dança em um esqueleto de monstros. Só isso? Fogo. Isso vai ter bem mais difícil. Se eles saem daqui a quanto tempo? 4 dias, é daqui a quando acaba isto? Tryhard máximo ativado. Autodrop para fazer ikill games. Ikill games. Ikill games. E esse meta como é que está setado? É ele que venha já. Eu digo-lhe o que é que eu faço. Ah, está lá embaixo. Tudo. Jesus, que tiro que tu levaste. Obrigado, Lama. Estava aqui no meio de nada. A sério, obrigado. Onde é que os tiros estão à luta? Eu quero saber. Eu quero saber. É que tu ias me matar-me assim. Mais luta? Eu quero. Ah, são vários. Já fui. Como é que tipo entrou aqui dentro? Explica-me. Manos, eu já volto. Ga tu tún gatan tú egyszer. Ezt tudsz, hogy az volna banner, tu syntaxen. I can play a couple of what you want. I was on the go say I'm a banner. I know about a blue. Output. Bitch. Also, Skina, da putin zemina. A única coisa que eu preciso nesta partida é isto. Porque tipo... E isto também. Se eu tenho estas duas armas... Esta aqui atira ao longe. Beneficina. Oh. Não era esta que eu queria, mas... Ok, estou sozinho. What's up? precisava daquela shotgun. Combate shotgun, estava ganho. Nunca mais sai. Sim. Aleluia. Show. What? What? Huh? Eu não percebi esta. Tento esperar que eles se despachem nesta partida.
Sound like this song? Let me tell you about your daughter. Yesterday she alguns membros, mais alguns jovens e alguns adolescentes, e depois de eu ter lançado o vídeo... polémicas, e a dizer que ele jura que vai para a prisão e que pega no carro e vai ter com toda a gente que anda a difamar ou anda a espalhar coisas más sobre o nome dele, ou espalhar rumores, e aparentemente alguém deve ter gravado essa conversa e a Luana, no Instagram em direto, ela mostrou o mexer disso. Eu nem tenho palavras, sinceramente. Nós, nacional. Depois disso, as contas de Instagram e Twitter da Luana foram desativadas, mas não se preocupem, até o Ali, o namorado dela, eu disse no People, a Luana está bem, ela própria desativou as contas, mas vai voltar a ativá-las em breve. Eu e a Luana estamos a precisar de umas belas férias, siga Caraíbas. Pronto, ainda bem que está tudo bem, agora que ela teve que tirar férias, não consigo. Tudo é salientar no vídeo que ele citou, desapareceu do Twitter, mas está em outras pessoas e em outras redes sociais. Aparentemente a rapariga acabou de ter um story ou de direct da Luana. Isto aqui é grave, isto aqui é grave. O pessoal já anda a espalhar mensagens e conversas privadas, mas agora está em todo lado na internet. Qualquer pessoa pode pesquisar rapidamente. Eu só estou a fazer o papel de jornalista, quase, digamos assim. Isto aqui é muito grave. Isto pode ser visto como alguém a confessar alguma coisa e... Mel, tudo o que acontece nos vídeos é propositado. Há e tal sobre verdadeiros, a merda de um rapto ele fingiu e até hoje fez-nos acreditar e a nós membros também, que era verdade na altura. E tudo para quê? Fama, dinheiro e views. E se repararem, esse vídeo já foi eliminado. Depois temos um ex-membro da Team Estrada, Walter Souza, é falso como a maioria das merdas. O que te fez convencer que podias entrar na team? Dizerem que ia ser uma coisa ao início e ser tudo, e com o passado do tempo entender que era tudo, mas tudo uma farsa. Parece que finalmente a Team Estrada está a cair. Aliás, já de 2019. E é PCJ. Se você não sabe quem é esta organização, basicamente é a Comissão Nacional de Promoção dos Direitos e Proteção das Crianças e Jovens. Exatamente, institutos nacionais já estão a trabalhar neste assunto. Meu Deus, eu não consigo lembrar nem de um caso na internet que foi para a polícia, que foi para o instituto, que foi para alguma coisa nacional. Isto poderá ser notícia nacional. É o quão enorme esta situação é e quanto chegou umas proporções impossíveis de medir. Mas vamos ver o que a publicação diz. Boa tarde, alertamos por posts aqui no R Portugal, shout out ao Rede Portugal, e no Twitter, a Voice T Portugal vai chegar à presidente da CNP, PCJ, e a todas as equipas técnicas daquela instituição por seguinte. Vamos ver o que é que eles disseram. Várias revólveres. Senhora Doutora Rosário Farmhouse, equipas técnicas da CPCJ, vimos por este meio pedir que, fazendo uso dos recursos que têm a seu dispor, quer legais, quer operacionais, inicie uma investigação relativamente aos comportamentos publicados em várias plataformas online do Sr. Estrada. Os últimos vídeos que vieram do público mostram mesmo entrar numa casa de banho, onde está uma menor, sendo que existem também outros conteúdos que suscitam algumas questões relativamente à segurança e bem-estar dos menores envolvidos nos mesmos. Além destas práticas, o Estrada tem responsabilidades acrescidas devido ao número de seguidores que tem nas redes sociais e devido ao local que ele próprio escolheu e que é propositado. Crianças extras, mais concretos, possam fazer de crianças e a língua em perigo, até reconhecem e querem tanto poder um sonho. E isso é uma coisa que pode ser muito provável, mas ainda não acabou. Partilhar fotos de menores sem a sua autorização ou a autorização dos seus encarregados de educação é crime. Pedimos a todos que não façam e que denunciem os posts que virem com estes conteúdos.
Look how beautiful the game looks. The flowers, the rocks, the shadows, the little waterfall, and especially the... What the hell was this? This ain't it, Chief. What the hell happened? And here you can see little spinach. You can see every single little detail that is available on your screen. And it... What the hell is this? I'm not dealing with this whole massive shit on my screen. I ain't dealing with this. But just look how beautiful the lava looks. And the little particles that come from the lava. It looks so beautiful. What? What? Okay, that's it. Nah, I'm walking away. Hell no. You may have guessed that this video is about playing on the highest settings, but that's exactly what it is. And here are my settings. I'm playing on 1440p. That's way better than 1080p. And everything is maxed out on the graphical settings. So this game is gonna look absolutely beautiful. Okay. This looks weird. It looks absolutely astonishing. And this is what defaults look like in high quality. Yikes, doesn't make it any better. We're gonna have a pump fight. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Whoa, strats! Feels a bit weird playing the game like this. This default, I swear to God. Can I get a
Ganhar um jogo.
Boas. Nós não, ficamos em segundos. O Maia está a jogar total.
Boas.
Boas.
Sabes quem é que é o Maia, não sabes?
Sei, mano, eu vejo os vídeos dele.
Mesmo não.
Bora. Por que saíste do grupo?
O quê?
Por que saíste do grupo, Gustavo? Não era para sair do grupo.
Não, era para sair
Não, a cena é que sabes, tipo... Carregas no botão da PSN e depois vais a grupo e depois metes lá por idade à conversão do jogo e assim não precisas sair.
Tá bem, mas eu também já vou ter que dormir no último jogo, sabes porque porque amanhã vou ter que ficar em pé.
Vais para tomar.
Olha, mas queres chamar já um peito?
Olha, o Maia e o Acarrete. Carregam-nos, carregam.
Tá bem.
Tá só?
Eu também carrego.
Olha, esta é a dança que nos vai levar à vitória.
Tá bem.
Dança que nos vai levar à
Olha,
vitória.
eu já volto, vou só comer qualquer coisa, tá bem? Vá, não sei.
Tá-se bem.
Isso não é dancinha das
Olha.
gays. Estão sempre a fazer essas dancinhas paneleiras.
Estás a falar para quem? Para mim ou para o Mai?
Para tu.
Queres mesmo falar de danças paneleiras, Gustavo?
Yeah.
Queres falar que o pro player então não é isso? O Gustavo ganha.
Ah, mano, eu vou descarregar, esquece. Este jogo sou eu que vos vou carregar.
Foste o primeiro a morrer.
Oh, putz.
Nem fui?
Putz, se tu me ganhasses no X1 até me carregavas e tal. Filho, tu levaste para aí.
Jogas desde que season?
Filho, eu jogo desde a primeira semana de jogo. Tu levaste. Gustavo, tu levaste para aí 20-0 de mim, mano. Tu chamaste-me para o X1, não ganhaste uma.
Bora para aqui.
Decidam-se.
Olha, vocês chegam a saltarem e droparem o jetpack que caem logo?
Não.
Mas tens o jetpack, ó tá.
Já.
E era carregado 2 vezes no X e o jetpack a brincar. Não desce, é para me colocar como uma personagem nesse ponto. Eu preciso de um combate.
Olha, precisa
Agora que eu estou a ver, em fontes só precisava de ficar em cima da árvore que o gajo passava.
Eu só preciso de nova shotgun. É só isso.
Eu só preciso de arma, que já não estou a ver arma. Esta pump é minha, a pump verde.
Pois, eu estou com uma EV shotgun, está aqui um tipo à minha beira!
Qual coisa tem a minha beira?
Arma, quero arma, estás a ver, João?
Olha,
ai,
eu tenho uma
susto!
Boa! 95.
Está morto, já foi.
Arma!
Pá!
Olha, preciso de arma.
Está a chegar tipos, está a chegar tipos, está a chegar tipos.
E aqui está.
Olha, puto, não tenho
Está
nada.
aqui tipo, está aqui
só
um tipo,
tenho
está aqui
balas.
tipos. Tá.
Está aí.
Já
Atrás de
foste,
ti.
já foste, eu sei. Não sei se onde é que ele está.
Mataste?
Opa! Aí, puto, deixei para aí 10 de vida, mano.
Já desceu?
Já, eles estão aqui em baixo.
Aí, está bem, aqui.
Ai, Jesus, está um morto, tá?
Está uma sua.
Espera aí, olha, tenha calma. Tem calma.
Estou a chegar mais, estou a chegar mais.
Ai, Zé, está muito açor, este tipo. Ih, está morto.
Revive.
Espera aí, mano. Tem calma. Já aqui já
Eu estou a dar revive.
Já estou aqui.
Preciso de balas. Quem tem balas?
Eu não. Quem tem pump?
Olha, já sei que aqui o Pedro chegou aqui e roubou.
Olha, ó Gustavo, dás uma pump por uma Ivy.
O Pedro chegou aqui e roubou as balas todas, mano. Eu tenho
Mostra a Ivy.
Tenho 5 balas.
Está aqui a Ivy, está comigo a Ivy.
Querem, por favor?
Mostra.
Alguém me dê balas, por favor?
Dá a pump que eu dou-te a Ivy.
Olha, nem comigo, por favor.
Não, eu já tenho uma Ivy.
Nem comigo, nem comigo.
Oh, foda.
E a pump não é azul, é verde.
Hã?
Então olha, dou-te esta por a pump.
Está bem, podes ir para cá.
Aquela que tu gostas.
Dropa primeiro.
Está aqui, tio.
Estou a dizer que te dou, juro-te. Ora, quando eu digo uma coisa eu digo mesmo.
Estou morto. Não me finalize, por favor. Vem, Maia. Está atrás de mim, está aqui, vai-me finalizar.
Matei.
Ah, mano, eu estou lagado.
Ok, cura.
Combate é minha?
Cura-me. Isso nem era uma combate.
Está sua, tira-lhe shield.
Mas é uma combate, é combate lendário.
Venha daqui.
Está aqui. Ana, está aqui o Maia. Vem, fala.
Putz,
És rei, mano. Tens quantas kills tu? Oh, depois em vida. Não, eu tenho fogueira para todos.
Para que saibam, eu sou que tenho mais kills daqui.
Olha, dropei balas,
fogueira.
só tenho...
Fogueira.
Kills.
Venham cá, venham.
Kills. Quem é quantas é que tem?
Venham cá, e tal.
Tenham calma.
É, festinha.
Com calma se vai longe.
Tenho zero. Alguém pode dar
Alguém me dropa um mini,
balas.
preciso de um mini. Um mini?
Alguém tem minis. Alguém tem minis?
Não.
Ninguém tem minis.
Olha, alguém quer isto? Está a chegar gajos, está a chegar
Tem
gajos.
balas,
Está a
tenho balas.
chegar tipos.
Tenho balas que eu não tenho zero. Tenho nada, não consigo disparar.
Olha, eu dou 5, eu vou-te dar 5.
Eu dei 3.
Olha, eu dou-te isto.
Obrigado, está ganhando, vamos.
Eles estão aqui já à nossa esquerda.
Está aqui mais, está aqui. Skin de futebol. 3 shield. Tá, anda, Maia, está aí que eu mando. Eu destruo o que tu mandas.
Está morto?
Joga bué, puto.
Eles vão finalizar.
Finalizei esta.
Eles estão comigo.
Boa.
Espera.
Ajuda.
Vou tirar este telefone, agora não consigo ouvir.
Não vou, Maia.
Espera aí.
Ai, está aqui um comigo. Salva. Ajuda, por favor. Anda, vocês conseguem. Anda, está teu.
Matei.
Está aqui outros.
Está aí um.
Matei.
Mata. Joga. Anda, ei.
Só preciso de...
Dá uma ponta
Olha,
azul.
preciso de balas, trouxe o Rex.
Balas.
E trouxe o Rex de vida.
Tens-me dar a ponta azul, não?
Só tenho duas. Podem mais.
Olha, deixa-me aquela pedra que está ali atrás, que eu estou com zero material.
Que tensão, mano.
Maia, deixa.
Também estou de zero.
Deixa, pá!
Olha, tem aqui combate. Tem aqui várias shotguns. Olha, venham aqui, por favor. Tem aqui combates se alguém quiser. Ivis.
Ora, minis, não?
Aonde?
Alguém quer Ivis?
Ninguém tem minis.
Já tenho.
Puta, elas estão aqui. Alguém quer?
Olha, não tem nada
Tem
a
aqui pumps e tal.
Olha, tem aqui pump. Pump é minha.
Olha, se alguém quiser,
Eu consigo dizer que vocês têm.
combate shotgun de coisa.
Olha, eu preciso de vida.
Está aqui mais gajos.
Onde?
Mais gajos.
Já estou a ver.
Tipo, atrás de nós.
Já estou a ver.
Ora, ali. O chave já foi.
Olha, meti sem shield. Meti sem shield. Eles finalizaram, mas eu meti sem shield.
Está só sem shield.
Putz, está sem shield, mano.
Esquece, agora já perdemos, porque o Pedro leio. Não vai conseguir
não
tomar
se
conta.
safa, não se safa.
Não sei. Que bala. Esquece, não dela.
Olha, vou ter que ir.
Vou ter que ir, maltinha. Tchau.
Oh, Maia. Maia.
Vos amo.
Tchau. Sabes qual é a skin mais rara do jogo, mano?
Não.
Oh, fuck. Ninguém sabe.
Qual é?
Diz lá qual é.
Não sabes o que é Recon Expert?
A música da Season 1, não é?
Yeah, é bem dizer que eu tenho.
Então mostra-me.
Tua carta. Pum, já foste.
Não é esta, essa é a segunda.
Não. Esta é considerada a primeira.
E como é que a tens?
Como é que eu tenho, mano? Comprei.
Mentiroso, fizeste um bug.
Putz, fiz um bug o quê, mano? Como é que se faz um bug para ter skins? Explica-me.
Expulsou Maia. Expulsa Maia. Mete duas. Duas.
Ok, eu meto duas.
Mete duas.
Tem calma.
Tem já 10. Tem já 10.
Quem é?
Tens ADF.
Tenho.
Como é que tens? Como é que meteste?
Tens de ir ao site de Fortnite, às contas, conta, segurança e ativar.
Então dá-me para ver se tu tens mesmo aquele coisa,
Não
aquele
tenho.
0 V-Bucks.
Não tenho. Eu já dei a uma pessoa. Não consigo dar mais.
Então vamos ao site. Não sei o que tu fazes. Vamos ao site.
Metes a tua conta.
Site. Fortnite. Já estou.
Metes a tua conta.
Estou aqui no site Fortnite.
Mas depois tu recebes uma
Agora
dança. Sabes, tu recebes uma dança, não sabes?
Então faz essa dança.
Está aqui, olha. Onde é que tu estás?
Espera.
Quando estiveres na partida eu mostro.
Pronto, vou à conta.
Está aqui. Tens primeiro pôr a conta. Deixa eu ver se eu encontro aqui onde é que ela está. Acho que ela está lá para o fim, porque ela começa por B. Estamos no D. Está aqui.
What? Pronto, já tenho a minha conta e agora o que é que tem?
Vais dar definições de conta.
Sim, a conta.
Segurança.
Espera. Onde é que está isso, segurança, puto? Onde é que aparece isso?
Não sei explicar.
Esquece. Vai para onde? Lago? Ei, vamos morrer.
Vamos ganhar, é diferente.
Já era a partida. Estás com um noob na equipa.
O que, Pedro?
Estás com um noob na equipa que não faz ganhar.
Já bem.
Vais ligar?
Oh meu Deus, como é que eu ainda não morri? Pois, mas já vieram aqui e já roubaram as armas. Claro! Aí está ali uma pump. Já foste. Está aqui uma pampa, Zé. E está aqui um gajo, Zé. Zezoca, preciso de armas. Ouviste-me, Zezoca?
What?
Preciso de armas, mano. Ele está aqui comigo. Tryharder.
São um ou dois? Só um ou dois?
É um.
Não morre! Vamos ver a vida dele.
Tem 35.
Como é que ele está a 35? Isso é impossível. Tu viste, não viste? Como é que ele não morreu?
É por isso que eu queria tipo, preciso treinar a minha mira.
Mas depois eu levo coça, queres o quê? X1 para levar coça?
Puto, tu não levas coça, confia em mim.
Mas já vai embora.
Não interessa.
Quantos jogos é que tens?
Chamaste, mãe? Ok, tenho 0.
Não sei. Eu estava a pensar dar-te a dança beija taça.
Então dá-me, sério.
Mas filho, não tem ADF? Tu não me dizes como é que se mete?
Puto, eu já te disse, tens de ir às contas, depois tens de ir à segurança.
Mas eu não sei como é que vai à segurança.
Tens... Como é que eu te expliquei? Como é que eu te explicar? Deixa-me ir aqui ao site, eu explico.
Então, boa site.
Sim. Fortnite. Certo?
Site. Ok.
Ok.
Google. Fortnite.
Entras no site que diz Epic Games Fortnite.
Está-se bem.
Metes a tua conta.
Depois,
metes a tua
minha conta. Sim. Depois, meto a minha conta e então já meti a minha conta. E agora?
Ok, espera aí. Iniciação. Ok. Redirecionado. Ok. Tens a tua conta, certo? Tens aqueles tens aqueles três barrinhas em cima.
Setinhas. Sim, carrego.
Carregas onde diz o teu nome.
Diz-me o meu nome.
Sim, diz o Fast Set Gamer.
Sim.
Agora vai aparecer aqui uma coisa que é conta. Certo?
Certo.
Carregas nisso.
Ok.
E agora aparece configurações de conta, não é?
Não, agora parece-me tipo a dizer que é uma coisa, what?
Tu não tens uma coisa lá em cima que se chamam de configurações de conta? Por baixo de Fortnite? Não diz isso?
Espera aí.
Não diz?
Espera. Espera agora que eu tenho que entregar a minha posse. Ai.
Tens uma coisa lá em cima. Tens uma coisa lá em cima que diz configurações de conta?
Espera. Sei. Espera. 3. E depois vou ter de meter a minha conta outra vez.
Vais?
Só que a conta é do meu pai, estás a ver? Então.
Sim, qual é o problema?
Não sei a palavra passe.
Ok, então queres ir para a minha ilha ou tens uma ilha própria tua?
Eu tenho uma ilha de X1, eu tenho a minha ilha de X1.
Então vamos para esta ilha de X1 que puseste aqui.
Se quiseres, ou vamos para a minha ou vamos para a tua. Ou queres ir mata-mata?
Puto, vamos para a tua.
Mas queres ir mata-mata ou X1?
Não, nós vamos X1. Ou mata-mata. Não, mata-mata. É tipo mata-mata é free for all, não é? Eu posso andar onde quiser.
Sim.
Ah, então prefiro isso.
O que é que estás a construir, puto? Não há minis, eu não tenho cura.
Tá bem? Onde é que estão as armas?
Eu fico com o da direita.
Que é isto que está aqui dentro?
Olha, tenho aqui portas. Olá, aqui.
Também, estou a ir. Espera aí,
Agora pegas na arma que queres.
Estou só aqui a fazer uma cena, tem calma. Configurações, sensibilidade.
Eu preciso, querido, pois. Não viste, querido, pois.
Mas agora vais ter de ficar aqui. O que é que tem os
Não.
lamas? O que é que tem os lamas? Ouviste? O que é que tem os lamas?
Não sei.
Putz, isto só me deu um M4 e uma drum gun?
O quê?
Isto só me deu um M4 e uma drum gun?
Sabe uma coisa, tu foste para o do meio ou para o da esquerda?
Para o da esquerda.
Ah, por isso tens de abrir tudo.
Ah, eu tenho de abrir os lamas também, é?
Tens de abrir os baús, os lamas, tudo.
Ah, isso deixa estar assim. Onde é que estás? Ih, já vais lá em cima, és rápido, fogo.
Olha aí, tu és PC, não podes construir assim comigo. Tu também has de fazer isso. Só menos a PS4 e desta rapidez do PC.
Puto, eu construo muito mais rápido na PS4, pode saibas. É que eu só estou a ir atrás de ti, simplesmente se olhas para trás eu estou tipo atrás de ti. Se queres que eu meta o comando, mano? Eu no comando eu arrebento.
Quero. Então mete no comando.
Espera, deixa-me só matar-te e já meto no comando. Então, como é que, como é que é isto, mano? Vamos fazer assim.
Olha, eu tentei meter trap, mas não deu.
Ok, olha, deixa-me pegar aqui no comando. Ok. Já meti o comando. Já meti o comando.
Já estás?
Já estou com o comando.
Já estás?
Sim.
Ok, então se tu jogas bem melhor no comando, porque é que não jogas?
Porque eu ainda tento.
Jogas PC.
Puto, porque eu ando a tentar jogar melhor no PC, porque eu prefiro jogar no PC do que no comando, estás a ver?
Ah, sério?
Queres ver como é? Olha, eu ativar a aim assist.
Mas tipo, só uma coisa, tu tens... tu tens mesmo um PC mesmo gaming ou é tipo, ou é um portátil?
Puta, é uma torre gaming, mano, custou muito dinheiro. Olha, eu ativar a aim assist, ih, cheguei ao limite.
Mas eu viste, tu tens mesmo um portátil, tens mesmo um monitor, PC, teclado, rato.
Eu tenho uma torre, mano, tenho um monitor, PC, teclado e rato. Onde é que tu estás? Que é isto lá em baixo? Que é isto?
Ok.
Oh puto, olha eu a ativar a aim assist e tu já vais ver como é que eu sou do comando, olha aí. Vês? Porque se for no comando, tipo qualquer pessoa que chega à minha beira morre.
Olha quem é que morre.
És tu.
Já foste. Editas aonde? Na bola ou no touchpad? Editas na bola ou no touchpad?
E nenhum dos dois.
Editas aonde?
Estás a ver onde tu andas?
Sim.
Eu carrego nele e edito.
E como é que constróis? Profissional de construção ou profissional de combate?
Profissional de construção, mano, claro. Não sei porque é que mais...
Editas aí, puto.
Puto, dá um bué de jeito. Não sei como é que vocês conseguem, tipo, construir num profissional de construção, num profissional de combate. Isso demora 3000 anos para construir.
Eu não consigo profissional de combate. Cara, que PC? Vai para o PC. Vai para o PC.
Ok, já estou.
Já chega de humilhação. Já chega de humilhação. Ei, puto, olha, já estás no high ground, puto, isso não vale. Aliás, tu és PC, estás ganda laser.
Olá, tudo bem?
Olha, só sniper, está a seguir.
Não tenho sniper.
Só sniper.
Não tenho sniper.
Por que não tens sniper? Só sniper, diz só sniper. Deixa-me matar.
Sniper, eu tenho de ir buscar.
Deixa-me matar, depois buscar.
Não, eu vou buscar a sniper, mano, não vais matar. Puto, não quero saber, mano, não vais matar. Puto, tenho de saber onde é que está o lama das snipers. É este? É este. Ok, tenho de pegar na sniper o mais fácil possível. Uou! Já foste, já saquei da sniper. Vais aparecer ali? Não. Isto é tipo no CS, mano, onde é que tu vais aparecer? Não, eu cheguei, mano.
É só sniper.
Eu sei, não te preocupes. Eu só jogo sniper.
E matas na minha, porque a cena é essa.
Calma, miúdo. Oh, miúdo, tens de ti. Puta, eu estou atrás de ti para que saibas. Aqui, eu estou aqui, mano, atrás de ti. Já me vês?
Ah, posso ver.
Olha aí, no scope para ti. No scope, mano, ó. Ai, raspou-te no pé. Ai, vê.
Ah, para!
Para o quê?
Oh, isso é para player.
Eu não consigo parar de ser pro. Primeiro, eu não sou pro player nenhum, porque sabes?
Não, não. Pro player.
Eu ainda estou para ver onde é que tu estás. Putz, se eu fosse pro player eu estava em Nova York agora.
Olha, achas que eu construo bem?
Não.
Olha,
sinceramente não. Sinceramente, mano. Não. E já estou a ser bonzinho para ti, porque já houve outros que me perguntaram e eu disse, és horrível. Olá.
Ah, para! Foi uma gravação.
Olha, vou mandar-te no scope, mano, não quero saber. Tu és horrível. Com o sniper.
Foi no scope.
Ah, tem de ser no scope, mano?
Não, eu disse que vem no scope.
360, mano. Putz, eu nem queria, mano. Pô, foste levar-se um 360 na cara.
Olha, só vale no chão agora, não construas.
Só vale no chão, mano. Onde é que tu estás? Andas aí. Olá, tudo bem? Eu simplesmente vou estar aqui a fazer a minha coisa.
Para! O quê? Isso é...
360 no scope. Queres ver outro? Queres ver outro? Olha para aí.
Oh, chuta! Olha, juro-te, eu tipo, ele não apareceu com mira porque eu mirei mesmo um bocadinho de nada.
Eu só quero ver uma coisa, eu só quero ver uma cena, mano. Eu quero ver uma cena. Ah, estava a ver. Olha, vou cair e vou acertar-te no ar, mano. Ó, para ti. 360. Olá, passou ao lado. Olá, tudo bem? O meu nome é... Queres ver o meu nome é Jocino? Meu nome é Jocino. Olha uma... Tu não fizeste isso, bem não?
Eu fiz, porquê?
Putz, cara, o que vai acontecer? Olha, destruí-te aqui
vai
uma
acontecer?
cena.
Tu morreste, não é?
Não, é só fazer isto, ó.
Ai, era linda.
Estás com uma volta ou assim, mano. Eu estou com aí e demora mais tempo a recarregar. Eu estou aqui a tentar fazer um trick shot. Puto, por que é que eu não consigo? É assim tão difícil fazer uma coisinha. Foda. Ok, vamos lá decidir aqui uma coisa. Queres que eu te mate ou não?
Quero.
Ah, queres? Mas eu prefiro não te matar. Sabes porquê? Bem, amigo. Vou ter de te matar. Vou ter de te matar. Desculpa, desculpa, Pedro. Não é por mal, mas eu vou ter de te matar. Desculpa, mano.
Mas eu estou bem, sou.
Eu estou em cima de ti, mano. Acho que atrás. Estou aqui, mano. Aqui, atrás de ti. Oh, estás a ver?
Lá? Carrega de tiro. Pum! Eco!
Oh, mano, tu estás mentir, estás maluco na cabeça, mano.
Eu?
Sim.
Que maluco?
Vou-te assustar um tiro.
Eu não estou maluco na cabeça, achas, mano?
Um tiro por causa das pernas, mano.
Olha lá, Torrete, achas, mano? Achas mesmo que eu estou louco na cabeça? Olha lá, Torrete.
Queres que eu te mate? Diz-me sim ou não.
Eu?
Sim.
Quero.
Ok.
Errou! Ok.
Desculpa.
Desculpa! Foi sem querer. Para! Foi sem querer! Para! É papá. Ai, que susto!
Não!
Bom.
Vou-te matar já!
Não! Para! Lá, Torrete!
Putz, para o quê, mano? Eu estou-te a matar. Onde é que estás, miúdo? Eu quero matar.
Olha, vamos tentar mandar assim no nosso scope.
Onde é que estás? Águas aqui. Olha, eu mato no scope, mano. Ei, acertei-te!
Só que não.
Só que não, já. Se nem que se tu partes isso és um burro. Ok, ninguém se vai mexer, puto, eu mexo.
Pois, tipo, se eu partisse, tu não andavas.
Aí.
Para! Mano, já vais querer mandar essas balas, todas coisinhas. Não é para essas edits.
Puto, que edit? Isto foi uma edit básica, mano. Eu acho que até tu consegues fazer.
Ok, vou tentar fazer então.
Olha, meu puto ferreiro.
Eu ia tentar fazer.
Então,
vai, tenta fazer.
Tenta, mano.
Fogo, então, tá a bugar, juro.
O Ferreira não fala.
Ah!
Conseguiste?
Então, onde é que estás?
Puta, eu estou aqui, mano. Eu vou-te matar.
Para! Pom.
Mano, tu não fizeste isso. É, tu atreve-te a vir para aqui, mano. Tu atreve-te.
O quê?
Atreve-te a vir para aqui. Atreve-te. Ok, não vais atrever, mano. Eu simplesmente vou subir. Tu é que sabes. Ai, cima aquilo tão bonito.
Edita.
Edita, pois.
Vamos duas. Vamos duas.
Vamos squads, mano. Por causa do Ferreira, mano.
À meia-noite podes desligar.
Está bem. Meu puto Ferreira, estás aí? Espera aí. Ferreira. Puto, o que é que ele não fala?
Que é isso lá?
Putz, por que é que ele não fala? Eu tenho a mesma skin que eu. O icónico.
Como é que tens? Como é que se ganha?
Tens de comprar o S10.
Pronto, somos duas.
Putz, eu vou convidá-la à força bruta.
Ah.
Eu quero que ele fale.
Ai.
Eu quero que ele fale.
Somos duas. Duas. Faz duas.
Tá bem, já meti duas, mano. Olha aí.
Eita.
Ferreira, fala.
Olha, se tivermos o hino...
Eu aposto que ele tem tipo o micro desligado assim.
Olha, se nós tivermos o hino... eu compro a dança, aquela dança, sabes?
Ferreira!
Eu tive feito tantas vezes, eu tive feito assim, olha, eu estava assim.
Não é terrível.
Só que estava bugado. Depois eu entendi porque eu estava a falar e não estava a pensar que estava a falar.
Ferreira, tu já vês?
Ah, peraí.
Tu já vês?
Um canto imediato, vamos fazer um tipo Ruben. 3, 2,
Espera aí. Espera aí, tem calma. Oh filho, sério. Recomeça no hub.
Não fizeste, Ruben?
Eu não fiz, eu estava à procura da dança.
Ruben?
Sim. Ferreira. Ferreirinha.
Se vamos o hino, compro a capa estandarte ou compro a dança beija-taça.
Putz, beija-taça é muito melhor.
Do que aquela capa?
Putz, eu adorava Putz, eu adorava que me desse o beija-taça.
Eu dou-te, mas tipo...
Putz, então
não tenho nada.
Põe ativo, mano. Ferreira.
Eu não sei a palavra passe do meu pai.
Preparando a vida dela lá, cagou lá.
Ferreira, quantos V-Bucks tens, mano? Ferreira. Ferreira. Puta, alguém me está a ouvir? Alguém me está a ouvir?
A cabeça.
Ferreira.
Filha velho.
Putz, tu tens a cena para falar no jogo. Ele não me tem, o Pedro. Chamaste, não é? Estás a ver? Tu tens a tua prioridade no jogo, não é no grupo.
Sim.
Do grupo de Fortnite, percebe? Eu depois eu explico.
Cara, eu não sei dizer nada. Grupo de Fortnite.
Sim, mano.
Jogo de Fortnite.
Carrega no Options e tens uma coisa em cima do teu gajo, dos nossos tipinhos, que é tipo jogo. E aí ele vai falar para o jogo. Alô.
Ok, é assim, é isto?
É isso, para o Pedro também nos ouvir.
Ok. Então porque às vezes não ouço das pessoas.
Pois.
Depois tens edição a este tempo, sabes?
Tens quantos V-Bucks?
Eu tenho 1277.
Compras uma dança de taça?
Quem?
Aquela dança que é beija-taça.
De massa?
Sim, beija-taça.
Não sei o que é isso, cara. Quanto é que é?
200 V-Bucks.
Pronto, vou comprar uma coisa de 200 V-Bucks. Eu tinha nova falta. Mano, vai ter gente.
Aqui tipo, tá aqui no tipo.
Opa, não é fechar rabo.
Putz,
não, rabo! Agora olha, morres.
Putz, a minha arma não dispara, mano.
Isto é a fazer as jabos. Olha, já tinha roxa.
Compras-me o beija-taça?
200. Não sei, tenho de ver a skin. Tenho de ver primeiro. Ruben, eu vou-me vingar de ti. Com a Double Shotgun.
Se tu matas, és o rei. Ih, vai curar-te um gajo na carrinha, vai lá, não tem armas. Pois. Ei.
Quanto é que são? Quanto é que são? O quê? Quanto é que estavam? 4? Ficha.
Já podes ver.
Que giro. 4.
Compra-me aquilo, Fran.
Ora, se nós tivermos o hino, eu compro a dança. E se o meu pai chegar a casa, também peço-lhe para
A
meter
sério,
isso.
Ferreira, compra-me, por favor.
Compra, Ferreira, a sério. E a mim também.
É,
Já agora.
ele comprou para mim, mano, e esse que é...
Não, estou a falar de... Olha para ele. Não, tu não fazemos. Olha, deixa eu ver.
O quê?
Logo.
Então, vais dar-lhe ao Ferreira?
Oh, mano. A sério?
É a sério, eu quero, a sério, muito.
Eu também quero ver, por acaso.
Porquê?
Eu sei.
Mas tu podes comprar
Sim,
essa
não.
cena.
Eu não quero.
Então dá-me a mim, por favor.
Não quero comprar.
Hã? Dá-me lá, Ferreira. Ferreira.
É como que...
Puta,
Mete um rei,
tens de ir
mete
à
rei.
loja, mano. Tens que carregar no coisa e que depois carregar no quadrado. Não, não é no quadrado, não carregues no quadrado. Há uma coisa...
Eu não sei, não consigo.
Há uma coisa por baixo.
Triângulo.
Sim.
Sim.
E procura o meu nome.
Não parece nada aqui. Autenticar os dois fatores ADF, proteger...
Não tem ADF. Eu não tenho.
Puto, vocês não têm ADF, mano.
Sabe o que é ADF?
Puto, é para mandar os presentes aos teus colegas.
Eu não percebo, é porque aqui isso é preciso.
Puto, a sério, eu queria tanto isto.
E não partiu quanto?
Ferreira, habilita o ADF, por favor.
Não sei, já habilitei o ADF, já habilitei, já não sei.
Puto, tens de ir ao teu site Fortnite, à tua conta.
Já é muito.
Puto, tens só ir à tua conta, segurança e ativares, mano.
Batata.
Sério, tu não me deste prenda de anos, pois não?
Hã?
Tu não me deste uma prenda de anos, não me esqueças.
Quando é que fez anos?
Dia 3 de julho.
Ei, mesmo a dizer que não sabe o aniversário do amigo.
Eu não sei o aniversário de ninguém.
Oh,
Pois,
puto,
eu também não sei,
parabéns.
eu também não sei o teu.
Eu não sei o aniversário de ninguém, quer dizer, sei do Paulo.
Também eu, 26 de fevereiro.
Também eu sabia do Paulo, até eu sabia do Paulo.
É 26?
Puto, eu até sei o aniversário dele. Do Pedro Lei.
De quem?
Do Pedro Lei.
Qual é que é?
No dia em que tu
Qual é
nasceste.
que
No dia em que tu nasceste, mano.
Ei, também sei o teu.
Diz lá.
No dia do teu parto.
Mentira, mano.
Pois sim, puto.
Foi nada.
Mano,
Foi no dia em que...
olha, podem-me dar os parabéns, é que eu faço
Puto, vamos
anos.
olha, vão para ali e dancem dentro do monstro.
Porquê?
Nunca tive a monstro ainda.
Vocês ganham uma tela de carregamento super cool, super fixe, super ficholas.
Eu só gosto.
Eu gosto.
Porque é mentira, não é?
Não, vai para dentro do monstro e dança.
E que parte dentro do monstro?
É mesmo só dentro do esqueleto.
Isso é mentira.
Nada, mano. Entra lá e dança.
Como é que se entra?
Simplesmente tens que
Acabou, a sério.
Fogo.
Como é que se entra? Grande pergunta.
Pelo rabo?
Ah, já está, mano. Por acaso é, mano. Uma entrada.
Oh! Vou dançar! Oh! Fixe!
Ficholas. Bué ficholas.
Oh, não é partir o osso, então só. Eu não gosto, é isso, esquece.
Puta,
Já
preciso de armas.
És o único. Olá! Vamos todos
Ei,
morrer.
também é para aí. Escalete.
Vamos! É a música de Satanás.
Eu não tenho
Alguém já veio aqui?
armas.
É uma Luti!
Olha, vamos jogar a
Não
Flexpower.
tem.
Olha, vamos jogar a
Não
Flexpower. Beleza, mano. Puta, Ferreira, para de ir para a minha casa.
Tem um gajo.
Eu não tenho
Não
armas.
tá
Não tenho armas. Por favor, ajuda.
Eu vou te dar,
Deus, tenho arma. Matei-o.
Matou-me.
Eu tinha arma.
Eu tenho a melhor shotgun do jogo. Mas eu tenho. Rabo, tá aí. Aí.
Tá a outra.
Ai, socorro, mas ele vai matar. Matou-me. Ai, não matou nada. Tá aí.
Boa. És inteligente, ó Pedro. Tu és tão inteligente, mano. É tanto ver que eu estou-me a curar e vais abrir isso, mano.
Eu é que sabia que tu estavas a curar.
Não tens de saber, mano. Se tu sabes que está aí o gajo, porquê é que tu abriste isso?
Eu disse, está aqui um gajo.
Vê a jogada que tu fizeste. Achas que foi uma boa jogada?
Não.
Que isso, mano? A tua inteligência aí bateu um nível 0, mano. Puto, o que tu fizeste? Dava a tomar um bico, puto. Eu ia matá-lo se tu não evitasses aquilo.
É super cool, coisa.
Uau, grande cena.
Podíamos estar, por esta altura, podíamos estar vivos se não tivesses feito essa jogada.
É grande cena, pá. Mas tu fazes encontros imediatos.
Dá swag.
Dá swag.
O que é que dá swag?
Dá swag. É que tem aula de carregamento.
Ferreira.
Não.
Eu e a minha mãe estamos a pensar em ir ao parque aquático da Amarante. Queres vir comigo?
Jura?
Quando?
Quando?
Eu vou com o meu primo e agora também vou contigo. Fogo.
Quando é que vais?
Olha, o meu primo já disse, olha, quem é que
Vais
vai
quando? Amanhã?
Putz,
Vais quando? Amanhã?
Não, para a semana, se calhar.
Jura? Eu vou quarta.
Eu posso ser,
Pode ser?
Eu vou quarta, ao parque da Amarante.
Pode ser, Ferreira.
Vai, quarto. Eu não sei, mano. Vou por um queria que eu fosse, mas acho que é impossível, porque eu tipo. É impossível.
Eu vou quarta. Ao coisinho, ao parque da Amarante.
Tipo, o que é que me decidiu ao parque da Amarante? Tu vais, o primo vai, o Bruno também vai. Oh, Bruno. O que eu escrevi para a fechada? O que eu escrevi para ir à cara dele? Ruben. Oh, Rabo.
Ok, voltei.
Rabo.
Sou eu.
O que os convida-te para ir à casa dele?
Não.
Que coisa mal.
Convidou-te?
O coisa mal para ti. Convidou a mim, ao Paulo e vai dar e outras pessoas.
Puto, se ele pelo menos tivesse o meu número, mano.
Isso aí foi.
Achas que eu quero saber?
Eu tinha de dar ao Paulo, não vou usar puxinho. Pelo menos isso.
E tu vais?
Eu vou. É na terça, esta terça.
Pô, tu disseste que não és, mano.
É só um porque não vai ser só eu e ele, por isso. Paulo não vai ser bem. Por isso, tá perfeito. Se fosse só eu e eu.
Se eu me convidasse era fixe.
Não sei, não é só o Paulo, isso que é.
Olha, tem um amigo meu que entrou aqui no grupo. Eu vou dizer para ele vir.
Quem é que ele entrou no grupo? Sabem como é que é?
Vai. Trai. Boa escolha, Ruben. Já não existe, a mulher já não existe, a mulher estátua.
Existe.
Existe, mas já não existe em Torre Real.
Ela está no mar. No mar.
Olha, eu não entendia. Onde é que está o bunker? Entendo.
O modo que eu quero dizer.
Olha, qual é que é o sentido?
É que o bunker...
parece tudo ali...
É que o bunker era mesmo aqui à beira de Tilted e não vi onde é que ele está.
Acho que foi muito bem feito.
Ele vem jogar connosco. O Charles vem jogar connosco, do 6.
O Charles? Quem é o Charles?
Quem é que vai jogar connosco?
O Charles.
Quem é o Charles?
Charles!
Eu não sei o que é o Charles.
Quem é o Charles?
Quem é
Eu não sei isto.
Eu sei, mano.
Eu é do oitavo.
Está tudo sério, ó filho. Tu andaste a dizer o quê?
Anda o quê?
Andaste a dizer o quê, ó Ferreira? Estás tudo sério.
A sério, mano? Oh, putz. Olha aí, eu não gosto de escolher os meus óculos, foda. Não sei.
Essa é que ele nem queria falar dos teus óculos.
Oh, mano, eu estava a achar de sério. Oh, mano, eu estou chateado, mano. Olha, vou ligar a polícia, desculpa, olha.
Está aqui vais comigo. Não me
Faça um pouco barulho. Faça um pouco barulho.
Deixa eu ligar a polícia.
Faça um pouco barulho, por favor.
É que tá, amigo, onde é que ele está? Fast Gamer. Fast Gamer.
Ei, olha, Easy. Olha, Easy. Olha, Easy. Olha, Easy. Olha, Easy.
Suposto para acabar! Mas é eu não gosto deste jogo, mano. Isto é horrível, porque é que vamos jogar esta gosta de encontros imediatos? Encontros imediatos. Está ali! Isso aí foi bosta.
Não fazes melhor, pai, não?
Faça, não eu faço melhor? Que estava a 2 vias. Ele ficou assim.
Olha, o Xavi vem jogar connosco, vou convidar.
Ruben.
Ele também joga bem.
Ruben.
Putz, é que engasguei-me com isso, mano. Foda.
Convidas-me.
Ele joga bem.
Foda.
Meu Deus, tu achas? Eu nem tenho o Xavi como meu amigo. E
ele melhorou bem.
Ele não joga.
E ele joga bem.
Ele não joga nada.
Se joga bem, que eu jogo bem.
Joga pior que o Ferreira.
Ele melhorou. Oh puto, não joga. Quer dizer, joga, mas o Ferreira também é bom.
É bom, mas o Ferreira é um novo autêntico. O Ferreira. Desculpa, Ferreira, dizer isto, mas o Ferreira é um novo autêntico às vezes.
Mano, às vezes eu fico assim. Só que em vez de ser 4 é 3.
Ó, mete o teu grupo coisa.
Bonitinho. Igualzinho.
Peraí.
É nóis!
A partir de agora esta vai ser tipo a minha dança. A principal. Onde é que ela está?
Oh, não vais por isso, eu já sei qual vai ser a dança, vai ser o caranguejito.
Não vai ser esta, mano. Putz, sempre que eu matar alguém vai ser isto que eu vou fazer, mano. Olha aqui, vai ser isto.
Não, mas na minha coisa eu bugo na cabeça e a mim dá-me 2 mais 2 gêneros para ser 3. Só que é 4.
Olha, depois entra no meu grupo, ao Battlehead, tá bem?
Está-se bem.
Não dá para entrar no grupo dele também, já agora.
Eu não vou entrar no grupo dele, mano.
Ok, põe, quer dizer, o que é duplas ou...
Criativo, vamos criativo, mano.
Isso é duplas?
Vamos criativo, mano.
Caca, meu. HP privada, né? Se eu não entrar.
Já meti privado.
Agora ele vai ficar a jogar com o Zé Manuel. Olha, tipo assim. Para! Para a esquerda! Para a direita!
Quem é que vai convidar? Tipo, quem é que o Cruz convidou?
Sei lá, eu sei que foi o Paulo e depois outras pessoas. Eu acho que já, tipo, eu não vou para a piscina. Vou ver?
Ele não me convidou.
Oh mano, ele te convidou. Não, ele vai para a piscina e depois ele Ok, vamos para a piscina. E para Grand Theft 4. Bora lá.
Mas eu digo, ele entra na piscina, é uma piscina, ele deve ter uma piscina daquelas insufláveis, mano.
Não é piscina, ela está pública. É uma piscina pública.
Agora é uma piscina pública.
Se eu tivesse piscina, eu vi piscina na casa dele. Na casa dele, como eu assim da casa dele. Foi o Google Maps e pronto.
Vamos para a piscina, Zé. Vamos para a piscina.
Não, porque me convidou. É por, tipo, não ser teu amigo.
Puta, ele convidou.
Qual é a dificuldade de ele ir à porcaria da PS4 e dizer, olha, anda também, velho.
Olha, queres saber uma cena? Ele só te convidou por causa que o Paulo deve ter pedido.
Não, ele primeiro era comigo, era só para ir comigo. É só para me ter convidado a mim porque ele tinha dito isso já desde o terceiro período.
A cena é que tipo, eu estou a pensar a convidar os colegas meus, vamos todos a coisa da Amarante. Todos nós.
Só vai dar bosta, eu estou a avisar, só vai dar bosta.
Imagina, eu convidar-te.
Mas eu tenho medo de andar a escorregas grandes.
Tu,
ainda.
Imagina tu, o Paulo, o Marcelo, o Psacos,
o
Diogo, mais.
O Ricardo, não, o Ricardo.
Putz, o Ricardo, ele já me convidou para ir na casa dele, eu fui e tal.
Tens de retribuir.
Eu tenho de retribuir.
Olha.
Vai apanhar os checkpoints. Já reparaste que eu só jogo criativo contigo, mano? Eu não jogo...
Olha, agora já sei fazer isto, olha.
O quê?
É assim, e depois tu fazes assim, e assim. Não, assim, e assim.
Oh meu Deus, finalmente percebeste!
Peraí, deixa eu ver.
Tempo, mano. Desde que começou o jogo eu já sabia.
Ai que eu não fiz palmo, calma. És doido, mano. És doido, pá!
Estás doido, mano? Olha o no scope, mano. Já foste, Zé. O que é que estás sentindo, mano? Bem dado, mano. Bem dado.
Eu não sei o que é que fiz. Eu não sei o que é que já a passar comigo, mas eu sei que tu...
Tu fizeste aquela cena que é chão, parede, escada. Pode sair.
Mano, eu sei que fiz isso, mas estou muito a sem querer. Consegui! Pumas!
Anda cá, mano. Oh, puto. Anda cá. Eu só te vou fazer um alvo. What, meu? Quem é que está a jogar por ti, mano?
É um desafio! Opa, está aqui um macaco! Opa, está aqui um macaco! Opa, está aqui um macaco! Não, é 7. Com certeza. É 4. Ah, és Luís agora. Quer ver, és Luís. Opa! Boa. Ficou exquisitamente. Olá, eu sou o Zé. Tu és a Zé. Opa, está aqui o Zé. Olá. Não. Peraí, o quê?
Sabes há quanto tempo é que eu estou em live, mano?
Não.
Eu estou em live há 4 horas.
Uau, parabéns.
Não conseguiste? E a 13?
Opa, xixa,
Será que se eu ligar para o Belo tempo?
Ai, pula! Se é para quem?
Ligas?
O quê?
Ok.
Ah, não estou a falar comigo, quer dizer. É dizer que é para mim.
Tchau, mamá.
Rabo.
Que horas são? Ok. Às 11h20, à meia-noite e 20 tenho de ir para a cama. Tenho de desligar.
Opa Zé! Opa Zé! Opa Zé!
Eu estive a transmitir agora o torneio mundial Fortnite, mano. O torneio todo, mano. Isso demorou para aí 3 horas.
Opa!
Aí, não ponho o checkpoint?
O quê? Eu não tinha matado.
Ai, olha aí. What the fuck, se acertou-te? Oh, só que eu consigo. Ah, consigo.
Isso é o Zé. Aquele do Batacé.
Ah, já percebi que tu, o checkpoint que eu usei e tu tapaste-o. Estás-me a disparar, mano? Tu estás maluco, só pode, mano.
Opa! Mano, isto aqui está uma disputa muito disputadexa. E eu caí, boa. Opa! 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 Não, Ruben! Não! Não! Fogo! Vamos eu confundo, espero não é com usar a trap e eu fui. Ah! Fogo!
Vai ser no scope agora. Olha aí.
LeBron James area, one shot to the shot. Olha! Quer-me ficar sem toda a vida? Como é que serias?
Eu presinto que tu vais atacar. Tipo, como eu pressenti agora que tu vais para este lado. Agora tu vais estar aqui e eu vou fazer um side jump. Agora tu vais estar aqui, o que é que eu vou fazer? Vou-te chegar para baixo. Tu vais aqui para o lado. Isso aqui para o lado.
Não! Não, Ruben! Como é que as tuas pernas eram tuas? Tu faz uma! Não é porque tu estás destruído! Para de ser mau! Ué, esse que foi à toa?
Não, eu queria saco.
Eu não queria. Aliás, completamente. Isso é o que é? Já, ué! Vê como é que aquilo era teu?
Eu construí.
Essa é tão confuso. Ai, também é teu.
Olha, vou testar. Espera aí, Ferreira.
Opa, eu ia editar aqui. Já saiu a parede. Não vi. Caralho, que mataste-me, eu irritei-me, caraças. Deixa eu ver. Passei a parede sem querer. Por isso que eu vou um mundo e vira-se ao contrário.
Putz. Olha, eu vou sorte para ti.
Cara, não dá nada para ouvir. Não, mas era o quê? Eu construí não era teu. Olha que vocês vão dizer para primeiro do que eu.
Sério, vai ser baneado, pá, não quero saber.
Parei. Não deu. O que é que está a acontecer? Eu não sei o que é que está a acontecer mesmo.
Isto não é meu.
Eu não estou a saber o que é que está a acontecer. Eu não sei o que é que está a acontecer. Isto não é meu.
Já volto.
Muito tenso.
Puto, volta aí, mano. Tu sabes que está na hora?
Mas que já voltei esse, mano, que demoraste. Não está a carregar. Não, atenção, deixa eu tocar essa da pica.
Mas eu vou pelo lado, Ferreira. Ai, este é teu.
Agora aqui! O que é? Ok, eu sei. Não! Essa que eu sou uma batata frita, não é? Não, isso serve para eu ter construído. Oh, batata frita! Parece-me que o pessoal escreve a frita e depois não pôs. E depois morro. É mesmo. Depois se faz sempre o trap. Ai, o zorro! Já que eu sou uma batata mola. Consegui cair de trepa. Yeah. Ai, a trepa! Sério? Mano, porque é que o problema de quem é que na rua? Eu sei desse truque! O moço ensinou.
Foi eu que lhe disse.
Então eu te ensinaste a ele.
Foi eu que lhe ensinei.
Não está a dar. Não.
Olha para este, sai jump, pá!
O quê?
Putz, que
não estava à minha frente.
Eu saltei para o lado, eu estou triste e matei-te.
Mas fores para a frente, depois fores para trás, depois fores para o lado, depois fores para a esquerda, depois fores para a direita e depois... Aí.
Eu consigo mandar todo o texto isso, não é? É só fazer assim?
Não perto. Dá-me um coração. Ai! Não! Foste também é meu. É tudo teu. Que não é que estava, né? Então. Ah, isso é
mim.
Eu
por cima de ti.
Eu nunca pensei nisso. Ai! Tu baixaste, eu não acredito. Não é esta! Não era aquela arma, era outra arma. Se eu sempre por cima, nunca me lembro. Tu não abaixaste também. Eu é que primeiro.
E preso, fiquei preso.
Não, vou pensar que tu vais pôr uma tela e eu tento a partir da parede. Sempre. E na verdade faz uma caixa também para... Eu tenho que estar com o seu... Ah, não! E como é que eu faço aí? Será meu? Estás bem? Já chamei teu fogo. Eu ia fazer isso, seu gordo. Morre! Não morre esse tamanho! Por que tens trapos? É? O que é que tu trapos de novo?
Queres trapos?
Deixa eu ver. Não faz! Lá!
As estrelas no céu, nos copos.
Não! Não pode, não vai, não quero.
Olá, Ferreira, tudo bem, meu amigo?
Não! O quê?
Ferreira, vamos chamar para.
Ai, tá aqui por cerveja. Eu por cerveja.
Não quero saber de Ferreira por causa que ele é. Ele é o quê? Ele é o quê? Ele não é nada. Vou matá-lo.
Se eu dissesse a minha barra frita.
Ok.
Ai, tem que acontecer aqui. Ai, eu sei. Não vou parar, mano. Por isso é mais. What the fuck eu tô vendo? Tchau. Isso aí era para eu ter-te enganado. What the fuck, eu não estou isenta? What the fuck? Oh, tá me deu o coração outra vez. Ai, Zé! Pumas! Já aqui!
Já te podia ter matado, sério, mas.
Já?
Mas eu já te vi. Ui, não podia ter matado.
Agora não posso estar sendo, mano.
Isto é meu. Agora podemos editarmos. Vamos editar. Não, porque eu vou aqui do lado.
Mano, what the fuck? O que é que se está a passar? Mano, não me do caralho! Oh mano, estavas a 1 de vida para aí.
Estava a 15.
É igual!
É igual.
É qualquer tipo que tu não vais morrer e vais. Quer dizer, não ser um tiro de SMG de longe.
Porque o teu bolso está um headshot.
É que bom! Essa aqui não está tão... Eu estou só um headshot, é que bom! Chama-se psicologia inversa. Eu é que vou! Isto bugou aqui. Está alguma coisa que está bugada. No ar, mano. Isso aqui é para o próprio mapa. Onde é que ias ao desafio? Fiz um desafio? Ou um torneio qualquer de batata fritas? Isso aqui é pá! Fogo, se fica feia 11 de vida e mata-me com a porcaria da trap. Olha com os traps. Traps serem gordas. Ou carapas. Agora faz tua.
Olha, vai
ser.
Puta, deixa-me só ativar a minha música porque eu estava a curtir o beat.
Beatbox.
Qual é que vai ser? Qual é que vai aparecer? Puta, a música do One.
Hã?
A música do One, chi.
Que bom. Epa! Olha que eu preciso muito. Eba! O que, Eba? Nem acertaste.
Para que você tem?
Aonde então?
No rabiote.
O rabo está para o outro lado. O que achaste no rabo? Esse acima é no... Não cai. Agora não cai à espera. Nem agora. Estás a burro, pá. Opa! É só ser que eu sou um Zé. Au. Epá! Olha quem também é convidar, o Ricardo. Ah, estava a ver live stream?
Claro.
Ninguém nas casas.
Yeah.
Ué. Olá.
Ricardo.
Ah, depois vá pelo jogo. O jogo, não grupo.
Nós vamos a falar pelo grupo, ó burro. Ricardo.
Sim.
Olha, faz-me um favor.
Foi.
Tens quantos V-Bucks?
Acho que 200. Não, ou 100, não sei.
Se tiveres 200, compras uma lança da taça. Então compra.
Calma aí, então vou voltar para lá. O que é que me dás? A lança da taça?
Depois eu dou-te uma lança de 200 quando tiveres V-Bucks.
Isto é um bocado imprevisível.
Mas calma. Eu tenho aqui uma coisa.
Não vai editar isto? Acho que
Não dá. Preciso destes para o próximo level porque eu não compro.
Deste quê?
Eu preciso destes, senão não consigo comprar um level pass.
Pô, tens 200?
Não, tenho 200, mas depois com os desafios da raptadura.
Da quem?
Da skin do pacote de 10 euros.
Sim.
Sim, estou com Battle Pass.
Não lá, depois juntas os blocos, depois juntas os V-Bucks, não sei 10.
Eu não posso.
Nunca te pedi nada.
O quê? Como é que me mataste?
Onde está a começar o jogo?
Se estamos 3 eu queria. Então, se estamos 3. Ricardo, eu nunca te pedi nada.
Vou ver.
O quê? O quê?
Que play horrível foi essa, Ruben? Ficaste meia hora para o trap e nem o prendeste. Agora?
Eu não consigo carregar no X.
O X é já no comando agora?
Não, mas é no X, sabes?
No teclado.
Ok, claro. Putz, eu te queria dizer uma coisa, Ferreira. Ferreira.
Não! Ai. Não, não!
Ah, podes ter editado antes, mano. Tipo, te mandar um tiro, mano.
Então usar, põe.
Tenho de fazer qualquer coisa, mano.
Parar de gozar e dás um tiro de shot.
Não apetece. Tem de ser uma kill bonita.
Agarravas umas e...
Ele tem de aparecer. Vai, puto, vai mesmo assim, não quero saber. Bem, ele vai aparecer. Yeah. Vai mesmo assim, não quero saber. Ya.
Quando ya.
Não! Não!
O gajo botou aqui o Ruben. O gajo que eu em cima de ti.
Cala-te, Ricardo, tu não me
Mas é verdade, ele botou aqui.
Porque eu quero que ele apareça. Porque quando ele aparecer...
Olha na pickaxe.
Acho, ou na pickaxe para o Ferreira, já matei muitas vezes assim. Ah, ele está ali. Ele está ali.
Calma que eu tenho.
Não, ele vai matar, não é? Já.
Eu construí uma parede nova.
Isto é muito difícil para mim.
Não apareceu. Ele está aqui! Vai ser para ti, vai ser para o Ferreira este tiro.
Hã?
Este tiro é para ti, Ferreira.
Não. Não!
Fogo, diz-me que eu vi isto na parede.
Olha o Ruféio!
Eu tenho de caçar. Ele vai. Putz, eu não consigo. Ele está no ar, aproveite.
Não.
Ferreira, sai daí.
Ai, o Ruféio!
Mas eu juro, fogo.
Depois de 3 anos!
Tu tens uma tal trick shot, não queres saber?
Depois de 3 anos, Ruben, não consigo te matar.
O Ruben está-te a ganhar por 25-5. Ô Ferreira, o que é isso?
Nunca sei, eu consigo matar o Ruben por 3 anos.
Eu estou a tentar mandar trick shot e tal. Preciso pô-lo certo.
Que bala!
Eu acho que o Ferreira é melhor que o digo.
Não é que eu já fiz isso contra ele. Matou tu contigo, assim.
Fogo! A minha foi na tua cabeça e não me deu. Nem sequer acertou. Estou a suar.
Boa.
Agora estás nessa parte que tenho de até aí? A sério? Não, estás até aí. Até aquele lado. Ai, tá aqui!
Meia hora depois é que ele só percebe.
Já está. Suficiente. Tem de ser trick shot.
Yeah.
Eu não
é fácil. Isso é fácil, vês? 225 de dano! Não é fácil!
Esquece, irritaste, mano.
Começa a carregar.
Irritaste-me, já foste, mano.
Ah, já? Então, tá bem. Obrigado. Sei que sim. Tchau. Estou certinho, tchau.
Ai, ai, ai.
A Feira está com uma vantagem de 2 de vida. Agora esquece. Que headshot é que dá 36?
Tem que saber. Tenho que saber.
A cena é que o Ricardo não viu, mano. Essa é a cena. Pegando a tiro.
Começa.
Eu tenho de matar, tens de me ver a matar o Ferreira. O trick show.
Para com isso.
Ai, é trap.
Uma picarada.
Vou dizer.
Quando já está perfeito. Tchau.
É, tchau. Tá bem.
Oh, Bela, tchau, Bela, tchau, Bela, tchau, 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 tá atrás de ti.
Se fosse. Era fixe, pá.
Espera que não o tinha visto e o teu tiro foi você que colocava.
O quê? Como é que consegue acertar? Eu não entendo, eu nunca me consigo tanto.
Já podes recomeçar.
E também vou-me embora.
A sério?
Ricardo, compras-me aquilo ou não?
Ai, não sei.
Eu cá sempre preciso ir embora, né? Minuto e meio. 20 e meia não. 22.
Preciso de uma resposta.
Não sei. Essa é a minha resposta.
Pois, mas eu quero. É agora ou nunca? Dás-me a resposta? Sim ou não?
Ruben, gêmeo noite. Ai, não é uma.
Amanhã vai estar, não vai?
Não. Nunca mais vai estar.
Não, não vai. Não, não vai. Que é o World Cup e nunca mais vai estar.
Putz, já foi o World Cup das duplas hoje?
Vai haver uma amanhã, daqui a 18 horas.
Pois vai. Mas
Pois, isto vai estar na loja.
Mas vai a loja resetar.
Bem, mas isto
não
vai
tem nada a ver
continuar.
com o World Cup, mano.
Não.
Pois não.
Há um troféu no jogo que tem a ver com o quê?
E depois aparece lá. PEC World Cup.
Porque se isto estivesse no World Cup, mano, já estava há 3 dias. Isto só está hoje. Não lá, Ricardo.
Tchau, tchau.
Nunca te pedi nada, Ricardo.
Tchau, tchau.
Vê, eu não te
Estás-me a obrigar a fazer escolhas.
Eu não te estou a obrigar. Só estou a dizer.
Estou cansado.
Eu só tenho 200 V-Bucks. Vou ganhar poucos. Só consigo ter o Battle Pass. Não, minha mãe não me deixa gastar mais dinheiro no Fortnite. Oh, desculpa.
É ruim, não quando faz isso para ti.
Eu compro se me compras o peixoto.
Como é que você sabe fazer isso?
Primeiro.
Como é que dá para fazer isso?
Sabes que eu te vou comprar uma skin 1200 por uma coisa de 200?
Ruben, diz lá então.
O que é?
É o que queres?
Quero
Como é que é?
beija-taça.
Se já saiu, mas como é que se faz?
Vai à tua conta, não, vai ao site Epic.
Que site é épico? Eu sei o que é o site Epic.
Vais ao Google e escreves Fortnite.
Aonde? Na PS4?
No Google.
Google onde? Telemóvel?
Sim.
Filho, não é só ir à loja de itens, comprar com presente e já.
Ok, Google tá bom.
Precisas de pôr o... Agora vais ter um site chamado...
Calma aí que eu não entrei esse.
Vais ter vais ter um site chamado...
Estou no Google. E agora? Eu vou ter no Google agora, está bem?
Estás no site da Epic, de Games de Fortnite?
Não.
Então.
Como é que se faz? É site Epic, não sei.
Não escreves assim Fortnite no Google?
Quis Epic Games.
Não,
Fortnite. Sim, e agora?
Entra, que tipo carrega para pesquisar.
Sim, está bem, está bem. Não apareceu nada. Dados móveis desativados. Oh, Tocinete, um burro. Tá? Liga a net, anda lá. Mano, se eu precisar Fortnite. Olha, está aqui, olha. Eu precisei Fortnite no Google e apareceste tu. Fortnite World Cup. Lota Rede 21. Tá, e agora? Fortnite e aparece-me um computador de 1700 Fortnite. Onde é que está a porcaria da coisa da Epic Games?
Pesquisa Epic Games no Google. E vai-te aparecer o site.
Apareceu aqui Minecraft 2009 e Roblox.
Também apareceu. Está por cima. Isso é estar por cima.
Calma aí, Fortnite.
Olha, tenho que ir embora.
Epic. Está aqui, Epic Games.
Ok.
Tá, Fortnite Epic Games é isto. www.epicgames.com.pt.br.
Agora tu vais a um sítio, tem tipo 3 tracinhos em cima num quadrado amarelo.
Cara, vais e começa a jogar agora.
Não faças isso.
Então. Tem aqui umas 3. Ok.
3 barrinhas no quadrado amarelo.
Sim, já está. Sim, já fiz.
Iniciar a conta.
Onde é que está? Ah, ok, iniciar conta. Você já joga Fortnite? Sim. Certo?
Certo.
Sim. Em que plataforma você joga Fortnite? PlayStation 17. Ok, endereço de correio eletrónico, não faço a mínima ideia.
Precisas de meter.
Sei lá qual que é.
É o teu e-mail.
Ah, é?
Da PS4.
Sei lá, é o meu provavelmente. Não?
Quem é que fez a tua PS4? Quem é que meteu o e-mail aí dentro?
É o meu e-mail, deve ser este. Memorizar o meu ID. Pá, não faço a mínima ideia.
Estás com a tua palavra passe?
Não. Está tudo errado. Palavra passe ou endereço eletrónico incorretos. É palavra passe, é errado. Bem. Não sei. Não. Tô bem. Estou esforçado a palavras passos. Fogo.
Já conseguiste?
Não sei. Tentei todas as palavras consistentes e nenhuma delas funcionou.
Meu Deus.
Nada teste. Pronto, não sei. Não faço a mínima ideia.
Sabes o teu e-mail do teu pai?
Sabes
o e-mail do teu pai?
Sei.
E a palavra passe?
Sei lá. Eu sei dos e-mails, a palavra passe não faço a mínima ideia. Também como disseram qual é a minha palavra passe, como diziam as palavras passe, eu não sei nada.
Então é melhor esquecer, porque nunca mais vais conseguir. Até punho esqueci-me a palavra passe. Punho esqueci-me a palavra passe.
Não existe.
Então não existe.
Está aqui a dizer, está a ter dificuldade em iniciar uma sessão?
Sim.
É isso?
Sim.
Sony. Ideia Ok, e agora? Ideia de iniciação. O meu ideia? Vamos já aqui criar nova conta. Ah não, tá bem. Contar isto. De 4. Não, bem. Tá. Neste. É. Iniciação. Não. Estão os dois errados. Olha que bom.
Conheces aquela sensação? Tenho de ouvir esta música agora. Aquela que não te
Estou-se a tirar. E.
fala de amor, ou de sermos amados, ou de amarmos ou qualquer coisa. Com um período de avaliação de 30 dias gratuito do Spotify Premium, podes ouvir música pela ordem que quiseres e sempre que quiseres, incluindo essa música.
Não faço a mínima ideia. Esquece. Não dá.
Tá bem, então vai embora. Tchau.
Não deixa mais ninguém. Não deixou com mais ninguém. O que está a dar? Está o Diogo. Está a jogar FIFA? Tá bem, tchau.
Tchau. Pois esqueci-me totalmente que estava em stream ainda.